A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's whistle podu time here in Chennai as we are live from the Express Avenue here at the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. The world's top squash players gear up for a battle at a coveted spot in the finals as well. The crowd is on the edge of their seats and the players are all set to show their mark here in the semi-finals as well. In the first semi-finals, Japan takes on Hong Kong, China at 3:30 p.m. here at the Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. Can the Japanese squad pull off an upset, or will Hong Kong, China's experience and skill prevail? And next, we've got the hosts, India taking on Egypt at 6 p.m. Egypt are the defending champions. India are seeded number 2 in the World Cup, so another mouth-watering clash coming up later this evening as well. Before we move on to today, we would like to go for yesterday's results in the quarterfinals, where Hong Kong, China defeated Switzerland by 3 points to love in the first quarterfinal that occurred. And in the second quarterfinal, Japan versus Malaysia, well, that was one of the most exciting matches of this World Cup, where 2 points to 2 were tied, and then on basis of number of games, Japan qualified for the semi-finals as well. Quarterfinal number 3 saw a one-sided effect, Egypt defeating Australia at 3:30 p.m. here. And then South Africa versus India ended up in a one-sided affair as well, as India pulled off a heist, 3 points to love. Let's take a look at a few of the highlights from yesterday as well. Well, those were some exciting action from the quarterfinals yesterday. We move now to the semi-finals, but before that, we have the ranking matches for teams positioned at 4 to 8 as well. We start off the day today with Korea versus Poland at 10:30 a.m. at the Indian Squash Academy, and then Switzerland take on Malaysia at the Express Avenue Mall at 10:30 a.m. as well simultaneously. Then we've got Brazil taking on Iran at 1 p.m. at the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai as well. And then Australia take on South Africa at the same time at the Express Avenue Mall. So 4 really good matches coming up before we start off with the semi-finals. And the semi-finals then will happen between Hong Kong, China and Japan at 3:30 p.m. at the Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. Then India take on Egypt at a mouth-watering clash at 6 p.m. here at the Express Avenue Mall as well. Well, we'd like to thank all the partners responsible for the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, the Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Rackets Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, Express Avenue, the official venue partner, Center for Sports Sciences, CSS as well. Get ready to watch some live action only on the Sportvote app, the SDAT YouTube channel, Indian Squash YouTube channel, Grabio, World Squash TV, and Anok TV as well. Stay tuned for live action. We'll be right back after a short break.
Well, thank you, Vansh, and hello and welcome everyone to the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Remember, we began on the 9th of December. Today, the 13th of December, is the big day, is the day of the semi-finals. Hong Kong, China versus Japan, and then the home team India versus the reigning champions Egypt. But before that, this is the positions matches in the SDAT Squash World Cup, and right now, live from Express Avenue Mall, this is Switzerland versus Malaysia. Interesting battle coming on because remember, Switzerland losing to Hong Kong, China in their quarterfinals, and Malaysia as well losing to Japan. And that was a kind of shock victory because Japan probably were not the favorites, Malaysia the favorites, but Japan beating Malaysia on games count back 9 to 8 games they won in that tie. This time around, it's going to be Switzerland versus Malaysia. Stay tuned with us for more action coming very soon. And here it is. Here's how this tie lines up right now. Robin Gadola from Switzerland will take on Mohammad Saifi Kamal in the opening encounter. Then we'll see Celine Walzer taking on Ira Azman. The third game would be Loi Hafiz versus Amish Hendra Chandran. And the final encounter, Stella Kaufman versus Aifa Azman. Interesting matches coming up. Stay tuned with this. We'll begin shortly, 10:30 in the Indian Standard Time. But before that, we will have the national anthems as well and play a photograph. This is the tie. Robin Gadola versus Mohammad Saifi Kamal. If you talk about Robin Gadola, did not start his campaign really well, lost to Velavan Senthil Kumar 7-6, 7-6, 7-5. Then lost to the Brazilian Pedro Mometo 6-7, 3-7, 6-7. If you talk about the Malaysian, his counterpart, Mohammad Saifi Kamil, he has had a tremendous campaign so far, undefeated. He beat the Polish Kajetan Lipski 7-5, 7-3, 7-2. Then beat the Australian Dylan Molinaro 7-4, 6-7, 7-6, 7-4. And then yesterday as well, yes, Japan advanced. Malaysia could not go to the semi-finals. But Mohammad Saifi Kamal in his fixture, he beat Tomataka Endo 6-7, 4-7, 7-3, 3-7. So he's someone who's undefeated in this tournament. Probably Malaysia's best player so far in the men's department. On the other end, Robin Kadola. He's probably looking to kind of get something as a retribution. Remember, Robin Kadola didn't even get a chance to play in the quarterfinals. Hong Kong, China winning all of their first three encounters. So he didn't even get a chance to probably swing his racket. It was Kai Lee who won her encounter. Alex Laauo won his encounter, and Ho Tomato winning as well. So Robin Gadola didn't even get a chance to play in that quarterfinals. But right now, he'll get his chance. It's going to be Robin Gadola versus Mohammad Saifi Kamal coming up really shortly. Stay tuned with us.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the semi-finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Hearty congratulations to the teams that have qualified for the semi-finals: Hong Kong, China, Japan, Egypt, and India. We begin day 5 with the classification matches. Up first, we have Switzerland taking over Malaysia for the 5th to 8th positions. Switzerland is participating in the World Cup for the first time. They played against Brazil on day 2, where the match ended in a tie, with both teams encountering 2 points each. Malaysia started with their impressive form by defeating Poland on day 2 and followed it up with a strong win against Australia on day 3, securing a total of 4 points. All the best to both the teams, wishing them a very good match. Let's welcome Switzerland and Malaysia to the court.
Let's have Team Malaysia first, starting off with Mohammad Safiq, Mohammad Kamal, Aira Azman, Amishan Raj Chandran, and Aira Azman. Team Malaysia, everyone. Next up, we have Team Switzerland, starting with Robin Gadola, Celine Walser, Louis Hafiz, and Stella Kaufmann. Team Switzerland. Requesting everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Malaysia, followed by the national anthem of Switzerland. Thank you, everyone. Players to remain on court for the official photographs.
Well, you always love to watch that. I mean, we have seen that. That's a beautiful picture. Teams coming together, Malaysia and Switzerland side by side with the national anthems. And that's such a unique concept. I mean, you be there You stand there, you respect each and every country, you respect their anthem, you respect the people, the culture, and that's why World Cup isn't just squash. Yes, it's a squash World Cup. Yes, the main thing over is squash. But hey, you know what? Sports connects people. Sports brings countries together. It unites culture. And right now, beautiful picture. That's Team Malaysia for you. That's Mohammad Saifi Kamal, Aira Azman, Amish Hendra Chandran, Aira Azman. I mean, Malaysia, they're so close to probably inching their way into the semifinals, but just losing out by a narrow margin. And that's Team Switzerland for you. That's Robin Gadola onto your right. That's Louis Hafiz. That's Stella Kaufman and Celine Walzer. And heads off to the Team Switzerland. They've come in the tournament for the first time and they're doing really good. They went all through the quarterfinals, but in the quarterfinals, probably too hot to handle were Hong Kong, China. But about in a moment or so, we'll begin Switzerland versus Malaysia. It's going to be Robin Gadola, the tall man. He'll be taking over Mohammad Saifi Kamal. Remember, Mohammad Saifi Kamal undefeated so far in the tournament. He beat the Polish Kajetan Lipski. Then he faced the mighty Jose Dilal Molinaro. And then Tomataka Endo. All three games ending in the favor of the Malaysian Mohammad Saifi Kamal. On the other hand, Robin Gadola, first game, he played against the Indian Velavan Senthil Kumar, had to face a defeat. In the second game, he faced the Brazilian Pedro Mometo, same result. And then in the third game, in the quarterfinals, because Hong Kong, China were so dominant, they won the first three encounters. Robin Gadola didn't even get a chance to play. But the man on your left, that's Robin Gadola. The man on your right, that's Mohammad Saifi Kamal, about to begin. Stay tuned with us. And well, if you look into their comparison, Robin Gadola, the Swiss, born 7th of October 1994, roughly around 31 years age right now, height advantage 191 centimeter compared to Mohammad Saifi Kamal's 173 centimeter. So he has a great height advantage in this game. It's a right-handed, the Robin Gadola, turned pro in 2013. His highest ranking is 105, current world ranking 297, but he's among Swiss top men. Not currently the number one though, but he's tall. His game probably is based on those power-based length and reach. He uses height to control court and retrieve shots. I mean, typical European pro style, focusing on length play and positional control. On the other hand, the left-handed Mohammad Saifi Kamal, he's the more tactical player, kind of uses angles and deception, and we saw that. We saw that when he was playing in the quarterfinals versus Tomataka Endo. Remember, Mohammad Saifi Kamal had to win all three games straight if Malaysia had to qualify, because Satomi Watanabe had clean sweep Aira Azman and he was doing really well. He won the first two games against the Japanese Tomataka Endo, but lost the third, and that was when Japan sealed their way into the semi-finals. But hey, Mohammad Saifi Kamal, he's amongst Malaysia's top male player, left-handed, very tactical, can use angles and deception to his advantage. He mixes attacking play with precision, and he's probably someone that you want to watch out for. Multiple PSA titles, Asian Games gold medalist with the team in 2018, and also many other awards to his name. We should talk about the playing style. As a taller player, roughly around 191 centimeter, Robin Gadola, his game emphasizes reach, length, and probably retrieving. I mean, that's some trait that you see common among taller players. And probably he can dominate in the corners and probably controlling the T position. On the other hand, Mohammad Saifi Kamal, being left-handed, adds a natural tactical variation on court. Those cross-court angles and length play can disrupt opponents' rhythm. Malaysian players frequently blend aggressive pressure with precision shot making. So it's going to be really interesting battle coming up. Robin Gadola versus Mohammad Saifik Kamal in front of us. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 about to begin. Robin Gadola versus Mohammad Saifik Kamal. And probably one thing we have seen in the Malaysian is that he is probably the quicker athlete. I mean, he's still undefeated on the court. We have seen that. We have spoken about that. The way he has played against the Polish Kaltan Lipski, as well as the way he played against the Australian Dylan Molinaro. And then that game yesterday against Japan, wherein he had to defeat Tomataka Endo in 3 straight games. He started really well. Won the first game 6-7, won the second one 4-7 as well. But then Tomataka Endo came back, won that one decisive game 7-3. That was the end of it probably because Japan just needed one game. But then still, Mohammad Saifik Kamal was playing. He was playing and he beat Tomataka Endo in the fourth game 3-7 and sealed the deal for himself, but couldn't seal the deal for Malaysia because Japan winning on games count back 9-8, punching their way into the semi-finals. But right now, he gets one more chance. Mohammad Saifik Kamal. On the other hand, Robin Gadola is yet to win a game in this tournament.
World Cup 2025, 5x8 edition, second men's string match between Mohammad Kamal Mohammad Saifik of Malaysia to serve, Robin Gadola of Switzerland to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Well, here we go.
One love.
First blood drawn. This is Mohammad Saifik Kamal who gets the first point. One love. Already testing Robin Gadola.
Two love.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. And that's why he's undefeated in the tournament. 2-love now in his favor.
Down. Hand out. 1-2.
Well, Gadola pulls one back. He's played well. The Swiss yet to probably win a game in this tournament.
Stroke to Switzerland. 2-all.
Well, back on level terms, 2-all. Stroke to Switzerland. Robin Gadola has managed yet to win a game in this tournament so far.
Down. 3-2.
Well, he was trading 2-love. Now he's leading 3-2. 3 points on the trot for Robin Gadola. Brilliant. Just brilliant.
4-2. Right box.
I mean, the rally was just absolutely best from both these guys, but Mohammad Saifi Kamal just hitting the 10, I believe. Robin Gadola 4-2.
Down. Hand out.
Well, here's the 10.
3-4.
Mohammad Saifi Kamal pulls one back. 3-4 now. Is that a good start to this game, both these players?
For all.
Well, there it is. There it is now, 4-all. Good start by both these players. Robin Gatola. That's been his play style. Long rallies.
Hand out. 5-4.
That was a good drop shot as
5-4.
well. It's leading right now 5-4 Robin Gatola. Good start for the Swiss international.
Hand out. 5-all.
Well, cat and mouse game so far. 5-all now. Nothing to probably separate between these two players. Robin Gatola is really impressed.
Down. 6-5. Game ball.
There it is. Game ball. Malaysian could finish this quick over here. Oh, brilliant from Robin Gatola though.
Hand out. 6-all. Game
Sudden
ball.
death now. Game ball for both the players. Robin Gatola has really impressed me. And he has played well. We have seen that in the tournament. Just unable to probably capitalize on those big moments.
Down.
Takes it.
7-6. Game to
Takes it on
Switzerland.
Robin Gatola.
Switzerland leads 1-0.
7-6 in his favor. Robin Gatola, he's done it. Probably yet to win a game in this tournament. Has finally won a game in this tournament now. And this is the Swiss we all wanted to see. This is the Robin Gatola we want to see. Probably his best game so far in the tournament. And he's playing against the undefeated Mohammad Saifi Kamal. It's not easy. The way he's displayed his reach. Where he's probably made less errors. That's something I would really, really admire. Screwing up. You can see Mohammad Saifi Kamal hitting the 10 over there. Robin Gatola probably making the less error. Probably more composed over here. I really like the fact that he's got the first game.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. $15. Switzerland leads 1-0. Laauo.
Well, here we go again. Robin Gadola with the serve. Mohammad Saifid Kamal looking to bounce back. Well, not much at the stake in this match. But still, whenever you're playing squash, you want to go for the win. With the first blood drawn,
Hand out. 1-love.
Malaysian gets on the lead now. 1-love. Just hits the 10. Just hits the 10. Robin Gadola. I was talking about how he's made the less errors. Over there, just unable to pick at the right time. 2-love in the favor of the Malaysian.
Yes, let. Safety. 2-love.
Well, the right call by the official. That's been something we have seen at the SDAT Squash World Cup. The officiating has been top notch. No chance. No chance for Robin Gadola over there. Mohammad Saifid Kamal now coming into his best.
Down. Hand out. 1-3.
Comes back though. Robin Gadola just unable to get that. The Malaysian Mohammad Saifid Kamal.
Down. Hand out. 4-1.
Well, we've not seen long rallies in the second game. And Robin Gadola likes to go into those long rallies. Probably wants to tire out his opponent. Plays those structured rallies really well. So right now it's 4-1 in the favor of the Malaysian Mohammad Saifid Kamal. Just too good.
5-1.
Just too good, the Malaysian Mohammad Saifid Kamal. And now we're seeing why he's undefeated in the tournament. Just placing that to perfection, Robin Gadola. Unable.
Down. Hand out. 2-5.
We've seen Mohammad Saifid Kamal yesterday as well when he was facing Tomataka Endo. Semi-final spot on the line, beg my pardon. The way he was displaying the character over there. He won the first two games. He's unable to probably win the third. It's Robin Gadola
Hand
slowly
out.
plotting a comeback.
6-2. Game ball.
But the game ball now for Mohammad Saifid Kamal. I really thought that hit the 10 though. Game ball once again. But this time in the favor of the Malaysian.
Down. Hand out. 3-6. Game ball.
3-6. Can Robin Gadola actually get 3 more points over here and take this to sudden death? Not easy when you're facing the Malaysian. Look how quick he is sometimes on that court. That's it.
4-6. Game ball.
4-6 now. He's fighting Robin Gadola. He's got 2 points on the trot. 4-6.
Down. 5-6. Game ball.
Well, signs of life. He was down 2-6. Now he's got 3 points on the trot. 5-6. Can he take this into sudden death, Robin Gadola? Oh, nice one.
Mr. Kamal, you're playing a yes let on the pickup. I'm not sure about it. Yes let on the pickup.
Well, that seemed like the end of it.
Game ball.
The official giving a yes letter over there. Mohammad Saifi Kamal probably not happy with that, but he has to continue. 5-6. Robin Gadola still has a chance over here.
Yes let.
Back-to-back yes let's given.
5-6. Safety.
We continue at the same one. 5-6 still.
5-6. Game ball.
But this was a good rally though. Good rally. Still stuck at 5-6 though. Robin Gadola is showing real character over here.
Yes let. There was sufficient interference. 5-6. Game ball.
So the pattern continues. Back-to-back yes let's given. They want to play right now. 5-6 once again.
Yes let. 5-6. Game ball.
Well, the story continues. Yes let's after yes let's after yes let's after yes let's. Probably they don't want to leave the court over here. But hey, Robin Gadola, can he actually plot a comeback now? In the end, finally. Well, no, he can't.
7-5.
Because Mohammad Saifi Kamal
1 game all.
has won this game. 1 game all now. 7-5 in his favor. That was a good round though. That'll give Robin Gadola confidence as well. He won the first game, remember? In the second one, he was down. He was trailing. I think he was 2-5 at one point. 2-6 at one point. Then started plotting a comeback. 3-6, 4-6, 5-6. And then yes let's. 4 yes let's on the trot. In the end, it was the Malaysian, Mohammad Saifi Kamal. Keeps his nerve. Gets the game in his favor. 1 game each now. And remember, in the context of the tournament, this game probably not much important. It's not a semi-finals. It's just a positions match. But whenever you're playing squash, whenever you're getting into that court, I mean, and whenever you're representing your country, each and every games matter. And there's one thing playing some tournament, but playing a World Cup wherein that's your country online, It's a very big thing. And 7-6, the first game in the favor of Robin Katola. The Malaysian then bouncing back. 7-5 takes the second game in his favor. And I think the coaches will have
Play will
probably
resume in 30 seconds.
some talking to do. Remember the coach of Switzerland, the veteran Pascal Bruhin. On the other hand, the coach of Malaysia,
15
Geste.
seconds.
Well, back on court now for game number 3.
One game all. Malaysia to serve. Laauo. Hand out. One love. Hand out. 1-all.
1-1 now. You just sense that the Malaysian now will probably try and win successive games on the trot. And that has been probably a trait of his gameplay. When he starts winning on the trot. On the other hand, Robin Gadola, he would like to win at least one match in this tournament. Remember, still yet to win one game, one match actually for himself. Lost to 11 Senthil Kumar, then lost to Pedro Mumeto.
Down.
Was unable to play against the
2-1.
quarterfinal. He's got a really good swing, Mohammad Saifik Kamal. And those drops, really effective as well.
Down. 3-1.
3-1 now in the favor of the Malaysian. And that's Aira Azman alongside Amish Henraj Chandran.
One.
Just like that. Just like that, the Malaysian Mohammad Saifik Kamal gets into a sizable lead. 4-1 in his favor, 5-1 now.
Ball please. Five, one. Hand out.
Make that 6.
2-5.
Make that 2-5 if I may correct myself. It's the 10 on that occasion. But this is the Malaysian that we have seen in the tournament so far. He's been really good throughout for his team. The left-handed player. Good rally building up over here. Probably the best we have seen in the game so far. And hey, it's Robin Gatola.
3-5.
It's Robin Gatola who takes this one, 3-5. Slowly plotting a comeback maybe. The Swiss international.
Stroke to Switzerland. 4-5.
Well, Robin Gadola, 4-5 now. That is something we have seen from him. He's played good points, he's played good rallies. The interesting thing is, can he hold his nerve now? No, he can't, because Mohammad Saifi Kamal,
Hand out.
game ball for him.
6-4. Game ball.
6-4 now. But the good thing is that Robin Gadola has really played well. The way he's probably moving on the court right now.
Down. Hand out. 5-6. Game ball.
The cat and mouse game at this moment, 5-6. Robin Gadola would be looking to take this into the sudden death. And you never know, with the 7-point format system. Crucial point coming up right now.
Six all. Game ball.
He does exactly that. Robin Gadola, the Swiss international, takes this into the sudden death. Remember, 1-1. One game for Robin Gadola, one game for the Malaysian Mohammad Saifi Kamal. And now we go into the sudden death. Crucial point coming up. Good reach. Oh, this is Mohammad Saifi Kamal at his best.
7-6. Game to Malaysia. Malaysia leads. 2-1.
Over there, you saw why Mohammad Saifi Kamal is undefeated in the tournament. It's not just about squash. It's about having that mental calmness. It's about capitalizing on those big moments. The game went to sudden death. Probably would not be happy, Mohammad Saifi Kamal. He was leading. But then Robin Gadola, plotting a comeback, took the game into 6-6. And over there, you saw the brilliance of the Malaysian. And why he's probably touted as a high potential player. With those cheeky drops coming in, it's not easy. You always know Robin Gadola is a tall player. So if you can probably play those drops to perfection, it's not going to be easy for him to come and pick those shots. That's why we see Malaysian taking that game home. 2-1 now, he leads.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And that's the head coach.
30 seconds.
Just giving some final words of wisdom to Mohammad Saifi Kamal. And the Malaysian head coach has done really well. I mean, we have seen him throughout the tournament. Just
15 seconds.
the way he communicates with the players. On the other hand, Pascal Bruin as well, the Swiss coach. It's about to begin very soon now.
leads.
Mohammad Saifi
2
Kamal
games to
leads
1.
2-1.
Malaysia to serve. Laauo. Down. Hand out. 1 love. Hand out. 1 all.
Well, This could be a do-or-die game for the Swiss Robin Gatola. Malaysian already leading 2-1. Remember, he lost the first game, then came back firing, won 2 back-to-back games.
Down. Hand out. 2-1.
Well, that hit the tinner on that occasion. Gadola leading right now, and remember, important game, we've already talked about it. Needs to get the victory over here, Robin Gadola, the Swiss international. And he's doing exactly that. The opening encounter, this Robin Gadola who's taking the lead. Look at the size difference on display over there. Robin Gadola, 190 centimeter roughly. Roughly enjoys around 20 centimeter height difference.
Hand out. 2-3.
Roughly around 18 centimeter height difference. The Malaysian 173 centimeter, Robin Gadola 191 centimeter. And sometimes it's hard when you're probably behind the Swiss Robin Gadola. Probably not easy to spot the ball over there. That's something, the height advantage we talk about, not just only in reach, but probably in deceiving your opponent as well.
Down. Hand out.
4-2.
4-2.
4-2 now in the favor of Robin Gadola. He's fighting back. He needs to fight back, do or die, but this one, he would be not happy with himself. Saifi Kamal. He's trying to go for the boost, hits the tin.
Down. 5-2.
Well, it seems like we're going to go to 5-game. Robin Gadola. Do or die for him. And he says, I'm not going to die, I'm going to do over here.
Down.
He's doing exactly that, but here's the tin over there on that occasion. Saifi Kamal makes a comeback. 3-5 now. And that's Aira Azman, already geared and prepared. She'll be taking Celine Volzer in the second encounter.
Hand out. 6-3. Game ball.
It's good to see people coming in, and people will come in more in numbers as well. Remember, it's Saturday, roughly around 11:11 Indian Standard Time right now. And when India will take on the quarterfinal, the semi-final rivals, Egypt.
Hand out.
It's going to be really interesting.
Game ball.
Right now, this game is going interestingly well. Robin Gadola, he's on game ball.
Stroke to Malaysia. Failed to clear the line.
Well, 5-6. Stroke to Malaysia. We heard the official.
Game ball.
It's all about holding your nerve right now. Because Saifi Kamal, if he takes this into sudden death, it could be hard for Robin Gadola then.
Yes, let. There was contact.
Oh, Robin Gadola.
Sufficient interference.
Robin Gadola is probably not happy. But I think that's the right decision by the ref.
There was contact. I saw it. Please.
He's still asking the ref over there. Robin Gadola.
I saw it.
Well, little less evidence over there that Robin Gadola kind of probably did it deliberately, but hey, I mean, the referees have a much more experience than us watching over here. I think he's got the right call once again.
Yes, led. Yes, led. There was contact.
Well, now,
I'm there for the match, please.
in the favor of the Swiss international, he'd be happy that there's a
Height
lead
kicks,
given.
game ball. Down.
But that's
7-5.
it.
Game to
Robin
Switzerland.
Cadola, the
2 games
Swiss
all.
international, he's not giving up. He's fighting. And we'll go right down the wire. So this encounter between Switzerland and Malaysia, if we believe in the early trends, is going to be really, really interesting. Because Robin Gadola versus Mohammad Saifik Kamal is going right down the wire. And remember, yet to come, Celine Walzer versus Aira Azman. Aira Azman a lot to prove. She lost to Satomi Watanabe in 3 straight games, 7-2, 7-4, and 7-4. A player of that caliber, probably losing that way, should not be happy. On the other end, Celine Walzer, she lost to Anahat, one versus Laura Silva, but then in the quarterfinal, no match, she lost to Tomataka. But over here is Robin Gadola, who's done really well. Remember Robin Gadola in his first game against Velavan Senthil Kumar, 7-6, 7-6, 7-5. He was very
Game
close.
resume in 60 seconds.
2 times, 2 games going into sudden death. And then once again, when he was playing Pedro Mumeto won that 7-6, 7-3, 7-6. But we have seen Robin Gadola go close.
They will resume in
We've seen
30
Robin Gadola
seconds.
actually play really well squash. And right now, 7-6, won the first game, lost the second 7-5, lost the third 7-6, came back roaring, won the fourth 7-5.
15 seconds.
We're going down the wire now. Robin Gadola versus Mohammad Saifik Kamal.
2
Interesting.
games all. Switzerland to serve. Laauo. Down, 1 love.
Well, a good start. That's a good start for the Swiss international Robin Gadola. And there she is, Aira Azman on your screen, alongside her sister Aifa Azman and Amish Hendra Chandran. You'll see them in action real soon. But right now it's Robin Gadola, who's impressing all of the Indian squash fans at Express Avenue Mall in Chennai.
Yes, led. 1 love.
And probably that's unfair if you look at the stats. Robin Gadola yet to win a game in this tournament. I mean, Velavan Senthil Kumar, Pedro
And out.
Mumeto are the 2 opponents he faced.
1-all.
1-1 now though. Good reach over there. That's where you see Robin
Yes, led.
Gadola's height coming into play.
1-all.
Yes, let given once again though. Oh, that's a good one.
And out. 2-1.
Really good. That'll give him a lot of confidence. Robin Gadola leading 2-1 right now. Fast-paced rally building up right now, but hey, that's out.
3-1. Red box.
3-1. The Swiss international Robin Gadola right now. He's leading. He would be really happy to win probably his first match in this tournament. Yet to win a game before coming into this match. And now has won 2 games and is in the lead in the final game as well. Can he win this first match of the tournament? That's the question.
Down. 4-1.
Well now, Robin Gadola is cruising. 4-1. He'll be really happy. And not just Gadola. The complete Swiss contingent. Remember, they were already out of the race for the semi-finals. Playing for their pride now, and Robin Gadola has brought his best. I think I've seen the best from Robin Gadola right now. Because when he was playing well against Senthil Kumar as well, he was doing really well. But in those crucial moments, in those crunch moments, remember that game, he lost 7-6, 7-6, 7-5. 2 times went to sudden death in the first 2 games. Probably couldn't keep his nerve, but over here, look at that rally building up, and it's Robin Gadola once again.
5-1.
Now he's brought his best game right now today. This is the Robin Gadola we wanted to see. And this is the Robin Gadola we are getting. Just 2 points away from winning the first encounter, Robin Gadola. But excellent from Mohammad Saiful Kamal, no chance.
2-5.
I mean, when you can play shots like that, wow, no chance for your opponent. Robin Gadola though.
And out. 6-2.
Match ball.
Match ball.
Match ball for the Swiss international Robin Gadola. 6-2.
Match ball. Down.
Oh, that's it. That's
7-2.
it.
Match to Switzerland. 3 games.
Robin Gadola.
7-6. 5-7. 6-7. 7-5. 7-2.
You hear the referee saying it all. Robin Gadola winning this and winning this in some style. He takes home his first match in this tournament. And he'll be really proud of his efforts over here. He was facing the undefeated man, Mohammad Saiful Kamal. Mohammad Saiful Kamal has been terrific. Mohammad Saiful Kamal has been terrific in this tournament. But hey, it's Robin Gadola today who kept his nerve. The best thing about Gadola today, he was better in those pressure situations. He was handling himself much better. Mohammad Saiful Kamal, there were some glorious shots over there. There's some glorious shots over there. But just Robin Gadola today, I think his overall court control, the way he was moving over there, no pressure, no risk. Just a man enjoying his squash over there. And Robin Gadola takes home the first encounter, defeats Mohammad Saiful Kamal. But there you see, that woman on your screen right now, that's Celine Walzer. She'll be taking on Anahat Singh. Beg my pardon, not Anahat Singh. Celine Walzer. She lost to Anahat Singh in the first game though. Celine Walzer would be taking Aira Azman from Malaysia in a quick time. Stay tuned with us. And if you look into the games they have played so far, matches they have played so far, Celine Volzer, she opened her campaign against Anahat Singh, the Indian, lost 7-1, 7-4, 7-2. Went to play the Brazil then, and she won against Laura Silva, the Brazilian, 7-2, 7-5, 7-1. But in the quarterfinals, they were playing Hong Kong, China, and Celine Volzer lost to Ho Tomato 7-2, 7-3, 7-4. On the other hand, Aira Azman, on the top 30 current rankings in the world, began her campaign really well, defeated the Polish Karina Tima 7-4, 7-5, 7-4. In the second game as well, she was facing the Aussie Jessica Turnbull. Comfortable win once again, 7-2, 7-4, 7-3. But in the big quarterfinals, she was facing the world number 6, Satomi Watanabe. And Satomi, wow, 7-2, 7-4, 7-4, completely dominating Aira Azman. This battle on paper should favor Aira Azman, but Celine Volzer, we have seen what's her potential when she was playing Laura Silva. It's going to be an interesting matchup coming soon. Celine Volzer versus Aira Azman. Stay tuned. Well, quickly jumping into their portfolio, Celine Volzer, 31st May 1998, age 27 right now, height roughly around 175 centimeter, right-handed player. She turned pro 2015 on the PSA Tour. Career highest world ranking 88, current world ranking 186. She has seen a dip in her recent form, but she is one of Switzerland's top women's player, represents her nation frequently in top tournaments. On the other hand, Aira Azman, she's a sensation from Malaysia. 29 September 2004, roughly around 21 years right now, 165 centimeter. So Celine Volzer enjoys that height difference. Right-handed player Aira Azman as well. She turned pro. She joined the PSA Tour circuit in 2020. Her best ranking, number 26. And that's what she is, top 30. And that's why I was surprised when Satomi Watanabe ran rampage against her. Yes, Satomi number 6, but probably we were expecting more from Aira Azman over there. She's Malaysia's leading women's player, multiple national titles to her name. And if we talk about the play style of both these players, Celine Volzer, probably the more balanced player. She can have an all-court game, more balanced with technical consistency. And she uses length and tactical placement. She is a national champion, Swiss national champion multiple times. On the other end, Aira Azman, she's an aggressive attacking player with sharp shot making and agility. She has that agility, cat-like agility in her. She combines precision drives and attacking volleys, reflecting dynamic Malaysian style. And Malaysia, a rich powerhouse in squash. Remember, we were talking about Nicole David. She probably had 108 months on the top 1. And that's something you can be proud of. Nicole David, Malaysian retired professional squash player. She was the world number 1 for a record-breaking 108 consecutive months. And that's the heritage these girls follow. And the Azman sisters right now, Aira Azman. If you talk about Celine Volzer, she has been a long-standing Swiss professional. She's been competing in World Championship and representing Switzerland internationally. Aira Azman has rapidly risen on the other end. She has rapidly risen through the ranks since 2020, hitting a career high inside the top 30 and winning multiple PSA events. Also remember, she's a multiple-time Malaysian national champion. So on paper right now, it's Aira Azman who looks the favorite. But yesterday that loss to Satomi Watanabe, 7-2, 7-4, 7-4 in the quarterfinals. And I think that was a deciding game. Because remember, Malaysia were playing Japan, and in the end, on the point share, there were 2 points shared. But Japan beat Malaysia on games count back, 9-8. And I think that's where Satomi Watanabe versus Aira Azman, that game where Satomi ran riot. Because we were expecting Aira Azman to at least win one game, at least a game. But over there, Satomi Watanabe completely ran fired. But here it is, Celine Walzer versus Aira Azman.
5x8 position match. String. Women's first string. Stop. Women's first string. Celine Walzer of Switzerland to serve. Aira Azman of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Well, here we go. Celine Walzer to serve, Aira Azman to receive. Well, gets the first point to her name, Aira Azman.
Two love.
And gets the second as well. 2 love in her favor now. Aira Azman has started really well. And we were talking about that loss against Satomi Watanabe. And she would not be happy. I mean, losing is one thing.
3 love.
But to lose in that manner and probably costing your team a chance in the semi-finals. Right now she's leading 3 love. But hey, this she hit the 10.
1-3.
1-3. Perfection.
And out. 4-1.
Perfection from Aira Azman. That's perfection. Just gently placing that. 4-1 now in her favor.
Five one.
Too hot to handle right now, Aira Azman. 5-1, she's cruising. Uses the post to perfection. Completely dominating Celine Walzer.
7-1. Game to Malaysia. Malaysia leads 1 game to love.
Well, how quick was that? How quick was that from Aira Azman? Fuming with a loss against Satomi Watanabe yesterday, Aira Azman has come back, all guns blazing, completely dominating Celine Walzer in that first game. 7-1. Celine, no match. I mean, if there was one post shot by Aira Azman, there was just completely perfection, and that placement as well that we saw. This one, yes, this one, just too hot to handle. She's that good, Aira Azman, and that's why we were shocked. And Satomi Watanabe ran right against her, the Japanese. She's a better player. That's the head coach once again. But as of right now, the first game belongs to Aira Azman, 7-1. Celine Walzer needs to do some regrouping and probably come back firing. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Remember, Robin Gadola already taking the first victory for Switzerland, defeating Mohammad Saifi Kamal. This time around, it's Aira Azman who's looking to pull one back for her country. She's facing a stiff challenge in Celine Walzer, although in that first game, Celine Walzer didn't really get going. But I think she'll definitely put a comeback.
Malaysia leads 1 game to love. Laauo.
Well, there you go. Well, once again, similar fashion. Picking off from where she left, Aira Azman gets the first point in the second game as well. Good pick though by Celine Walzer. And then there it is, Celine Walzer.
And out, 1-all.
That's what you want from the Swiss. 1-all now. Well, just too good right now, Aira Azman.
2-1.
Perfectly plays into the corners. No chance for Celine Walzer. 2-1 in the favor of Aira. Wow, what was that over there? Really thought the game was done and dusted at the point, but they have kept continuing. And this time around is done.
3-1.
The point belongs to Aira Azman. Well, it just feels like Celine Walzer is probably not just yet ready. It looks a bit stiff over there. To Aira Azman. That's the Aira Azman we know.
Down.
That's the Aira Azman we have seen, but this time around here's the 10. 2-4. Just too good.
And out, 5-2.
Just too good, Aira Azman. Has a lead of 3 points now. That's a sizable difference in a 7-point format system. Oh, beautiful once again.
6-2, game ball.
Just so clever, Aira Azman. 6-2, game ball in her favor. This should be done and dusted right now, right here.
Down.
That is it. 7-2.
Malaysia.
Aira Azman takes the second game as well. There you see, you love to watch that. Some Malaysian fans coming in, waving their country's flag, all smiles, and this is why you love the World Cup. This is why you love the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. People tuning in number. You got some Malaysian fans as well. You'll see a lot of Japanese fans as well coming in. Yesterday we had that. But Hong Kong, China will take on Japan. And all these Asian countries, easy access, they can probably come very easily compared to South Africa, Australia. These Asian countries like Malaysia, Japan, they're much closer geographically. And I think that's what you're seeing. And more people will tune in numbers because, you know, India taking on Egypt, that's going to be a blockbuster. But over here, Aira Azman, probably the better player.
We will resume in 60 seconds.
Probably has the better shots in her arsenal. I mean, we have seen that, those backhands coming into picture, those drives coming into picture. So I think she's much more well equipped. And probably the scorecard does not lie. 7-1, the first game in the favor of Aira Azman. 7-2, also in the favor of Aira Azman, the second game. People tuning in over the balcony in Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. Remember, India, our country, who's probably learning squash right now. Learning in sense, not the players, the ones who play are doing really well. No disrespect to Abhay Singh, Balaval Santal Kumar, Joshnan Chanappa, and Anahat Singh. As a viewing nation, as a fan viewing nation, as a sports viewing nation, India right now probably learning squash. And that's why this exposure by the SDAT, by the Tamil Nadu government to bring squash back to Chennai, the World Cup, is really helpful.
Time. Malaysia leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, here we go once again. Aira Azman to serve. Celine Walser to receive.
And out, one love.
Starts off well though. Celine Walser. Nice little drop shot coming in. Oh, I love that from Aira
And
Azman.
out, 1-all.
She's just so good. Two one now. In the lead, Aira Azman, just like that.
Three-one.
Well, just like that, Aira Azman. Celine Walser got the first point. But once Aira Azman comes into picture, Celine Walser though once again picking one more. 2-3 now. Will she be looking to fight back? This is a do or die game for her. Remember, Aira Azman already winning the first two games, but just too good to probably once again. How many times do I have to say that, Aira Azman? Those backhand shots coming into picture, it is phenomenal. But this time, Celine Walser gets one back. 3-4. For a moment, I thought that probably hit the tin over there. But that was shot to perfection, but Aira Azman.
And out, 5-3.
This game is just probably no big rally so far, just points after points. Disruptive play, both the players just getting quick points to their name. But Aira Azman, lead of 2 points. I think we're about to see the beginning of the end very soon. Oh, this was perfection.
And out, 4-5.
This was absolute perfection from Celine Walser, right in the corners. And just gently getting to match ball now. Aira Azman. That's her sister, Aira Azman. We'll see her action later. She'll be taking on Stella Kaufman. But right now, match ball to Aira Azman is going to be over real quick now. There it is.
7-4.
There it is.
Malaysia. Full game.
Aira Azman.
7-1, 7-2, 7-4.
There's your winner. Aira Azman gently just breezing past Celine Walser. No trouble whatsoever. Greets her parents, greets her family members maybe. Just gently cruising past Celine Walser. Celine Walser, she was good. She was good. But probably not a match to Aira Azman, the better player. All around the court. Saw some good drives from her. Some good drops coming in. Equally good on the forehand drives. Equally good on the backhand drives as well. I think she was the better player. That's for sure. Well, though, this next game coming up, this is Louis Hafiz from Switzerland versus Amichandra Chandran from Malaysia. Let's quickly look what we have seen on display in this tournament by both the players so far. Louis Hafiz was facing India's Abhay Singh, the number one seed, lost 7 love, 7-5, 7-3. Then went on to face Diego Gobi, the Brazilian, lost 7-2 in the first game, came back, won 2-7, but then lost once again 5-7 and 4-7. Diego Gobi, the better player. And then the quarterfinal lost to Alex Laauo 7-3, 7-6, 7-5. So he's yet to win a game, Louis Hafiz, in this tournament. He's been going deep. He's been troubling his opposition, but probably not just clinical enough, probably not just precise enough to get those final few points. On the other hand, Amichandra Chandran started his campaign versus the Polish Jan Sambrowski 7-1, 7-5, 7-1, easily winning. And then lost versus Joseph Fight, the Australian, and also lost his quarterfinal tie versus Ryunosuke from Japan. And that was a big shock. That was a really big shock. But that game went into 5 rounds 7-3, 7-6, 4-7, 2-7, 7-4 in the favor of the Japanese Ryunosuke. And that was probably people expecting the Malaysian to win that. It went real close. But in the final encounter, in the final game, he lost 7-4 to the Japanese Ryunosuke. But here's the encounter coming up. Louis Hafiz versus Amichandra Chandran. Stay tuned. Live action coming real soon. Well, if we quickly dive into their profiles, Louis Hafiz, probably around 22 years of age right now, 168 centimeter, right-handed player, joined the PSA Tour in 2020. Current ranking roughly around 180 to 190. He's ranked number 6 in his own country. He's agile, he's hardworking, probably covers the court really well, has the better speed, maybe uses speed and tactical placement to compete effectively on the PSA Challenger circuit. We have seen that. He's versatile in the shorter rallies as well. On the other hand, Amichandra Chandran, the Malaysian, 31st Jan 2004, that's when he was born, roughly around 21 years age right now, 176 centimeter, right-handed player, turned pro in 2019. His career high of world ranking of number 78, currently number 80 as of November 2025. He's amongst Malaysia's top men's player. He's a regular national team contributor. He's aggressive. He's really aggressive. He's attacking and has a strong shot making. Often relies on top speeds, wins key matches with tactical depth, and has good pace as well and counter-attacking skills. He's won multiple PSA titles as the Malaysian, including Liverpool Cricket Club Open, British Junior Open Under-15 Championship, and has big wins to his name over higher ranked players. So that is something to watch out for. Louis Hafiz, on the other hand, he competes regularly on the PSA Challenger circuit and has reached later rounds in good events that we have seen. Amichandra Chandran, rising Malaysian though, with pro level strong challenger level results. Peaked inside the top 80 world rankings in 2025, represented Malaysia in continental events. And there you just listen to the referee. 15 seconds, that's it. Louis Hafiz versus Amichandra Chandran. About to begin. Fascinating battle this is already. Robin Gatola defeating the Malaysian.
SDAT
He drew the first blood.
World Cup 2025, 5x8 position, third string match between Louis Hafiz of Switzerland to serve, Amichandra Chandran of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo. Hand out, 1 glove.
Well, there it is. Amish Hendra Chandran, in similar fashion, we have seen him do that throughout the tournament. Starts off really well.
Love from the left.
Well, 2-love now in his favor. And remember, in this tie between Switzerland and Malaysia, Robin Gadola drew the first blood. Won against Mohammad Saifi Kamal, got the first point. Then Aira Azman pulled one back.
Hand out. 1, 2.
Right now, this tie. One for Switzerland, one for Malaysia. Louis Hafiz and Amish Hendra Chandran. Whoever wins gets their team a lead over here.
Hand out. 3, 1.
Well, 3-1 now. Malaysian is flying over here.
You. Hand out. 2, 3.
Louis Hafiz. He's done well throughout the tournament. Probably yet to win a match. 2-3 in his favor. 2-3 against him right now, though, in the favor of Amish Hendra Chandran. But good pace. Hastes it in on this occasion. 4-2. Oh, that was just brilliant for the Malaysian. Amish Hendra Chandran. Ain't no chance for Louis Hafiz to pick that up. He's now feeling the pressure. He's really feeling the pressure. You can see that. Good strong rally building up between both these players. But once again, it's Amish Hendra Chandran. 6-2, game ball for him. Louis Hafiz unable to pick that up. This could be the game for the Malaysian. Amish Hendra Chandran over here.
Down. 7-2. Game to Malaysia.
And it is.
One game.
It is game to Amish Hendra Chandran. 7-2 in his favor. He's come out flying in this game versus Louis Hafiz. 7-2 he leads in the first game. Louis Hafiz, though, thought he started well. But once Amish Hendra Chandran got into his groove, I mean, some of those shots were just absolutely brilliant. No chance for Louis Hafiz to pick them up. And his reach game has been good, Amish Hendra Chandran. He's reaching those balls really well. Good pickup game. Those drives coming in. Look at that kill coming in. No chance for Louis Hafiz. He's dominated the court overall, Amish Hendra Chandran right now. Second game coming up real soon. Stay tuned.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Malaysia leads 1 game to Laauo. You're up. And out. 1 Laauo.
Well, once again, you hear the referee saying, not up. So it's good start for the Swiss international Louis Hafiz. Good rally building up. Hits the outside edges. 1-1 now. That was the commentator's curse, maybe. Said good rally building up. He blasts that one outside. Good movement from Louis Hafiz in the opening encounters.
2-1.
Two-one in the favor of the Malaysian now. Louis Hafiz though, he's been moving really well. And he has moved well throughout the tournament. Keeping it in the corners at this moment. Just testing each other. There comes the cross court. Another long rally building up.
Yes, led. 2-1.
And that's Aira Azman. She'll be taking on next. Aira Azman versus Stella Kaufman coming up next.
Left.
But right now it's Amishendra Chandran leading. He's won the first game. He's leading the second 2-1. Here we go once again. Oh, complete deception
3,
over there.
1.
Complete deception. Louis Hafiz did not expect was coming. 3-1 now for Amishendra Chandran. Keeping it in the corners of this moment, just testing each other. Once again, it's Amishendra Chandran who gets the point. Louis Hafiz
4-1.
unable to probably play in those corners. And that's probably a feature of Amishendra Chandran's game. Builds those wrong rallies. Kind of waits for his opponent to make those errors.
Down. 5-1.
Just hits the tin once again, Louis. Errors. Errors from Louis Hafiz. Architect of his own downfall maybe, but Amishendra Chandran just 2 points away. Once again.
Hand out. 2-5.
Brilliant from Louis Hafiz over there. That was much needed. Long rally building. And this time around, Louis Hafiz went for the kill. 2-5. Can he plot a comeback though?
Mr. Chandran, please be careful. Mr. Hafiz, are you okay? And out 2-5. Down.
Just hesitant on that occasion. Wanted to place that cheekily.
Court service.
3-5 in the favor of Louis Hafiz. Beg your pardon, 3-5 in the favor of Amish Hendra Chandran though.
Thank you. Thank you. 3-5.
Long rally building once again between both these players. Louis Hafiz trailing right now by 2 points. Now make
Hand
that
out.
3.
6-3 game ball.
Amish Hendra Chandran 6-3. 1 point away from winning back-to-back games. Game ball. Well, they're fighting for this last point though over here. Long rally coming up. Louis Hafiz does not want to give up that easily, but here's the 10 though.
7-3. Game to Malaysia.
Amish Hendra Chandran 7-3.
2 games to Laauo.
Takes the second game as well. Was good fight from Louis Hafiz, the Swiss international, and that's been the story for Louis Hafiz throughout the tournament. We have seen that. Even when he lost to Abhay Singh, he was fighting. He lost to Diego Gobi, he was fighting. And then against Alex Laauo as well. 7-3, 7-6, 7-5. Really close those last 2 games against Alex Laauo in the quarterfinals. So he has that capacity to fight back, but probably just not able to keep his nerves. Makes the error once again. Hits the 10. Amish Hendra Chandran, back-to-back games. Well, he's looking on course to win this as well, the third game. About to begin in a short time. Stay tuned with us. This is Amish Hendra Chandran versus Louis Hafiz.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Malaysia.
We're about to begin though.
leads to love.
Louis Hafiz versus Amish Hendra Chandran.
Laauo.
Malaysia leads 2 games to love. Can Louis Hafiz pull up a fight back? Or this will be Amish Hendra Chandran to seal the deal. Here we go once again. Oh, too good once again.
1 glove.
Too good once again, the Malaysian. 1 love in his favor.
Stroke to Malaysia.
Well, there you go.
2 love.
Opens his account. And that's Aira Azman, the younger sister of Aira Azman. Has already won a competition against Celine Bolzer. Aira Azman, really good player for Malaysia. And a long way to go for her. Still just 21. Very young. Already in the top 30s. At this time around, they're playing in the corners. Watch for that drop coming in, maybe.
Yes, let. 2 love.
Well, let given though. 2 love, no harm done once again. Chandran back on serve.
Down. Hand out. 1, 2.
Well, Louis Hafiz pulls one back. 1-2. Still in the favor of the Malaysian Amish Hendra Chandran. Some fierce exchanges over there on the court right now. Amish Hendra Chandran, his court coverage is absolutely brilliant. Oh, completely deceived him with that bow shot.
3, 1.
3-1, Amish Hendra Chandran, just too good right now.
Four, 1.
Looks like an easy proceeding for Amish Hendra Chandran. 4-1 already. Just 3 points away.
Down. 5, 1.
There it is. Louis Hafiz once again hits it in. 5-1 now in the favor of the Malaysian. Just 2 points away now. Just keeping it in the corners so far. Trying to construct a rally. Goes for the drop shot as well. And that's it. Match ball now.
Match ball.
Match ball for the Malaysian Amish Hendra Chandran. He's been so good. Louis Hafiz. Well, the Swiss, what can you do when you're playing a player like Amish Chandran?
Seven one.
Wow, that's it.
Malaysia, 3 games to love. 7-2, 7-3, 7-1.
Match to Malaysia in 3 successive games. It's your winner, Amish Chandran from Malaysia. Now Malaysia leading. Remember, they lost their first encounter, Robin Gadul and Mohammad Saifik Kamal. But then Aira Azman pulled one back for a country. And now it's Amish Chandran, who's defeated Louis Hafiz in 3 straight games. Right now, Malaysia leading 2 points, Switzerland 1. And it all goes down to the last game now. This will be Aira Azman versus Stella Kaufman. Stay tuned with the live action coming very soon.
Half time. Time. Switzerland to serve. They will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds.
Versus Aira Azman.
Squash World Cup 2025. 5x8 positions. Women's string 2 match between Stella Kaufman of Switzerland to serve, Aira Azman of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Well, here we go though. Stella Kaufman versus Aira Azman about to begin. On paper, Aira Azman the favorite. And the first blood is drawn by Aira Azman.
One love.
One love in her favor.
Two love. Three love.
Well, just like that, she's come up flying. 3 love in the favor of Aira Azman. Undefeated in this tournament so far.
Down and out. 1-3.
Well, hits the 10 on that occasion. Does Aira Azman. Stella Kaufman gets the first point on the serve right now as the Swiss international. Well, back at it. 4-1.
Stroke to Malaysia. 5-1.
Well, 5-1 now. Probably stroke given to Malaysia. Stella Kaufman. Not a good start for her. Well, unable to reach on to that. Aira Azman. Game ball.
Down 7-1. Game to Malaysia. Malaysia leads. 1 game to love.
Well, as easy as that. Aira Azman. In quick succession, finishing Stella Kaufman in that first game. Easy meal for the Malaysians. 7-1, she wins the first game. Right now, cruising comfortably. And there's some Malaysian fans for you, remember. Asian teams really close to India. And you'll also see a huge Japanese fan turn up as well when Japan take on Hong Kong, China. That's our semi-final number 1. And then the home team, India, will take on Egypt. But as of right now, it's Aira Azman who's taking the first game home, easily cruising. Well, that's the story now. Aira Azman, who's taken the first game.
Time.
She was really comfortable.
Malaysia leads. 1 game to love. Laauo.
Here we go. Second game. Aira Azman on the serve. Stella Kaufman to receive.
1 love.
And in similar fashion, Aira Azman gets the first point to her name. 1 love in the second game as well.
Not up. 2 love.
2 love. Well, make that 3 love. Because Aira Azman right now is looking like a woman possessed. Just too good. With that drop coming in. Stella Kaufman.
Down. 4 love.
4 love. As easy as that. Aira Azman. Just miles apart in terms of quality. And this will be a learning curve for Stella Kaufman. Of course, this will be a learning curve. She will learn a lot from that.
Five love.
Just too good. Just too good, Aira Azman. She's running away with it. 5 love now.
Hand
Hey,
out.
over there.
1-5.
Stella Kaufman. That's the Stella Kaufman we want to see now. Gets the first point for herself. 1-5.
Not up. Hand
2-5.
out. 6-1.
6-1 though, beg my pardon. I thought it hit the tin though over there. The ref calling not up. Game ball for Aira Azman. And that's it.
7-1. Game to Malaysia. Malaysia leads.
7-1.
games
Came
to
to
love.
Malaysia. As easy as that. Aira Azman on both those games, 7-1, 7-1. She's not left the court yet, wants to continue. And she'd be really disappointed by the way how things turned out in the yesterday's game versus Japan, Malaysia versus Japan. I mean, Aira Azman, she did her best. She won her tie. She won her match against Kari Midorikawa. And I think that's what probably she's feeling right now. The way she has come back is a statement performance. And that really goes to show the amount of skill difference right now between Aira Azman and Stella Kaufman. But Stella Kaufman, I think that's why the World Cup is designed. Because that's where you learn a lot. You come to a country like India, you play players like Aira Azman. That learning curve. And unless and until you play the world's best player, you would not find faults in your game. And that's for any sports. When you play good teams, good players, you really improve. And right now, I think this is a learning for Stella Kaufman. No match. Aira Azman 7-1, 7-1, still in the court practicing her shots. About to begin the third game very soon.
They will resume in 30 seconds. Malaysia leads 2 games to Laauo. Laauo. One love.
Well, there you go. There you go. In similar fashion, Aira Azman takes the first point.
Thank you. 2 love.
Well, 3-love now.
3 love.
Cruising once again, Aira Azman.
Not up. 4 love.
4-love. That's so easy for Aira Azman right now. And that's why I think Malaysia would be kicking themselves to miss out on that semi-final spot. And you saw the player interview yesterday. Japanese player was really
5
happy.
love.
As we have 5-love, just 2 points away from getting that match ball. 1 point away from match ball, 2 points away from winning the match though.
Six love. Match ball.
There it is. There it is. Time for a clean sweep maybe. Match ball for Aira Azman. And this is the last serve.
Down.
There you go.
7 love. Match to Malaysia. 3
There you
games
go.
to love. 7-1. 7-1. 7 love.
Just brilliant, Aira Azman. Back-to-back games. 7-1. 7-1. 7-love. Just too hot to handle. Team Malaysia dominating the Switzerland. Robin Gadola drawing the first blood. He defeated Mohammad Saifik Kamal. That was the only point that Switzerland would take. Because after that, Aira Azman dominating Celine Walzer, Amish Hendrath Chandran, defeating Louis Hafiz, and then Aira Azman, completely running rampant over Stella Kaufman. Switzerland versus Malaysia is done and dusted. It's Malaysia who pick up 3 points in a really, really positive start for them. Well, Switzerland versus Malaysia is done and dusted, but do not worry. The next game coming up is the mighty Aussies versus the Proteas South Africa in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. That game begins at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Stay tuned with us. We will be back with live action very soon. Australia versus South Africa coming up at 1 p.m. in the Express Avenue Mall from Chennai. Well, Australia versus South Africa coming up real soon, but once again, we will head out to our on ground anchor, Vansh, and I'm sure he's got some players for the interview. Over to you, Vansh. You take over from there.
Well, I've got Amish and Raj Chandran from Team Malaysia here, a dominating victory in straight games. You might be pretty happy with the performance today.
Yeah, really happy how I played. Obviously, Shafiq had a bit of a tough match to start off. We went one down, but yeah, I'm really proud of my performance and my team performance to then seal the deal in 3-1. Yeah.
What was the gameplay going into this game against Louis Hafiz, because he's a strong player? What was the game plan going into this match for you?
Yeah, I feel like the past few matches I was holding back my game a bit. You know, I wasn't really playing the attacking free squash that I wanted to. So, you know, it's placing matches. So I just thought, why not just let my hands go a bit? And yeah, I'm just glad it worked out. You know, my fast attacking paced game style worked out. I'm glad. Yeah.
A disappointing loss yesterday against Japan by the narrowest of margins. Your thought on that, because it's never really easy to play in the 5th to 8th positions once you play so well for the semi-final berth, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was, you know, it's squash. You know, it's a tough sport.
Match
You
to
know, we win, we
Malaysia.
lose some, and yeah, I'm still really proud of our team. We fought hard yesterday, but obviously luck wasn't on our side. So again, to come here again at 10:30 a.m. to bounce back and play well again, it's not an easy job. So I'm glad we were able to do that. Yeah.
There's a change of rules here, a fast-paced scoring system as well. How have you adapted and how have you changed your game, and how easy it is or how tough it is to kind of adapt to that?
Yeah, I think it's not easy at all. It's a pretty tough. You have the slightest margins to make errors. All you need is 3 consecutive points, and the next thing you know, you're like basically halfway there at the set. So each point matters, and yeah, it's tough. It's definitely very tough. Yeah.
You were here for the indoor tour as well in the Delhi College just about 2 weeks ago, and now you're here for the World Cup as well. How has the experience been in India so far?
Yeah, I mean, I love always coming back to India. Obviously, my grandparents are from Chennai, and it's always feels like home coming back here. So yeah, I've enjoyed my time.
If you can say something for the fans in Tamil out here.
I know it was our Talaiva's Pirandanal yesterday, so happy birthday Talaiva, and yeah, thank you for the support. I can't say anything, sorry.
Congratulations for the win today, and all the best for the future matches and your tours as well.
Thank you.
That was Amish and Raj Chandran here with me. Do stay tuned for live action coming up soon as well.
Well, that's the game coming up. Australia, the mighty Aussies versus the Proteas, South Africa in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. And yes, nothing on the line. Probably these two teams out of the race for qualifications in the semi-finals. But hey, pride is on the line. It's not easy. It's not easy when you come to a World Cup when you're not qualified for the semi-finals or the later stages. But hey, Australia versus South Africa. This big encounter coming up really soon. Stay tuned with us. 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time we begin.
let your woman talk. Don't talk back, let your woman talk. Back, let your woman talk. Don't talk back, let your woman talk. Dirty. Don't talk back, let your woman talk. Don't talk back, let your woman talk back. Don't talk back, let your woman talk. Don't talk back, let your woman talk. Dirty. Don't talk back, let your woman talk. Don't talk back, let your woman talk back.
Well, I've got someone really special here with me, Shrikant Seshadri, who's the championship referee for the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 as well. He's a world squash referee since 2011, an officiating leader from India as well. He's currently the director of referees for the Asian Squash Federation and a level 4 world squash officiating referee as well. Shrikant has officiated numerous national and international PSA World Tour events, and he's also a member of the WSF Rules Commission as well. Sir, it's a pleasure to have you. Let me start by asking you, what is the most challenging aspect of being a referee in squash?
Thank you for that introduction. Challenging aspect of squash. Refereing in squash is difficult because of the sports, both the players being in the same side. So the main question is interference, which you would have seen in the past days. I know you are new to squash, but you would have observed how the refereeing is done. It's difficult because both the players are on the same side of the court, and the interference is very judgmental. So you need to read the correct line for refereeing in the current scenario and go accordingly. And it evolves every year. There's a change in the line of thinking, and we are progressing in that way.
So you talked about evolution. You've been a part of the refereeing since I think 15 to 20 years now. That's been a long, long time. What are some of the rules that have evolved in squash, or how do you think the game has evolved as well?
See, when I became a world referee, there used to be more lets being played. But in the current scheme of things, we want the players to go and look for the ball and go to the ball and play the ball, which is we are seeing more of that. And so it's more of tough knowledge than there used to be more S-lets, and the game used to be more the disruptions used to be more. Now it's like we are making it more fast-paced by being strict on those things. And it has been an evolution from the professional squash body, and the players have been involved in it too, and they are also happy with that.
Sir, you've been a part of the SRFI Indian Tour as well just before this in Chennai, and you're a part of almost most of the events here in Indian squash. You've watched at Indian squash really closely as well. What are your thoughts on superstars like Anahat Singh emerging out, and even Joshna Chinnappa, who's a veteran here, and also Abhay Singh? The likes of these guys really make Indian squash to reach to a newer height. So what are your thoughts on this happening currently in India?
Yes, Abhay Singh and Velavan Senthil Kumar, I have seen them as children small boys playing. They used to play. Coincidentally, my son used to play with them in the same batch. And they have evolved brilliantly. Abhay Singh and Vela doing very well for themselves and for India. And Anahat Singh, of course, she's brilliant. She's brilliant, and she's going. And hopefully, I expect her to reach the top 10 in the world anytime. And Joshna Chenappa is, of course, she's a legend, legendary, and playing at that age and giving a run for the money for all the junior players. She's absolutely amazing.
So you've covered a lot of matches. What is one of the most memorable matches that you've covered, or a situation where you thought that your composure was tested and you did really well under pressure?
Every match is a challenge for a referee, and we need to be on our toes. It doesn't but there have been situations where I have been tested. There was I was refereeing in the pyramids between the match between Mohammad El Shorbagi and Mustafa Asal, and the humidity was so high. There were a lot of disruptions, and literally Shorbagi was sweating through his shoes. Like the court was so wet, sweat coming from his shoes, and it was like there was a request to change the socks. It was so wet, and that match had a lot of disruptions, and we did well. And Shorbagi didn't have a pair of socks, extra socks, so and I had to manage. And it was thanks to Asal, he gave him the socks. They played as opponents, and it was generous of Asal to provide him the socks, which was a great situation for. It was something strange that situation, and we had to do a lot, and that was a challenging situation.
Thank you so much, sir. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and always a pleasure interacting with you as well, off the court as well. Thank you.
I need to thank SRFI and the ISA. Without them, I would not have been here, because I'm a purebred ISA. Because I started my career at the ISA as a novice referee some 25 years back, and they believed in me. And thanks to WSF and SDAT for hosting this championship for the second time. And there are a lot of people, I have umpteen people to thank for my journey to this point. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Well, we'll now move to live action quite shortly as well. Do stay tuned for that.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back for this crucial match here, the position match between Australia versus South Africa. That was once having a very insightful conversation with one of the most experienced referees from India, Mr. Srikanth. But again, now coming back to what the match is going to be, it's Australia versus South Africa. Two better teams taking on each other, and both have played really well. South Africa, again, as we recall, yesterday against India, had a decent match, but in all three rounds, in all three matches, initially it was Joshna Chenappa having better in terms of the competition we saw against Tegan Russell. Then, of course, it was the box office match between Abhay Singh and Devil that Abhay won easily. And now these are the fixtures moving forward. It is Dylan Molinaro taking on Damien Groenewald. That's going to be the first match in this tie. Second is Jessica van der Walt taking on Hayley Ward. Third is Joseph White versus Devil van Niekerk. Again, that's going to be a very exciting match. And the fourth is going to be between Madison Lyon and Tegan Russell. Just to also give you an insight regarding the match that happened previously, it was Switzerland taking on Malaysia. That match also went down in the favor of Malaysia. That's the match coming up. It is Dylan Molinaro taking on Damien Groenewald. And also, just coming back to the point there, Malaysia versus Switzerland, it was Robin Gadola who got his first victory by defeating excellent player from Malaysia, that was Mohammad Safai Kamal. Celine Walser lost to Aira Azman, and Louis Hafiz lost to Amishin Raj Chandran. Stella Kaufman lost to Haifa Azman. So again, on paper, it was always Malaysia that was stronger. And of course, especially that one loss against Robin Gadola also, I think, is something they'll be gutted with, because it's not the tournament, it's not the kind of tournament that Malaysia was expecting, entering as ranked 3 in the entire tournament. Definitely you expected them to be in the semi-finals at least. And now, as you can see, things have turned out really well for the other teams who have taken on. Now we'll go to on round for the national anthems.
Congratulations to Malaysia on the win. Up next, Australia and South Africa will compete against each other in the classification match. Australia defeated Poland on day 1 and day 4 the match against Brazil was a tie. South Africa defeated Korea on day 2. Day 3 they played against Hong Kong, China, and the match concluded with both the teams securing 2 points each. Now, Australia and South Africa will battle it out for the 5th to 8th positions. All the best to both the teams. Let's cheer up for our players and welcome them.
Welcoming Team Australia on court first. Starting off with Dylan Molinaro, Jessica van der Walt, Joseph White and Madison Lyon representing Team Australia. Let's have a huge round of applause for the Australians. Inviting Team South Africa onto court, Damien Grunewald, Hayley Ward, Dewald van Niekerk and Tegan Russell. Let's hear some applauses for Team South Africa. I request everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Australia, followed by the national anthem of South Africa.
the call to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa, our land.
Thank you so much, everyone. Requesting the players to please stay on court for the official photographs. We'll be starting with the first match soon.
That is Australia and South Africa. Crucial match this is going to be. There's two sides who have shown a lot of promise, a lot of grit in the entire phases of the tournament, and that's something you always keep in mind. Again, if you want to pick a favorite in these two teams, it's going to be very difficult because I think it's going to be very close. The contest, and that's Team South Africa. They've been very good in terms of the performances. Tegan Russell, again, she has been really well, but in very crucial moments, she has missed out. She'll be looking to rectify that today, that's for sure. But again, the player for them has been most successful and most favorable, I think, is Devil Van Niekerk. Had excellent performances, and same from the opposite side has been Joseph White, both ranked 1 in their respective countries. It is Dylan Molinaro also standing in the extreme left. In the middle, it's Joseph White. We have Jessica also, and then in the extreme right, it is Madison Lyon. So Australia also is a team that have played really well. Handshakes all around, and with that, we'll be starting with the first match. That is Dylan Molinaro taking on Damien Groenewald. That's going to be number 2 ranked from their respective countries. Dylan from Australia and Damien from South Africa. Yeah, that's the fixture awaiting. It is Damien Molinaro taking on Dylan Molinaro, beg your pardon, taking on Damien Groenewald. If you look at the structures, if you look at how things have been for Dylan earlier this season, active Australian squash player competing in the PSA satellite and challenger level tournaments, appears in national competitions, that's represented Australia in development pathways. So once you hear the word development pathways, that just gives you an idea that he is just peaking at the right time. Now in that career, he is just moving upwards at this moment because very new at this moment. Early in his professional journey, results show steady participation rather than major international breakthroughs. And that's something you always see with young players. Slowly and steadily, you want to see them at the higher level. And I think this is something he will definitely be excited to. Especially once you have a player like Joseph White alongside you, that's a lot of motivation, a lot of mentorship already that you can help with. On the other side, it is Damien Groenewald. Again, story is exactly same for Damien also because he has Devil Van Niekerk alongside him. Number 1 ranked South African, a lot of national championships, straight 5 national championships for Devil. So I think he's also someone who can definitely guide Damien in his career. South Africa and Australia both are the countries in squash with not a lot of matches in terms of the number of tournaments these two countries play in. South Africa playing this tournament after a long time. You want to see that. Australia, of course, they were the winners in the first edition of Squash World Cup in '96. So accordingly, you expect them to have obviously that heritage. Australia is a country that is good in majority of the sports, but if you look at the recent times, the performances have been good, but the kind of stature they had earlier in the 90s, from there on they have just slightly tilted towards a team that is ranked in the top 10, probably not in top 5. Even if you look at this tournament, it is obviously Egypt, India, Hong Kong, China, Malaysia, Japan. I think these are the 4 top 5 teams that have put in a great show. In South Africa also, because of how Damien and Devil they have played in, has been really good. Even Hayley Watt, to be honest, from South Africa, she's been on and off, but she had some crucial victories. As you can see, it's Saturday in Express Avenue Mall. A lot of people tuning in also to watch this online, to watch this on their mobile devices. But the physical audience
Half
also
time.
there. That's something always excites whenever you are in Chennai. Love for sport is something you always expect, whichever sport you are playing, whether it's cricket, whether it's soccer, whether it's squash, whether it's badminton. Tamil Nadu as a state is consisting of people who normally love to have a sport in front of them. They like watching all games. That's something that really makes that state very special. Helen Molinaro taking on Damien Gronwald, as we rightly mentioned. It's going to be the first match in this tie between Australia and South Africa. After this, we'll be having two big semi-finals. The first one will be between Hong Kong, China, and Japan, and the last one, and that's going to be the last game of the day. Also, that's going to be between India and Egypt. That's going to be complete box office Saturday evening. India taking on Egypt. A lot of history of these two teams. Egypt, of course, defending champions. They have won this title twice. They have won World Cup twice. One of the most feared teams, that's for sure. And this is going to be the contest. I think first three matches are going to be very decisive. How things pan out. And I think the match
Time.
everyone will be waiting for will be Devil Van Eyck taking on Joseph White. Let's see the toss first. Spins the racket here. Dylan. It is Damien who will be going for the serve and will be starting in just few seconds, I'll say.
Fifteen seconds.
Dylan Molinaro taking on Damien Gronwald. First
SDAT
match,
Squash
first try.
World Cup 2025, 5x8 position. First string match between Damien Grunwald. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Laauo, as we hear from the ref, Damien starts the serve. Rally building up between these two players. Excellent drop shot.
One love.
Brilliant in terms of the precision there from Damien Gronwald. Will get the point. Almost got
And
it right. That goes shot.
1
Down stays
all.
the ref. 1-1 it is. Great work from Dylan in response.
Down. 2-1.
Minor advantage. Marginal lead for Australian. Counter drop shots. Counter drop shots by both
Hand
the
out.
players. It is
2-all.
South African who will get the point back. 2-all it is.
Down.
Misses out on the timing.
3-2.
Misses out on the elevation. It is 3-2. And it is South African who will get the lead now. At this moment, you can say South Africa is still in control.
Out. 4-2.
Great
out.
work by
3-4.
Australian there. 3-4 it is. Just bounces back at the crucial time because you don't want to give that lead of 2 points. Getting closer now, just clinging on to each other, both the players. Rally building up. Drop shots have been really good from both the players. Great pickup from Damien. Again, really good from both the players. The precision with which they have played in. Counter drop. Counter drop, and again in response, Damien played it almost perfectly, but excellent pickup
Down.
from Dylan. Now it won't be the case as Damien just misses out on the drop shot. 4-all it is.
Down.
Hits the 10 again.
5,
That's been the case
4.
in last few minutes. 3 points back to back for Dylan. Australian taking an advantage now as we move forward in this match. In the rally so far, it is Australian who has taken advantage on quite a few occasions now. He has the
Not up.
momentum also. Not up, says the ref.
6,
Another
4.
advantage.
Game
6-4
ball.
game ball for Dylan. Has been 4 points on the trot for Australian. He is very high in momentum, very high in confidence. Goes for the bow shot.
up.
Won't be able to pick up.
Hand
Damien
out.
finds
5,
himself
6.
alive in this
Game
contest.
ball.
5-6 it is. Game ball it is. But you want to get one more closer and take this to sudden death if you are a South African supporter.
5-6 game ball.
Almost got a try there. Australia will try to kill it. Excellent pickup. Very defensive work from Damien. Finds himself alive. Keeps himself alive. Will have been the winning point for Dylan. Really good pickup from both the players. Drop shot in response. Counter drop again.
Not up.
Not up says it goes to sudden death. 6-all it is.
6 all. Game ball.
Has been a really tight contest between Australia and South Africa so far, between Dylan and Damien. Earlier, the
6 all.
momentum
Game
was
ball.
with Australia, now it is with South African. Drop shot comes in, not up.
7-6.
Great work from South
Game to
Africa
South
player.
Africa.
That's Damien
South Africa
Grondwald.
leads. One
Again,
game to love.
really excellent in terms of the competition that we have just seen in that first game. Head to head, difference of not even a percent. But it's South African who has taken an edge moving into the next game. 7-6. Yes, if you look at the rallies, both the players were very clean in terms of
Play
what
will
the idea
resume in
was.
60 seconds.
Very important in terms of what the mindset, if we talk about. Words of advice from coach, as you can see in the top left and the bottom right corner of your screens. Australian coach having a word with Dylan Molinaro, keeping in mind how close he was, and he was at an advantage. He got
Play
4
will
points on the
resume
trot.
in 30 seconds.
In response, Damien. Handling the pressure really well, to be honest. The way he came back, he was away from 2 points, got 3
15
points on the trot.
seconds.
6 for the scoreline. From there on, 7-6 is something he has to be proud of himself. But now back into the moment.
Time. South Africa leads. One game to love. Laauo.
Goes for the drop shot. Great pickup. Counter drop again from
One
Damien.
love.
Grondwald will get the opening point, and again will just continue to move forward with that momentum.
Down.
Now hits the 10. Second point for South African. 2
Two
love
love.
it is.
The ball was down. I saw the ball down. Two love.
Some conversation that was there between Damien and Dylan. Dylan definitely thought that it was not down, but yeah, final call of official.
I saw the ball down. Two love.
Yeah, still that conversation kept on going between these two players. Starts the serve again. 2 love it is.
Down. Three love.
It's the 10 again. It is 3 love. Momentum is completely with South Africa at this moment. Very important as an Australian to be present, to move on quickly from that. Really good, really
And
deceived.
out. One,
Really deceived Damien there, Dylan. And excellent with that both shot, will get the opening point in this game. 1-3. Back to
And out.
4-1 now.
4-1.
Really good. Completely into that corner, made him awkward. Got it right. Got it really right there. Excellent in terms of the pickup. Goes for the nick shot.
Hand out. 2-4. 2-4.
2-4 it is. Difference of 2 points. And Damien make it more. But with those shots coming in from Dylan, it's not going to be easy. It has been really good. Whenever he's got the chance of placing the ball with the boost shot in the gap, he has done it perfectly.
No let.
No light given. 2 points back to back. 4-all it is.
Left box.
Five 4. 3 points on the shot.
5-4.
Went for the kill shot. Damien definitely expecting a drop. Oh, really good pickup from Damien. Really good.
Hand out.
Gets the point also.
5-all.
5-all it is. Story repeats. Cut, copy, paste. Can go to sudden death again. Very close competition at this moment between both the players.
Down.
Oh, it's the 10.
Hand
It's
out.
the 10. Wanted to
6,
go for the
5.
drop shot.
Game ball.
An error from Damien. Will it cost him this game? Let's see.
Yes, let.
Oh, yes, let given.
6-5. Game ball.
Damien thought it was a stroke. And just
You both
can
okay?
see there collision between both the players. Scoreline I think will remain the same. Australian quickly goes up to the South African player. Let's have a look to putting that dive in.
Mr. Damien. Court service, please.
Yes, scoreline will remain same. Advantage for Australian.
Thank you. We'll play a let on that. Left box. 6-5. Game ball.
6-5 it is. Game ball for Dylan. Keeps it really simple at this moment, both the players. Oh, great pickup from Australia. Excellent pickup. Missed out on
7-5.
that shot once
Game to
again.
Australia.
Twice
One
he made
game
that
off.
error. Australia comes back in this match. It is 7-5. Game all. These are the highlights there. For majority of the match, it was South Africa who was leading, but the last 2 points, the manner in which Damien has conceded them, I think he'll be very disappointed. It was his game to win, but missed out first on playing the drop shot, then the simple shot there. Was not able to connect. 2 points went to Australia and they get the point. They get the game also. It is 1-1 at this moment in terms of the matches we talk about. First game went to South Africa, second one now is with Australia.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. 1 game all. Australia to serve. Laauo.
1 game all it is. Dylan starts the serve. Going to be very decisive, keeping in mind how things move forward here. Misses out.
1 glove.
1 love it is. Excellent that was from Dylan.
Hand out.
Counter drop shot.
1 all.
Counter drop shot from Damien was too good for Dylan. 1 all it is.
Down.
Oh, it's the 10. Idea was again to
2,
just deceive
1.
a Damien with that drop shot coming in. I think missed out by nanometers there. Dylan. 2-1. South Africa in advantage.
Yes, let. 2,
Yes, let
1.
given. Story will remain the same. It is Damien who will start the serve again. Comes in perfectly that drop shot, but picks it up nicely. Damien keeps the
Down.
rally alive. Now it hits the 10. It is 2 all.
Hand out. 2 all. Down.
That's been the concern for both the players now, you can say.
3, 2.
Has been Damien as well as Dylan, who have missed out on quite a few times with that drop shot. Gets it perfect. Gets it perfect
Hand
very
out.
early on into the
3
serve.
all.
Damien tries to go for the nick, backhand nick.
Mr.
Gets
Damien.
it absolutely
Mr. Damien,
perfectly
you
there.
need to ask. You're not allowed to use towels. And out 3 all. Four, 3.
4-3 it is. Damien moving forward, having a lead of a point here. Really good in terms of the pickup, both the players. That's
Hand
the
out.
area. That's the forehand area
4-all.
where Damien has somehow struggled in key moments. 4-all. Counter
Yes,
drop
led.
it is. Yes, led given, I think. It was a close call there. Yes, led
4-all.
leads. Score remains same. 4-all it is. All 3 rounds, all 3 games so far, what we have seen, they've gotten really close between these two players. Same is the case of this third game. Good with the drop shots. Counter drop. Picks it up well. Now goes for the
Down.
kill. Australia with an advantage
5-4.
now. 5-4. That backhand drive hits the tin. Already the second game belonged to Australia. Can they win 2 on the trot? And that's the forehand area where Damien has somehow struggled. Really good with that drop shot.
Hand out.
Really good.
5-all.
5-all.
Mr. Damien, you need to ask. Hand out. 5-all.
Well, probably that was very close to the 10 counter drops from both the players again and again. It's too good. Too good
Hand
from
out.
Dylan.
6-5.
Too good from Australia.
Game ball.
Game ball it is for Australia now again. 6-5.
Seven five.
7-5
Game to
Australia back to back 2 games.
Australia leads 2-1.
Again, it's about capitalizing in key moments. That's what Australia has done so well in this match. Just missed out on the first occasion, but now back to back in 2 games. Australia is 1 game away from winning this first match.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Very important conversation that is going on between the coach and the player. That's Australian dugout. Australia really has
Play will resume in
everyone.
30 seconds.
impressed everyone who has viewed this entire World Cup. It's been really good. Again, if you look at these 3 games also, how good the competition has been. It's been an absolute delight for all the viewers who have joined in. Damien, again, excellent player. But Dylan has capitalized on crucial moments.
15 seconds.
2-1, Australia
on
is
court.
leading in this match.
Time. Australia leads 2-1. Australia to serve. Laauo.
Intensity slightly higher now in this frame. Drop shot comes in. And these are the both shots we talk about whenever
One
we
love.
see Dylan playing them. One love for Australia.
Two love.
Moving really quickly here. Dylan, if you talk about, you've gotten 2 points quickly. Really good pickup, really good
Hand
response shot from
1-2.
Damien Gronwald. Will get the first point also in this game. That's Devil Van Nykerk sitting. Number 1 ranked South Africa player.
Down. Hand
This is
out.
out again, and slightly
3,
frustrated
1.
from himself is Damien, because from the first game, now we are in the 4th game. We have witnessed that whenever he has got enough time to react, sometimes I think things haven't gone according to what he has tried to do. Was the case again there with the back shot, with the drop shot, beg your pardon. Really good
Hand
response from
2,
Damien. Whenever he is
3.
put under pressure, the way he has come back with the response shots, with the counter shots, has been really again treat to watch. 2-3. Very good pickup.
Stroke to
Australia,
South Africa.
South Africa, beg your pardon. Stroke to South Africa. That's 3-all.
3-all.
All 3 games, you see how similar scorelines have been. Most of the times it is cut to cut.
4,
What's
3.
the story right now?
Use your stop. Use your t-shirt, please. Not allowed. Four, 3.
Africa leading, and for them it's do or die. It's the pin. It is
5-3.
5-3. If South Africa wins this game, it goes into the 5th round. If Australia wins, this match is over right now. Oh, really good. Really
6-3.
good.
Game ball.
Complete deception there from Damien. Game ball for South Africa. Difference of 3 points. That's sizable.
Down. 7-3.
Down 7-3. South
Game
Africa
to South
keeps
Africa.
himself.
2 games all.
Damien keeps himself and his country alive in this match. It is 2-all at this moment. First in the 4th game to South Africa, 2nd and 3rd to Australia. We move into the 5th game. much more clarity that was visible from South African Damien Groenewald in this match, in this game. The way he played the angled shots, the way he played the bow shots, that was something. Again, he was better in comparison to Dylan. He was really good in terms of placing and playing those shots at the right time when it was required.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Mr. Damian and Mr. Molinaro. Stop. You both don't have to use towels without my permission. If you do that, it will be a conduct stroke against you. Use your t-shirt. 2 games all. Is it sweaty? Laauo.
Final game of this match coming up. Stroke can be.
South Africa.
Stroke to South Africa, says the ref. First
1
point
love.
for Damien. Really good with the drop
2
shots.
love.
2 love it is. Trying to just capitalize here in this final few moments of the game. It's going to be very important for South Africa how they turn out. Obviously playing the quarterfinals yesterday against India. Really good with the
3
drop shot.
love.
Really good with the drop shot. That's one of the best you will ever see. 3 love.
Four
4 love
love.
it is. He's in his best form right now, looking red hot. Damien Groenewald with the kind of shot selections and the placements he's coming in with. Almost places it in the gap.
Out.
Out it was.
Hand
First
up.
point for Australia.
1-4.
1-4. Excellent bow shot from Dylan, and then
Hand
the
out.
next shot comes in.
5-1.
Too good to handle for Dylan at this moment. 5-1 it is. It is South Africa's game to win. There you go. Few of the best shots we have seen from Dylan in this last game coming up. Will be
6-1.
match ball
Match
for South
ball.
Africa. 6-1. Pure dominance. That's something that was missing in the first 4 games. It was highly competitive. But now comes in the 5th game, the final game, has been South Africa who has dominated, and they will win it
Match
very,
to South
very
Africa.
comfortably.
3 games
7-1.
to 2. 7-6. 5-7. 5-7. 7-3. 7-1.
There you go. As ref told clearly, that's been our Damien Groenwald. He'll be really happy and satisfied. That's a hard-fought victory for South Africa against Australia. 7-6. South Africa won in the first game. Then it was 5-7 Australia. 5-7 Australia in winning. Then came in last 2 rounds. It was 7-3 and 7-1. He was really too good in this final round. Some excellent drop shots, some unplayable lick shots also at the same time from the South African. Had no chance there, Dylan. Definitely to fight back. Too good to handle. Next match in this tie, Jessica Vanderwall taking Hayley Ward, number 1 ranked women's in their respective regions. Jessica Vanderwall, number 1 in Australia, Hayley Ward, number 1 in South Africa. Both of them, they've got success, they've got failures in this World Cup. They've had a mixed season. But
The
this
next
going to be
match
their
is
final.
between Jessica Vanderwall
Both the players we talk about, this is going to be the final battle in the World Cup. Hayley Ward, if we talk about women's number 1, South Africa, taking on Jessica Vanderwall, from Australia, number 1 ranked again from that country. If we talk about Hayley Ward first, Port Elizabeth-based right-hander who is now South Africa's top women's player, climbing into the 70s in the world ranking and winning PSA titles such as SPAC Open in Brazil. A late blooming success story. She leads the women's side with confidence in world rank. You can say somehow, again, inspiration to all the young girls, to all the players who are coming up the ranks in South Africa is Hayley Ward, number 1 ranked, representing South Africa in the World Cup. If we talk about Jessica, again, roots are there from South Africa also. If we talk about Jessica van der Walt, she has represented Australia and active PSA Challenger events and Oceania tournaments. So, majority of the tournaments that she has played in Asia Pacific region, India and Australia. It is Hayley Ward who will be starting the serve. Has competed on the Australian circuits and features in national squads and training programs, known for a physical high effort style. Again, aggressive style of play from Jessica van der Walt. It's going to be very important. Already South Africa ahead in this tie. In the first game, it was Damien Ronwald defeating Dylan Molinaro. If South Africa wins this one, it will be even more helpful for them. And somehow they will establish their victory, because the third round that will be coming in, it won't be very easy for Joseph White to defeat to defeat Devil Van Nykerk. So it's very important for Australia now to get the victory. But on paper, if you go by, it's Hayley Ward again, the stronger opposition. As in the top 70s from South Africa, very few players that country have been able to do that.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. 5-by-8 position match. Hayley Ward of South Africa to serve. Jessica Turnbull of Australia to receive. Best of 5 games, Laauo.
Hayley starts the serve. In white is South Africa, in green is Australia. Goes for the bow shot very early. Again, drop shot comes in, picks it up nicely. We'll get the opening point.
And
Jessica
out.
van der Walt
One love.
using that top left corner, perfectly placing the ball.
And out. 1-all.
1-all it is, quickly coming back. Hayley Ward. Really close, but again, perfect precision there
2-1.
from Hayley Ward. Gets the second point also, 2-1. Again, really good. Really good
3-1.
in reading her opponent really well. Places perfectly there. Again, that's what we talked about. That's what we
4-1.
emphasize upon. She's reading her opponent really well, just predicting her movement and accordingly placing the ball in opposite direction. Hayley Ward looking much better at this moment. Much better at this moment. It is 5-1.
5-1.
Game ball it is.
6-1.
Hayley Ward.
Game ball.
It's a cakewalk for her at this moment.
Down.
Done. First game
7-1
is done.
into South Africa.
7-1.
South Africa
Hayley
leads
Ward
1
moving
game
in
up.
with a lot more confidence and putting a lot more doubts in her opponent, that is Jessica. 7-1 has been the score in the first game. Only got the opening point there, Jessica, by placing the ball in the top left corner. Afterwards, it was always Hayley Ward that was dominating this entire game. It's been very easy for her. The kind of placement she has done with and how well she has predicted the movement of Jessica. No chance given.
We will resume in 60 seconds. South Africa leads 1 game to love. Laauo.
Starts the second game. Both the players. Hayley Ward looking far more confident.
1 love.
As you can see, she gets the opening point very early.
And out. 1 all.
1 all it is. Australia trying to put some fight. Hayley will be looking to repeat what she has done in the first game. Goes into the right corner again.
And out. 2-1.
2-1 it is. Using the corners really well. Jessica at this moment hasn't been able to
3-1.
predict what Hayley is trying to do and just reacting really late at this moment because it's the class of the number 70 player ranked. Of course, not easy. But she is trying to
And
push
out.
things back.
2-3.
2-3 it is. Oh, really good with the drop shot.
And out.
Just using
4-2.
finesse there. Deft touch from Hayley Ward. She'll get the 4th point.
Out. 5-2.
Five-two it is. Hayley Ward searching for those final 2 points. Just inside the line.
Game ball.
It's game ball for Hayley Ward. Too good in the rally. She's been really good in terms of the magical shot she plays. Also at the same time equally good in the long rallies. Could be the final
Down.
point. No, hits the pin. Decided to
And
do
out.
something different.
3-6. Game ball.
It is still game ball for Hayley Ward. Serves Jessica. First game already to Hayley. Picks it up nicely. Oh, it will be game done for South Africa.
Yes, lad.
Haley Ward. Oh, let given, beg your pardon. For a second, I thought it's the point won by
3-6,
Haley
game
Ward.
ball.
6-3 still it is. Game ball still it is for Haley. Really good from Jessica in terms of the
4-6.
placement there. Just waited
Game
for the
ball.
right moment before playing that drop shot. Gets the point again, 4-6. Is there anything left in this game? Still game ball for Haley. It's game ball for South Africa. And it will be 7-4.
7-4.
Disappointed is Jessica.
Game to
In
South
that
Africa.
shadow
South
practice you
Africa
can see.
leads 1 game to Laauo.
Second game also to South Africa. 7-1 was the equation in the first game. 7-4 is now the equation in the second. South Africa is 1 game away from winning also this second match.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
As you can see behind the scenes how much the conversation is always there between the coach and the player. Already South Africa way ahead in this
15
contest.
seconds.
They've already won the first match. Now in the second
South
match,
Africa leads
2-game lead.
2 games to Laauo. Love all.
Haley will with the serve. Looks like it's going to be the final game in this match.
Yes, lad.
Yes, led Kevin. Haley will start the
Love
serve
all.
again.
No
Gets
let.
it right. No let.
Line behind.
Fair call. I think that's the fair call.
1 love. And out. 1 all.
One all it is. Jessica gets the point. Haley has been really good in terms of placing those shots, placing those drop shots so far. Along with the drop shot, she has been excellent in those shots also. Picks it up well, picks it up really late but nicely. Will be point, will be hard fought point, won
And out.
by
2-1.
Haley Ward. South Africa dugout is happy. Nick shot comes
And
in
out,
from
2-all.
Jessica. 2-all it is. Picks it up well. Oh, really good from Jessica. It's really good.
3-2.
Way she played the first shot slightly with more power, then comes in with drop. Won't be able to pick that drop shot.
And
That
out.
was played with a lot of finesse from Hailey Ward, a lot of precision to place it there. He's been really good in terms of getting points back to back on the track. That's something Hailey, she's commanded really well. It is 4-3.
Down.
5-3 it is. Now just moving to finish this game, finish this match. Plays really well in the gap. Both the players now building up the rally. Drop shot from both. Picks it up nicely, Hailey. Was it onto the tin? I think just over, yes.
3. Match ball.
3 it is.
Left side.
Excellent
Left
stuff
side.
from Hailey Ward. Match ball it is, 6-3. Done. It is match
to
ball,
South Africa.
and Hailey Ward, she has won in
Games
all
club.
3 games.
7-1, 7-4, 7-3.
7-1, 7-4, 7-3 as ref mentioned. There has been no competition in this set, at least in this match at least. Hailey Ward was too good in comparison to Jessica Vanderwalt, and South Africa is now getting closer to the victory of this entire tie. We move into the third match. So far, it's South Africa leading by 2 points. That's the fixture that's coming up. Box office match between Australia and South Africa. It's Joseph White versus Devil Van Niekerk, number one from their countries. So far, the tournament for both the players has been really good. But this is going to be the battle. This is going to be best versus best in this match. So far, we have seen Dylan Molinaro taking on Damien Groenewald for South Africa, again winning that match, but that was a hard-fought match that Damien won going into the fifth round. Then the second match, Jessica van der Walt against Hayley Ward, was a one-sided event, to be honest. Winning all 3 rounds, Hayley Ward comfortably. Now we come into this third match. It's going to be decisive for both teams. If South Africa wins this tie will get over here. Devil Van Niekerk taking on Joseph White. This is going to be the contest to watch for. We have talked a lot about the players so far. We're talking about Joseph White, men's player, Australia, number 1 ranked in Australia. Has been active on PSA Tour for several years with appearances in challenger level events. Highest PSA world ranking for him has been in top 150 and has competed internationally in Australia, Asia and Europe. In physicality, again, both very similar. If you talk about Devil Van Niekerk, again, he's been the one who has been really good alongside Joseph White, of course. That's why we mentioned this is going to be the contest to watch out for. Devil Van Niekerk was unbeaten till yesterday, until he played against Abhay Singh, number 1 ranked Indian player. Abhay is also world number 27. But Devil again comes in with a lot of domestic experience. And career high world ranking of 68. That's again a vast difference between these two players. If we talk about Joseph White, he'll be starting the serve. He is in top 150. Devil Van Niekerk, his career high ranking in July 2025 has been 68. So that's a big difference there. One of the best players, of course, in the entire tournament, not only from South Africa. 9 PSA titles. 9 PSA titles, that's a lot. And 21 to 25, all national championship winner. 5 consecutive national championships for Devil Van Niekerk.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Moving into this game, moving into this match, it's Devil Van Niekerk with a heavy advantage, with a lot more reputation, with a lot more experience coming in. Joseph White also in top 150. Let's see who gets better of the other.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, 5x8 position, men's string 1 match between Joseph White of Australia to serve, Devil Van Niekerk of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Fast game underway. It's Joseph White versus Devil Van Niekerk. White is South Africa and green is Australia. strenuous rally this is turning out to be for both the players. Similar displays, similar kind of gameplays from both.
Yes, let.
Yes, let
Yes,
give it.
let.
Yes, let given that means he'll get the
Laauo.
serve again.
Down.
First point for Joseph White, first point for Australia in
Love.
this game. One love. Second point. Second point for Joseph
Two
White.
love.
Slightly disappointed is Devil Van Rijkerk. 2 love. Gets it right, gets the drop shot.
Down. And out.
First
1,
point
2.
for Devil Van Rijkerk, also South Africa. 1-2.
Yes, let.
A long rally, excellent pickup that was. Yes, led given. Devil Van Rijkerk with that pickup on the extreme
1,
left
2.
corner. Was almost looking impossible, few seconds away.
Down. 2 all.
Yeah, 2 love it is. Devil, beg your pardon, 2 all, yes. Devil Van Rijkerk coming back in this game strongly.
Down. 3, 2.
Oh, hits the 10. Hits the 10. Slight advantage for South Africa. 3-2. Lead of 1 point. Keeps it
South
very tight.
Africa.
Keeps it very tight.
Loose ball. Failed to clear.
Stroke to South Africa. I think
Win
that's
with
the fair
win.
call. Yes.
Repeat
4-2 it is.
That's different. This is different. 4-2.
You can see a lot of people enjoying this match. Good to see that kind of support in Chennai. Difference of 2 points at this moment. South Africa will be looking to take advantage and make it 3 points difference.
Down. Hand out.
Late to react.
3-4.
Little late to go onto that back foot. Backhand, beg your pardon, and just not able to get the elevation there. 3-4, it is Joseph White. Just now only 1 point away. Will be
Hand out.
5-3.
5.
Sizable lead. 2 points. Neville Van Dijker, very smart customer here.
I was onside. Let's play
Unsighted,
let.
say the
I'm
referee.
onside. Let's play let. 5-3.
And
Right,
net said by the ref. Good understanding between both the players also. 5-3 it is. Again, a very long rally this has turned out to be.
To Australia.
Would be a stroke. Stroke to Australia,
Hand out.
4-5 it is.
4-5.
Just difference of 1 point between both the players. That's the kind of competition we said we'll be expecting. Box office match. That's pure
Down.
quality between both the players. That's pure quality. That is Joseph White
5-all.
now equaling 5-all. We've talked about the class of these two players. That's very visible in the kind of rally you're witnessing, the kind of shots these guys have picked up. Few very difficult shots from each other, but the contest is even. Counter drops from both the players. Stroke to South Africa.
Hand out.
It is
6,
game ball
5.
for Devil
Game
Van
ball.
Dijker. Keeps it very clean. Keeps it very clean. Almost really surprised Joseph there. Searching for that final point. Devil. Let's go to sudden death. Picks it up nicely. Joseph is just waiting for that moment where he can go for the magical shot. Very tight, has been doubled from the other side, hasn't given him any opportunity. Oh, will be the point.
Mr. Van Eyck,
Will be
I'm
point
not sure about
for
the
South
pickup.
Africa.
I'm not sure about the pickup. We are playing a sled on the pickup. I'm not sure about it. A sled.
Oh,
6-5.
net given. Very
Game
unfortunate for South Africa. Looked clean. Game ball still 6-5 it is.
6-5. Game ball. Mr. White. Mr. White, please do not wipe in the back glass. Do not wipe your hands in the back glass using the side walls. 6-5. Game ball.
Still searching for that final point. Devalt almost looked like he's got that, but he needs to move on. Goes for the drop shot once more. Out it is. Devil Van Heikal will still get the point.
South Africa.
7-5 South
leads.
Africa
One game
is
to
looking
love.
really good. Difference of 2 points was enough. 7-5 in the first game. Devil Van Heikal winning that against Joseph White.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. South Africa leads 1 game to love. Laauo.
Second game underway. Picks it up nicely, both the players. Build high confidence as he already got a victory in the first game. Pickup was excellent from White. You have to give marks for the effort. That's the intensity these two will always bring onto the court. Now, Devil just proving better himself.
One love. Mr. White.
Have a look at the replay once more.
Okay.
How good the
One
pickup
love.
initially was from Joseph. But then in response, the counter shot also made things even more difficult for him.
Down. Hand out.
1-all
Oh.
it is. That backhand there. not able to get most of it. Goes for the flick shot. You always practice for that.
Hand
Goes
out.
for the flick in
2,
right time.
1.
Devil will get another point. 2-1.
Stroke to Australia.
Yes, stroke to Australia.
Hand
Fair
out.
call
2
from the ref.
all.
2-all it is. Very good drop shot there. Now puts him in the right corner.
Not up.
Not up.
I saw
Not
the
up
ball
says
not
the
up.
ref.
The ref on right corner. Saw the ball not up. It was not up. I saw it clearly. 3-2.
Really disappointed there, Devil. Because he believed he picked it up, but yes, we have to go with the final call of the official. Very rarely you see that reaction from Devil. Probably I'm seeing this for the first time in the World Cup.
3-2.
3-2, Joseph White with an advantage. First point belonged to South Africa. First game, beg your pardon. So that aggression is visible now in South Africa's play. I think he needs to move on from that. Should not just keep it loaded himself.
Down.
Down says the ref.
Hand out.
3-all it
3-4.
is.
Down.
Hits the ball again. Hits the down ball again.
3.
Devil Van
Match ball,
Eyck
please.
is slightly aggressive at this moment, keeping in mind what happened few minutes back. But now with an advantage, he would like to just carry
Mr.
on.
Van Gogh. Mr. Van, please be careful. Not to put the ball out. Please be careful. Yeah. 4-3.
Picks it up nicely. Picks it up really well. Keeps it tight, keeps it very simple at this moment. That's what you always ask. Really good drop shots. Another drop, picks it up nicely, goes for the kill shot. 5-3.
5-3.
Devil Van Eyck wants to close, wants to seal the second game also.
Down.
Full control in that rally had
6-3.
Devil.
Game ball.
It is game ball. 6-3. Sizable margin between these two now. Goes for the next
Down.
shot. No,
And
hits the
out.
pin.
4-6.
4-6.
Game ball.
Game ball still for Devil for South Africa. Devil wants to finish this. She's looking for that glory shot. He's looking for that final blow.
Not up, stop.
Not up, says
Stop.
the ref. 7-4 it
Double
is.
pickup.
Devil Van Niekerk wins the second
7-4.
game also.
Game
South
to South
Africa wins
Africa.
the
South
second game
Africa
also.
leads.
They are
2
one
games
game
to
away
love.
from winning this entire tie.
It is clearly double.
South Africa. I'll just show you the highlights of the previous game. Second game in this match between Joseph White and Devil Van Niekerk. Both the games belong to South Africa. They belong to world number 68, that is Devil Van Niekerk.
They will resume in 60 seconds. They will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. South Africa leads 2 games to love. Laauo.
South Africa 2 points ahead. This can be the final game of the entire tie. Let's see what happens here. Devil Van Niekerk needs 1 game to win this match. South Africa needs 1 game to win this entire tie.
Down.
Hits the 10.
1 love.
Devil will get the first point. 1. Goes for the drop shot really well. In terms of the deflection that Joseph got there, made it very difficult for Devil to reach and pick it up. 1 all.
Down.
2-1 it is. Narrow margins between these two players,
Down.
and you can just sense
2-1.
Joseph White slightly looking tired right now. Really good in terms of the pickup we talk about.
3-1.
3-1 it is. Australian is looking tired, is looking burned out. Goes for the pickup. Misses out, Devil. Misses
And
out here.
out.
2-3.
2-3.
Just at the last moment picks it up.
Down
4-2 it is.
and out.
Australian
4-2.
is not looking in the good condition we talk about in terms of match fitness. Slightly looking now as if he's catching up the breath. Very difficult now. Game almost done now. It's
5-2.
almost formality looking because the contest is not now even. It is way ahead. Devil Van Eyck, he's way ahead in the contest.
Down.
Match ball
6-2.
for Devil Van
Match ball.
Eyck. It is 6-2. Exhausted is Joseph White at this moment. Long rallies have worked out for Devil Van Eyck in the entire tournament. Continues to rely on them, continues to rely on that method and finds the best. Formality
Out.
we talk about. Out it is.
7-2.
South Africa wins
Match
the
to
tie.
South Africa.
Devil Van Eyck
3 games to love.
wins
7-5.
against Joseph White.
7-4. 7-2.
7-5, 7-4 and 7-2. As the ref said, the story of this match, South Africa wins all three first matches, and that's why hence there's no reason to go till the fourth round. Madison and Tegan Russell won't be having their matches. First, second and third, all three matches belong to South Africa. It was Damien Groenewald, Haley Ward and Devold Van Eyck winning all three. The South Africans, and South Africa defeats Australia in this position match comfortably, I'll say. Winner is Devold Van Eyck. In the first match, it was Damien Groenewald. In the second, it was Haley Ward. South Africa really deserved the victory here in this tie, to be honest. Australia gave them good fight, especially in that first round when Dylan Molinaro was playing against Damien Groenewald. But after that, it was one-sided event for South Africa. Haley Ward, again, comfortable victory for her in the first three rounds. Same was for Devil Van Eyck. And that you expected from both the players because Haley Ward, again, in top 60 players, same as Devil Van Eyck, 68 world number ranking. You expected that from these top class athletes, and they have delivered it. After this, we have two big games coming up, two semifinals lined up. The first one at 3:30, it's going to be Hong Kong, China, ranked one team entering in the tournament, taking on Japan. And then we'll be having the final match of the day, final tie of the day. It's going to be India taking on Egypt, two semifinalists, four semifinalist teams. And this is the first semifinal we talked about. Hong Kong, China, ranked one in the tournament, taking on Japan, who have shown a lot of grit, a lot of talent, a lot of perseverance entering into the semi-finals, defeating Malaysia. So that's the fixture coming up. We'll take a breather. We'll be back shortly with the live action.
And we are back here at the Express Avenue Mall from Chennai for the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. It's semi-finals time, and the first match here at the semi-finals will be between seeded number 1 Hong Kong China, who will take on Japan, starting soon at 3:30 p.m. as well. Then at 6 p.m. we've got India taking on Egypt. But I've got someone really special here with me. Peter Geneva, the head coach of Hong Kong China, is here with me, and we'll have a brief chat on the pre-match discussions. Peter, how's it going so far in India?
Yeah, we're having a great time so far, managing to win our matches so far. So yeah, excited for this one.
Hong Kong China seeded number 1 in this World Cup. How mentally do you prepare your players to undergo such pressures? Because it's a big tag being number 1 and competing in the World Cup. It's a big match coming up as well. What do you say to the players mentally?
Well, I think we just try and focus on our strengths. That's been the main thrust of our conversations this week, just to try and take away some of the noise, some of the pressure, by just focusing on what we know we're good at. And if we do that well, we're confident that we can perform at a level where we can challenge anyone. So that's been the message.
The individual players have been absolutely terrific so far for Hong Kong China. They've dominated through the group stages and the quarterfinals as well. Your take on the individuality of Jose Loke, someone like Jose Loke as well?
Yeah, I think they've all played well. I think it's been challenging getting used to the court and the environment here, but it's amazing to be in the mall, and it's a great environment to play. So I think as the guys are getting used to the court, they're really excited to play today.
This is a bit of a different format here. How are the players getting accustomed to it, and what are your takes on this format as well? Because it's a fast-paced format, it's good for the crowds, obviously. What is your take on the format?
Yeah, I think it's really exciting actually. The match yesterday between Japan and Malaysia was coming down to points, so it's really exciting. And the 6-all sudden death is great. I think it's good for the crowds, and it's a little bit of pressure for the players, but it's nice to see how they cope with that aspect.
All the best for the semi-finals today.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, that was the head coach of Team Hong Kong China here with me. We'll be back with the semi-final action in just a short while from now.
That was Vansh with the coach of Hong Kong China, Mr. Peter. Rightly mentioned about the kind of intensity is coming up. First semi-finals of SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. It's Hong Kong China, ranked 1 in the tournament, taking on Japan, who's coming off an excellent victory against Malaysia yesterday. In the quarterfinals, it's Henry Leong taking on Tomataka Endo. That's again the match going to be very important for both the teams. Whoever wins this match will definitely go into the finals, and Hong Kong China taking on Japan, it's going to be a very hard contest because Henry Leong and Tomataka Endo, both very similar players, and both, you can say, they have won few games, they have lost few. So again, it's not going to be easy to just pick one favorite out of these. And then after this match, after this specific game, you have Tomataka taking on Satomi Watanabe. That again, I think is going to be a box office match. I think that's the match everyone is awaiting for. And then Alex Laauo versus Ryunosuke also. I think these are the two matches that will somehow decide in which direction this entire tie is tilting towards Kai Lee, then Akari Midorikawa. Let's see whether it goes till the 4th round or not. But looking at the comparisons, looking at how Japan has played yesterday against Malaysia, it definitely looks like this will go into the 4th and the final match. That's going to be very interesting. Hong Kong China versus Japan. To join me here in the comm box for this big semi-final coming up is Kumar. Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, Ritik, and thank you for that. Hong Kong China taking on Japan. Interesting clash coming up. This is semi-finals number 1. And remember the manner in which Japan qualified for the semi-finals. They were facing Malaysia. The manner in which they qualified after the end of the quarterfinals, points share, 2 points each for Malaysia and Japan. And then they qualified on the number of games won. They won 9 games as compared to Malaysia's 8. So very thin margin. And Tomataka Endo, after that game, he was very happy. Vansh was over there talking to him, and he was really saying that Japan they were the underdogs, Malaysia the favorites, and he was really happy that Japan qualified. On the other end, Hong Kong China, they have been completely different story for them. They have been cruising in this tournament. In the quarterfinals versus Switzerland, they beat them 3-love. It was Henry Leong who picked up the victory. Henry Leong did not play, actually. It was Tomataka who defeated Celine Walzer. It was Alex Laauo who defeated Louis Hafiz. It was Kai Lee who won against Stella Kaufman. And Henry Leong, he didn't even get a chance to play. So that's probably the kind of dominance Hong Kong China have had in this tournament so far. Rightly said, number one seeded team to come into the SDAT Squash World Cup. Now it's going to be Hong Kong China versus Japan. On paper, Hong Kong China look maybe can be the favorite, but in this kind of a World Cup tournament, when each game is given 1 point, I think each comes down to the second game that we see in the fixture. Tomato versus Satomi Watanabe. I think that game is going to be blockbuster. Remember, Satomi Watanabe undefeated in this tournament. And really, on the other hand as well, Tomato undefeated as well in the tournament. So that is a real blockbuster game coming up. Stay tuned with us. The first match, though, is going to be a men's encounter. Henry Leong from Hong Kong, China versus Tomataka Endo from Japan. Stay tuned. Match action coming real fast.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon. Congratulations to South Africa on the win. Now it's time for the semi-finals. Only 4 teams remain, but just 2 will advance to the finals. Battling for a spot in the finals, first up we have Hong Kong China taking on Japan. Hong Kong China, the number 1 seed in this World Cup, has recorded 2 wins and 1 draw so far. They secured victories against Korea and Switzerland and finished their match against South Africa in a draw. Japan secured 2 victories, defeating their arch rivals and booking a place in the semi-finals as they now set their sights on breaking into the finals. 2 power-packed teams, 1 fierce showdown. Let's see who advances to the finals. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome Team Hong Kong China and Japan.
Welcoming Team Hong Kong China on the court first. Starting off, Henry Leong, Jose Lok, Ziquan Lau and Kai Lee, along with their coach Peter Geneva as well. Now it's time to invite Team Japan on court, starting off with Tomataka Endo, Satomi Watanabe, Ryunosuke Suke, Akari Midori Kawa, and the head coach Jun Matsumoto as well. I request everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Hong Kong, China, followed by the national anthem of Japan. Thank you so much, everyone. Requesting the players to stay on court for the official photographs, and then we start with the first match.
Both the teams just awaiting to see who gets into the final. That's Team Hong Kong China on the right, along with the top players. On left is, you can see, Team Japan, Satomi Watanabe, world number 6, Tomataka Endo, Ryu, and Atari Midorikawa, along with the coach. This is going to be a very fierce competition between two best sides of the tournament. It's Japan versus Hong Kong China.
And there it is. Such a beautiful picture it is. I mean, always you want to represent your nation in big tournaments coming together, and World Cup gives them a mixed team format situation. So over there, once our ground anchor, he was speaking to players that how they're gelling up with the 7 point format. Also, the format wherein they are placed together, female and male players together, and that's what World Cup does. I think it's a very refreshing kind of a format that squash needs right now. And I think World Cup's happening. Last time it happened in Chennai 2023. Egypt is champion now in 2025 as well, once again in Chennai. I think it's much refreshing for the game of squash. And I think each and every time Chennai hosts the World Cup in this country, in India, there's always a huge lot of fans coming in. And you will see that as soon as the day progresses. Remember, India are playing the reigning champions, Egypt, roughly around 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And that is going to be an interesting contest. But right now, it's going to be Henry Long taking on Tomataka Endo. And if you talk about their tournaments, Henry Long from Korea, he beat Ko Young-jo in his opening encounter. He lost to Damien Groenewald, though, in the second encounter. The South African was really well and then did not get a chance to play in the quarterfinals. Henry Long. He was scheduled to play Robin Gadola, did not get the chance. On the other hand, Tomataka Endo started the campaign well, got a victory against the Iranian Poya Shafifard, lost to Ibrahim El Kabani in the second encounter, the Egyptian too good, and then once again in the third encounter in the quarterfinal, lost to Mohammad Saifi Kamal, the Malaysian. But all he needed Tomatako Endo in that battle was one game, and he did that, won that game, and sent Japan qualifying into the semi-finals. But that's the battle coming up on your screen. Henry Long from Hong Kong, China versus Tomataka Endo from Japan. Stay tuned.
And let's have a look how things have gone by for both the players. Let's have a look first at Tomataka Endo. That's the match previously. They played against Malaysia yesterday, quarterfinals. That was against Mohammad Safayak. As Kumar rightly mentioned about the one game that he was needed to win, he got really close even in the first round, but it was Safayak who got that round. But then came in the second also, it was Safayak. In the third round, Tomataka Endo won that game and was very effective in terms of taking his team to the semi-finals. And in the fourth round, it was again Mohammad Safayak who got the victory and sealed the game. But Malaysia were knocked out of the quarterfinals. It is Japan who are now into the semis, as you can see, taking on Henry Leong. This is going to be a very tough contest for both the players. If you have to pick one favorite, I'm not sure on what basis you're going to pick one, but just looking in the kind of form we have seen, I think slight edge, a percent difference will be there. I think Henry Leong is the man who will be slightly more confident. On the other side, Tomataka Endo coming in with 2 defeats will again definitely be looking to gain that confidence in the first few minutes of the play.
I mean, really, it's very hard to pick a winner over here because I think Hong Kong, China, yes, they are number one seeded in the tournament, but Japan, I mean, the match I'm that waiting for, the kind of the game that probably is interesting me a lot over here is Hotomato versus Satomi Watanabe, because I think over here it will be the game decider. Because remember yesterday as well, Japan were facing a tough opponent in the form of Malaysia, and yes, they won that game. Yes, they are in the semi-finals, but remember the manner in which they won. It was 2-all. If you talk about the point system, it was 2 to Malaysia, it was 2 to Japan. But because of Satomi Watanabe against Aira Azman, because of her dominance, because of Satomi Watanabe winning in 3 straight games. It was Japan who qualified on the number of games won 9 to 8. So I think once again it all depends on how the world number 6 Satomi Watanabe can play against Tomataka. It's not going to be easy. Over here, Henry Long versus Tomataka Endo. I think both of these players coming on the back of losses. Henry Long cannot get a chance to play in the quarterfinal versus Robin Gadola. The game was already done and dusted. On the other hand, Tomataka Endo lost to Mohammad Saifiq Kamal. But Hong Kong, China, I think Henry Long probably on paper can be the favorite, but hey, you never know.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar, about the differences that both the teams have had so far. Hong Kong, China, it's going to be not easy. Of course, they come in with reputation. So at the same time, along with reputation, there is pressure. If you talk about Henry Leong, we haven't seen best of him, to be honest, in this World Cup. If you look at the world ranking that he had, the best ranking was 42. Top 50 players he's still in. But we haven't seen that kind of performance from him. 2024 Hong Kong champion, also 2022 Asian Games. Henry Leong coming in with a lot of experience, of course. But I think in this World Cup, we haven't seen him peak right now. This is the right time for him to do that. On the other side, Tomataka Endo is vastly experienced.
Well, I mean, both of these players currently roughly around 30 years of age. 180 centimeter Henry Long, 186 centimeter Tomataka Endo. So Japanese enjoys a small height advantage, and that could be better for his reach and for his pickup. Both of them right-handed. Henry Long probably has been playing squash for a longer time. He joined PSA in 2015. Tomataka Endo actually is the probably the player who's been doing it for a long time now because he joined in 2010. Beg your pardon. So Tomataka Endo, both of these guys are veteran. Tomataka Endo has a bit more experience. Henry Long already mentioned his career best ranking number 42. So he knows how to play against the big boys. He has been in the top 50 in the world. On the other hand, Tomataka Endo, his best performance number 80. If you look at it right now, I think it's Henry Leong on paper. He's one of Hong Kong's top men's player, regularly represents national team Hong Kong on global levels. I think his play style as well, if you talk about it, tactical, he's very tactical, probably an all-rounder, has good court movements, has good precision, likes to build rallies, and is consistent and has that experience of playing in high-level PSA matches. On the other end, Tomataka Endo, the Japanese, he's aggressive. He goes for those attacking shots. As already mentioned, he has that height advantage, he uses reach and power to pressure opponents, and has solid front court volleys. If you see his volleys, solid, and has gained experience on the PSA World Tour as well. So it's going to be really interesting battle coming up. Henry Long versus Tomataka Endo, SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. This is semi-final number 1. This tie between Hong Kong, China versus Japan. Match number 1 coming up. Henry Long from Hong Kong, China versus Tomataka Endo from Japan.
About to start this match between Henry Leong and Tomataka Endo. This is going to be decisive how both the players start off. Henry with the serve. First point.
One
First
love.
point for Hong Kong, China. Really close to that in line. Continues the rally. Really good. If you look at the kind of connections these two players have gotten into, it has been really good.
A long rally. That is what you expect from these players. Good start though. Just testing each other out. But hits the 10.
Yes, one
Two
more
love.
point. One more point for Henry Leong.
Two love.
He was not ready there. Free love it is. That's the previous point. Hits the 10.
End-to-end stuff over here in these opening exchanges.
It's both the
Not
players.
up.
Both the players there.
And out. 1-2.
Japan getting the point back. Tomataka Endo fights back. Really good, the pickup. Counter drop in response from Henry.
Two all.
Japan fighting back here, Kumar. Gets another point, Tomataka.
That's why I was talking about it, that probably very hard to separate between these two nations right now, Hong Kong, China and Japan. And there's your instance, 2-all now.
Goes for the drop shot. Keeps the rally alive, these two players.
Down. And out. 3-2.
Another point. Another point for Hong Kong, China. It is another point for Henry Leong.
Good start. And probably this is what we were expecting, long rallies. Both these players like to construct the long rallies, structured rallies, and then probably go for the drop or cross court coming in.
No let. And out. 3-all.
Japan will get the point there. Let's have a look once more at the replay. No let ref by the signal by the referee. He thinks that there was enough area to move in for that shot for Henry Leong.
And out. 4-3.
Another point. Another point for Hong Kong, China. That pickup again using the deflection really well.
And out. 4-all.
Japan fights back. Tomataka Endo is not allowing Henry Leong to go with that lead.
And this is what once again we were talking about. Like on paper, these two players equally matched. 4-all now.
Excellent stuff.
5-4.
Japan with that advantage now in this decisive phase of the first game, Kumar.
Well, Tomataka Endo. He's really surprised Henry Leong, maybe. Already taking the lead.
And out. 5-all.
Box office.
This time around. Box office. Rightly said.
Yes, that's the kind of contest everyone loves to see. A treat to watch these two players taking on each other. Again, in terms of ranking, I think Henry Leong is slightly higher, but Tomataka has made things difficult for him. 5-all it is.
Six-5. Game ball.
Game ball for Henry Leong. Hong Kong, China. Kumar, predictions coming up?
I think he's pulling one back, Tomataka Endo. I think he takes it to sudden death now.
Let's see. Let's see how things turn out. If it goes to sudden death, then it's even better for every one of us. Goes for
Not
the
up.
drop shot.
7-5. Game to Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China lead.
7-5
One
it
game
is,
to
Kumar.
love.
Henry Leong just capitalizing in that last few minutes and stealing the game away from Tomataka Endo.
Well, there's your separation point. Henry Leong winning that first game. But Tomataka Endo, I'm really impressed by the quality of squash I've seen from him. Remember, he's coming on the back of 2 losses. Lost to Ibrahim El Kabani from Egypt in the second encounter, then lost yesterday to Mohammad Saif Kamal. So probably I think he's learned from those losses, because in this first game, I was really impressed by the play that Tomataka Endo from Japan has shown. But hey, Henry Leong, of course, the rankings do not lie. Probably has had better recent form as well. And that is what he's talking with his coach. But I think Tomataka Endo, I don't think it's going to be a one-horse race. I think a comeback is soon on the cards.
Play resume in 60 seconds.
Yes, that will be very important to see, because it's very important now how Japan moves forward, because obviously the favorites are Hong Kong, China, and Japan will definitely try to just showcase what they did yesterday. For them, the ideal case will be to at least expect one match, that is between Satomi Watanabe and Tomataka, to go in their name.
Well, talking
Play
about that game,
resume
Satomi
in 30
Watanabe
seconds.
versus Tomataka, I think that's going to be the biggest blockbuster of the evening so far. I'm really intrigued to watch how that unfolds. But right now, first game belongs to Henry Leong from Hong Kong, China, 7-5.
15 seconds.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. I think even the third match, that's Ryunosuke taking on Alex Laauo, I think that's again going to be a match to witness, because both the players, in terms of agility and the explosiveness these two players have, I think again will excite
Hong
everyone
Kong,
who will be doing
China
that match.
lead by 1 game to love. Laauo.
Henry Leong moving in with an advantage here. Already Hong Kong, China ahead in this match by 1 game. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. Tomataka Endo will get the point.
1 love.
He's got that height advantage, the Japanese. And over there, just uses his complete body frame.
I think it's Henry Leong, beg your pardon. I think that one hits the tin. Kumar, I think I missed out. Disadvantage for Henry Leong. Not able to time that shot. Tomataka Endo. It's Hong Kong China with that point.
Yes, let. One love.
One love it remains.
Well, for a second over there, I was fooled as well. Really thought that was Tomataka Endo who gets the point. It's Henry Leong who started well. One love on the board right now.
No let. Saw a winning shot. And out, 1-all.
Japan gets the point in the form of no let. Fair call.
And you already see a crowd forming in Chennai right now. And expect that to increase because India are taking on the reigning champions Egypt.
Down. And out, 2-1.
The idea was really good, to be honest. Tomataka Endo, if he would have pulled that shot on, would have been one of the best shots of the entire day. That flick shot just missed out.
No let. No, I saw nothing wrong with the movement. You need to go for the ball. And out, 2-all.
Definitely. You'll have to agree with what the official has said because I think enough area to play that shot. Tomataka Endo now with an advantage 2-1. One is 2-all.
No let.
No let again, yes.
3-2.
Fair call. Kumar, what's your take on this? Because I think most of the times, on both the occasions, there had been enough space for Henry to move along.
Well, that's been twice now. I think that's been back to back that probably Henry Leong is not able to go past there and is probably demanding a stroke.
4-2.
Maybe a let. But this time around, Tomataka Endo is leading 4-2 over there.
Yes, I think on both the occasions it was probably lapse in concentration from Henry Leong in terms of the movement. There had been enough spaces to move around. Goes for the drop shot. In response, Tomataka also plays it well, keeps it safe.
Down. And out. 3-4.
Henry will get the point here with that drop shot. In response, counter drop that was attempted by Tomataka didn't got the elevation enough to go over 10.
Talking about those lets, no less given by the referee. I mean, those are the calls that probably if he could have given
Down.
the lets as well, probably you couldn't have argued on that as well.
4-all.
So those are touch and go calls as the referee suits well. But right now, 4-all.
Yes, let. 4-all.
4-all it remains. Yes, let it is.
Yeah, no, not there.
Well, Henry Leong right now is having a constant chat with the referee over there, the match official. Probably is not pleased by the way some decisions have not gone in his favor, but he has to continue.
Out. So it hit the line.
Now hits the line. I think it's Japan who will get the point, I guess.
And out. 5-4.
5-4 he says. Again, capitalizing in decisive moment we talk about. This time it's with Japan. It's the momentum with Japan.
probably for the first time I've seen Henry Leong being this animated. He's constantly looking at the referee. Tomataka Endo is playing well though.
It's rightly mentioned.
Down. 6-4.
6-4 it is.
Game ball.
6-4. Game ball for Japan. They're already down by a game. It's good to see a fight back. Tomataka Endo. Can he seal this game?
Well, that was Akari Midorikawa just a moment before cheering for Tomataka Endo. Remember, Akari would play her game last against Kai Lee.
Can he take this point? Can he take this point here? Tomataka searching for that one glory point. One glory shot. We talk about the flick shot. There it was.
Down.
Japan.
7-4. Game to Japan. One game all.
Like this.
Well, finally, Tomataka Endo and his resilience pays off. Lost that first game against Henry Leong, came back really well. Has taken the second game home, and right now, 1-1. And that'll give a lot of confidence to Tomataka Endo. 7-5 the first game in the favor of Henry Leong. This time around, it's the Japanese who takes this one home. All set now for the third game. Enjoy the highlights in the meanwhile. With both the coaches now, you can see the footage spanning on. I think identical talks, probably less
They
about
resume
squash
in 60 seconds.
and probably more about kind of keeping your mental nerves strong, kind of just hoping that when you step onto the court, you are calm, you are relaxed, and probably you play your best squash.
They resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. One game all. Japan to serve. Laauo.
Very important game coming up. Henry Leong, Tomataka Endo. At this moment, it is 1-1 between these two. This definitely goes into fourth round.
Yes, let's. Laauo.
Yes, let's say is
I need to see more effort to play the ball. Down.
Misses out on the pickup.
And out. 1-1.
Henry Leong, with that first point, will be looking to get this game to his name. Goes for powerful
Yes,
shot.
let.
Yes, lad given.
Right side, 1-1.
Japan has really surprised everyone. First of all, defeating Malaysia. Now, even in this match, game advantage, game all at this moment. Hong Kong, China gets another point.
Right, from the left, 2-love. And out. 1-2.
First point for Tomataka Endo in this game. It's been really good with that bow shot. Again, that's something. I think this is the contest. I don't think so anyone was believing that Tomataka Endo will provide this sort of a fight. Henry Leong, world number 48. He's looking on the back foot. Counter drop shots again and again. Goes for the kill. Goes for the kill. Japan.
2-all.
2-all.
Once again, a good comeback by the Japanese Tomataka Endo. We have seen that. We've seen that ability to bounce back. Adverse situations, finds the way to probably put something on the board.
3-2.
This definitely looks like a contest that definitely can enter into even the fifth round. Oh, great pickup. Great pickup from Henry.
Good up. 4-2.
4-2 it is. Henry Leong is now at a lead of 2 points. Oh, picks it up late. Picks it up really late. Few good shots. 2 really good shots from Tomataka. Defensive work from Henry Leong. He keeps himself alive. Best rally so far we have witnessed in this match.
Down.
Down. Henry Leong gets another point. 5-2.
5-2.
Well, Henry Leong, 5-2 now. And I think as the game progresses more and more, I think this will favor the Hong Kong China player.
Yes, great observation, Kumar.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad.
Saw a line a little bit in front. 5-2.
Was very similar, to be honest. If you talk about the previous game, Australia versus South Africa, it was Devil Van Niekerk versus Joseph White. Joseph White, by the time they entered into the third round,
6-2.
was exhausted.
Game ball.
Game ball for Hong Kong, China. Game ball for Henry Leong.
Seven-2. Game to Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China lead 2-1.
Yes, the key word is, the key sentence was Hong Kong, China leads against Japan in this first match in the tie. We have seen 3 games. It's 2-1 at this moment. First and third round belongs to Hong Kong, China.
Well, over there on that last instance, Tomataka Endo went for a fancy shot maybe. Was probably a bit frustrated. Just wanted to end this quick. As of right now, Henry Leong, he lost that second game. Made sure that he rectifies his error. Comes back roaring in the third one. Has an advantage. 7-5 Henry Leong in the first game. It was 7-4 in the favor of Tomataka Endo. But then once again, Henry Leong bouncing back 7-2. Just one more game away from putting Hong Kong China on the front pedal.
Yes, I think Tomataka Endo is looking slightly exhausted, I'll say is the right word. He's looking tired, as you can see on the screens as well.
Well, if you talk about that, I mean...
They resume in 60 seconds.
Tomataka Endo has played 3 games in this tournament, 3 matches, and in duration of 3 matches, he's played roughly around 10 games. On the other hand, Henry Leong did not play yesterday. He was scheduled to play Robin Gadola, but Hong Kong China already winning 3 of their encounters, so Henry Leong was not needed. So maybe over there he's a bit fresh physically, if that could be a case.
They resume in 30 seconds.
This could be a case. But at this moment, if that's the case, it's costing heavy for Japan. Let's see. Can he bounce back?
15 seconds.
Japan, even if they concede this one, I think they'll be relying heavily on the next game coming up, which will be Hotomato versus Satomi Watanabe. You already saw Hotomato getting
Hong Kong
ready
China
in the
lead
background.
2-1. Hong Kong China to serve. Laauo.
Here we go once again. It's Henry Leong with the serve.
One love.
Opening point, a quick one for Henry Leong and for Hong Kong China. Kumar, reading the body language at this moment, what do you think is the difference between both the players? Definitely Henry is looking more positive.
In the opening encounters, when Henry was probably just having a few encounters, just a few words with the referee over there, nice deception.
And out.
By Tomataka Endo.
1-1.
But coming back to it, in the initial exchanges when Henry Leong was probably engaged a bit with the match official, I thought Tomataka Endo was having the edge. But now, since we saw the body language after that third game, Tomataka Endo with that careless shot in the end, I think probably Henry Leong is now kind of the better shaped into his head as well. And I think that's what the coaches does. I think Henry Leong probably much more positive right now.
Not up. 3-1.
These are very important points. Very important points. And this could be the final game of this match. Tomataka Endo clearly understands that. Difference of 2 points. You always say sizable in this format of 7 points. Now difference of 3 points.
4-1.
And this could be over real quick now.
4-1.
Tomataka Endo, he did show signs of life, winning that second game. But as we were speaking, Henry Leong probably the better player.
I think at this moment looks more energetic, and I think that can be a difference.
Out. And out. 2-4.
You're putting life back in this encounter, or you can say trying to put life back into this encounter. Tomataka Endo.
I mean, the point we were talking about, that Henry Leong is probably a bit more rested. Oh, I hope he's fine over there.
No, I didn't see anything wrong there. No let. I didn't see anything wrong there. No. No let. Court service, please. Court service. I don't have the benefit of replay either, so I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I can only say what I see.
Henry Leong versus Tomataka Endo. Every point means so much, as you can see the conversation that brings on.
5-2.
That impact really was loud, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think in the end, the official was right, yeah.
Yes, Kumar.
Same point. I think the official was correct with his
Hand
decision.
out. 3-5.
3-5. Henry Leong is searching for those 2 points, trying to win this match. Oh, excellent Nick shot. Counter drop as well, really good. Great work from Henry. Great work from Henry.
Four, 5.
Tomataka Endo. It's just, you can say, he's got the point back and also somehow indirectly shown signs of aggression. But that's very important. In sport, aggression is very important. Wins the point.
Court service, please. Court service, thank you.
You just sense the applause from everyone. Everyone in awe of the kind of competition they are witnessing, the kind of skill set they are witnessing, to be honest. Japanese dugout, Hong Kong, China dugout, everyone really happy. It's 5-all at this moment. It is 2 points for Henry Leong to win this entire
Thank
match.
you, court service.
Tomataka Endo needs to point to keep this game
From
alive.
the right, Japan to serve, 5-all.
The quality has been good.
From the right,
Agile players,
5-all.
really athletic players, Henry Long and Tomataka Endo. We just saw that right now.
No let. 6-5. Game ball.
Game ball for Japan. Game ball for Tomataka Endo. What a fight
At
back
one
it
point,
is.
at one point, Henry Long was leading. Now Tomataka Endo with that fight back, just 1 point away.
Down. 7-5. Game to Japan. 2 games all.
Hard fought game. This was hard fought game, probably the best we have witnessed right now. In the all 4 games we have seen between these two players, it's the 4th game that has really made things exciting for everyone.
Well, we were talking about body languages over there, and we really felt that Henry Long was the more positive one, and he was leading in this 4th game as well. But Tomataka Endo, he's found that rhythm. Some good deceptions. Remember also, he was hurt in the process, collided on those side walls. The thing has been very chaotic. This 4th game, plenty of stuff happening. That's the incident we are talking about. But somehow it's Tomataka Endo diving, flying, crashing. Still, he's keeping the hopes alive for himself and for Team Japan. 7-5, 7-4.
Play resume in
then once
60
again.
seconds.
In this round, 7-5. It's in the favor of Tomataka Endo.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Two games all. Japan to serve. Laauo.
Final game between these two players in this match. 5th game.
1-0.
And you cannot ask for something better over here. Semi-final number 1 coming up. Match number 1. And it's going right down the wire. And Tomataka Endo has already taken the lead in the 5th game. Would we call this an upset, Ritik, if Tomataka Endo wins against Henry Leong?
Down. Saw the ball good. Saw it good.
Yes, Kumar.
And out,
It can
1-1.
be. It can be if we just compare and if we go by the world ranking, it can be. But I think someone who has viewed the World Cup entirely, I think will understand there was not a big difference between these two players entering into the semi-finals. But if you solely think from ranking point of view, of course, I think then it will be considered as an upset.
Yeah, big point, considering how Hong Kong, China are the number 1 seeded team in the entire tournament. And once again.
And out. 2-1.
He's been good.
Yes, Kumar.
Just saying, he's been good, the Japanese. I mean, he somehow finds out extra gear over there.
3-1.
Yes, 3-1 it is. And Kumar, if Japan, beg your pardon, finds a way to win this match, it's not going to be easy in the second for Hong Kong, China, as Satomi Watanabe will be playing for Japan. And if Japan finds the first 2 matches to their name, it can be a really big upset.
No let. 4-1.
4-1. Japan is looking as the favorite at this moment in terms of winning the match here. The first match.
There's a new story building up over here. I mean, Henry Leong was looking comfortable after the 3rd game. But Tomataka Endo has somehow found that new gear that we are talking about. Just 3 points away now from sealing this game and potentially sealing 1 point for his country.
And out.
We'll get the point.
2-4.
2-4. Henry Leong. Can he get those 2 points on the trot and make things level?
Down. 3-4.
Much better for Hong Kong. China 3-4. Difference of 1 point is something you can manage moving forward.
And out. 5-3.
Excellent work from Tomataka Endo. Completely deceived. Number 48. It is Henry Leong. Really predicted something different. Happened something completely different. Difference of 2 points. Always difficult to maintain.
6-3.
6-3. It is difference of 3 points. Japan.
Match ball.
One point away, Japan, from winning this match.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China.
4-6.
And out. 4-6.
Still looks
match
like
ball.
Match ball for Tomataka Endo. Match ball for Japan. Henry Leong has taken a point. Can he take 3 on the trot? Looks very difficult.
Down.
5-6.
5-6. Match ball.
Kumar, I think it's the best time to go for the predictions now.
Mr. Endo, I need you to be a bit quicker, please. I've called the
Well,
score.
I've already gone for
Match
one
ball.
prediction, and that was wrong. But anyway, once again, I'll go with the Japanese. Match ball in the favor of Tomataka Endo.
Picks it up nicely, Tomataka. Keeps himself alive.
Out.
Out it is.
7-5. Match to Japan. 3 games to 2.
It's a big win for Japan. It's a big win for Tomataka Endo. He keeps himself alive. He keeps his country alive. And positive start for Japan in this big semi-finals.
And he's a complete character, Tomataka Endo. We saw that yesterday when he was talking to Vanch with those expressions. And once again, over there with the fireworks, Tomataka Endo, you love to watch that. It's been a
As
good
rightly
game.
mentioned. And you have to
Go
be
ahead,
light-hearted,
Ritik.
to be honest. It's, again, very intense environment altogether as a sportsman. You have to have some sort of relaxation, some sort of relief. I think if you have this sort of energy, you definitely calm yourself as well as your teammates down. As you can see, the animations on his face.
And I think you love to watch that. I mean, the more I've watched Tomataka Endo, I really, really am impressed. I mean, squash apart, his squash was top class. That's for sure. The way he came back, remember, Henry Long was leading 2 games to 1, but then the last 2 games, the way Tomataka Endo probably put his body on the line. Remember, he got a thumb on that side wall. That probably
And
was a wake up call.
congratulations.
The way he came
Win.
back from that,
Next up.
love that. Well, now, first blood drawn. First blood drawn in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final number 1. It was Hong Kong China taking on Japan. It was Tomataka Endo from Japan taking on Henry Leong from Hong Kong China. And Tomataka Endo found that extra gear, found that resilience, found that character, defeated Henry Long, takes 1 point for Japan. But this next encounter, this is going to be really interesting. Ho Tomato, that's the women on your left, versus Satomi Watanabe, the world number 6 right now, the women on your right. It's going to be Hong Kong China versus Japan, semi-final number 1. This is match number 2 coming up. Ho Tomato versus Satomi Watanabe. Stay tuned.
Let's have a look at the highlights. How Tomato Ho has played in this World Cup so far. She's been unbeaten, to be honest. That was the first game she had against Poland. Has been really good. Beg your pardon, Switzerland. That was Team Switzerland. Hong Kong, China was really effective. That's the quarterfinal that they had yesterday. The first quarterfinal it was, and she was really good. She was really excellent in all three matches, and that's the kind of contest you expected between these two players. Again, the kind of experience she comes in with. Of course, that's something you always expect Hotomato to win.
Well, and here she is, Satomi Watanabe. And this was clinical. She was facing Aira Azman. And remember, Aira Azman, the Malaysian, inside the top 30. But the way she dominated her, I mean, that was a thing to watch. Winning in three successive games against Aira Azman from Malaysia. Not an easy thing. That's why Satomi Watanabe is world number 6. She defeated Aira Azman 7-2 in the first game, 7-4 in the second game, and then once again identical scoreline in the third, 7-4. And that's probably why Satomi Watanabe is world number 6. Oh well, this battle, if you look on paper, I think it is Satomi Watanabe to be the favorite. And if that is the case, Japan could go 2 points up, and that'll be really crucial. On the other hand, Hotomato, born 26th of October 1995, roughly around 30 years right now, 164 centimeter height, right-handed player, joined the PSA Tour in 2015. Her career best ranking was number 21. She achieved that in January 2024. Currently ranked somewhere around 32. She's among the top 50 players. On the other hand, her opponent, this is Satomi Watanabe from Japan, born 15th of January 1999, roughly around 26 years. She's relatively younger. Also, she's taller, 171 centimeter, right-handed player, joined the PSA Tour in 2014, number 6 in the world right now. She's been holding that position since June 2025. She's Japan's number 1 and top women player, and also she's the highest ranked player in the entire tournament, in the entire World Cup so far. It's going to be really interesting. And if we talk about their gameplay, I mean, Otomato, she's tactical, all-court player, balanced game.
Time.
Shots are precise, has that strong retrieving ability, and that's typical of experienced pros. She's good in long rallies and consistency as well. The other hand, Satomi Watanabe, she's aggressive, really aggressive. Aggressive and dynamic as well, excellent pace. Has those precise drives and volleys with intelligent court movement. And she's consistently challenging the top 10 players. And that's why she's world number 6 herself in top 10. And consistently actually plays against the top 10 players. Has multiple PSA titles to her name. And the first Japanese ever to reach top 10 and to win World Game Squash Gold in 2025.
Play
Also
will
has that
start
deep
in
runs in
30
platinum events.
seconds.
That's it. Otomato versus Satomi Watanabe starting in less than 30 seconds. Stay tuned.
Play will start in 15 seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-finals. Women's first string match. Satomi Watanabe of Japan to serve. Tomataka Ho of Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Here we go.
First point for
1
Japan.
love.
You rightly mentioned about how good Satomi Watanabe has been. Definitely, she has been the best player in the entire tournament. That's the reason why we talked about that.
2 love.
2 love.
And she's come up flying. 2 love already. But Tomataka, I've been really impressed by the way she has played throughout the tournament. Yet to be defeated, Tomataka.
Both the players undefeated, Kumar. Satomi Watanabe as well as Tomataka, as you rightly pointed out. 3 love.
3 love.
And that's why if I say it's a blockbuster. I mean, this whole tie between Hong Kong, China, and Japan is a blockbuster. 2 Asian giants taking on each other. But here's Tomataka with the first point, maybe.
1-3.
1-3.
To be honest, Satomi Watanabe, she's been elemental in taking Japan to the semifinals. We all know, as you rightly pointed out earlier also, the reason why Japan had that win over Malaysia because of the difference in terms of the games won. It was Satomi Watanabe that created the difference.
And out 4-1.
Drop shot. Difference of 3 points.
Yes, let. 4-1. Yeah, but it's a little bit exaggerated. That's why you let. Right box.
Satomi with the game.
5-1.
I mean, right now she's playing like the world number 6. She's playing like the highest ranked player in the tournament, Satomi Watanabe. Already 5 points to her name, 5-1, a lead of 4 points. Sizable
Yes,
lead.
let. 5-1.
You rightly mentioned Kumar, Satomi Watanabe playing definitely as the best player in the tournament. But we have to remind ourselves also that she's playing against Novato. But this is the kind of dominance, that's something I was not expecting, to be honest. Difference of 4 points that early in the game was not the expectations I had. Look at the cleanness of the shots. Look at the length.
Yes, let. 5-1.
5-1.
Talking about it, it's not been easy though for Satomi Watanabe. Remember the first game she played against the Iranian Fersete. It went to 5 games. And also once again with the Egyptian Nour Heikal. That game as well went to 5 games. That match went to 5 games.
5-1.
But surprisingly, against Aira Azman, the Malaysian, who's probably the best player among the 3 opponents Satomi Watanabe has faced, Satomi quickly finished her in 3 games.
Yes, rightly mentioned. I think once she plays in against difficult competitors, she performs even better. I think that's the case we are witnessing right now also. Tomataka, probably the best out of the lot.
Okay. Right box. 6-1. Game ball.
And I think that is a point
Game
I've
ball,
seen some players.
particularly.
Yes, I think that's a point I've seen in some players that probably when they're playing against kind of weaker opponents, probably their A game is not over there. But once they step up to opponents who have been good, they bring their A game over there. I think
Stroke to
Satomi
Hong Kong,
Watanabe has done
China.
that.
Hand out to 6.
Yes, I think
Game
that's
ball.
the observation that can clearly be implemented on Satomi Watanabe. Searching for that one final point. She has been really good. Japan is now with a heavy advantage now.
3-6
That's the
game
third
ball.
point.
Well, can there be a comeback loading? Because Tomataka, she's been really comfortable in the entire tournament. She has probably never faced adversity in this tournament. First time kind of she's facing that situation where she has to plot a comeback.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China again. 4-6, Kumar.
4-6 game ball.
Well, back-to-back points. Just cutting that deficit now. Just 2 points. And if she wins this one, there would be some pressure on Satomi Watanabe. But she
7-4
cannot.
game to
That's
Japan. Japan lead 1 game to love.
Yes, 7-4. Again, I will say that it's a comfortable victory. It was a comfortable victory for Satomi Watanabe. Yes, there were few points to Tomataka also, but both of those points coming in the form of stroke. Satomi really dominated this entire game. First game belongs to Japan.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Japan lead 1 game to love. Laauo.
Second game of this match. Satomi Watanabe, Tomataka. Really good.
Down.
Hits the tin. Hits the tin.
Flow okay? One love. Down. And out,
This time
1-all.
Satomi. 1-all it is.
And if you see both these players, their body language, they are very disciplined players. There's no exaggeration, there's no animated facial reactions, just a calmness about them.
Picks it up nicely. Picks it up really well. Won't be able to do this time. 2-1.
2-1. Not up. 3-1.
Tomataka making a comeback in this game.
Well, that is what we expected. I mean, she won't let Satomi Watanabe to feast on her. There would be a comeback, and there is a comeback coming in.
Down. 4-1.
It's completely opposite what we witnessed in the first game. Difference of 3 points. That for me leading earlier. Now it is Tomataka leading the 3 points. Oh, really good. Really good. That flick shot.
2-4.
That was the point of the match so far. Really deceptive.
Nolet. 3-4. I need you to go to the ball. There is distance to the ball. One more stride. 3-4. All.
Hard fought point for Japan. Satomi Watanabe. She has bounced back. She has scored 3 points on the trot.
Yeah.
Both on the trot.
5-4.
Well, the world number 6 over there, playing like that.
Stroke to Japan. 6-4 game ball.
Game ball now, Ritik.
And that's Satomi Watanabe. Always this, just the ability of making comebacks. Seen that earlier also. Seeing that again. Now I think this can be
7-4. Game to Japan. Japan lead 2 games to love.
both the games going in favor of Japan. This entire tie at this moment is with Japan.
Well, if this remains the case, then the next game, Alex Laauo versus Ryunosuke, will be all the more interesting. Because as of right now, it was Tomataka Endo who drew the first blood. And then it is Satomi Watanabe who's won back-to-back games. A very crucial third game coming up. Tomataka probably needs to find something, has to regroup. Kind of work on her angles over there, Ritik.
Yes, Kumar, and I think the manner in which Satomi Watanabe, she has won both the games, that's really crushing all the spirit, all the motivation that is left in Tomataka. Because if you look at the first game, again, Satomi started off on a very positive note and never allowed the Japanese player to, never allowed the Hong Kong player to come back into the game.
60
But if you
seconds.
look at the second game, it was Tomataka. It was Tomato's game to win. But the way she bounced back, it was 4-1, then 6 points on the trot for Satomi. That makes us believe that, again, she is the best player in the women's division in the entire World Cup.
Well, no lies detected over there. Completely agree with what you've just said. 7-4, 7-4. Identical score lines in the favor of the Japanese in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final number 1. This is a do-or-die game for Tomataka. She would be just a bit feeling that pressure. On the other hand, Satomi Watanabe, this is what she does. World number 6 for a reason.
Excellent, thank you. Japan lead 2 games to love. Thank you. Level.
Third game. Looks like it can be the final game of this match between Tomataka and Satomi Watanabe. Last point
Yes,
for
let
Japan.
on the pickup. Can we play yes, let on the pickup?
Oh,
I
yes,
was
let.
unsighted. Front right. Level.
Well, on the previous occasion as well, when the match official gave a stroke to Japan, Tomataka was asking the question, and the match official very clear that I want you to make more effort. I want you to go one more step closer to the ball, and then we would see. So I think that's good match officiating. That's clear instruction to the players.
Hand out, one love.
One love. Tomataka gets the opening point. One all.
Hand out, one all.
I mean, there has not been any instance in this game where I've seen Satomi Watanabe probably feeling the pressure. Because as soon as there's something happening, she gets back immediately. Once again, was trailing, but gets back.
I think, and the ability of scoring points on the trot. That's what we have seen with
2-1.
Satomi. 2-1.
And once again, the same thing you were saying, scoring points on a trot.
Yes,
Gets
let.
two back-to-back.
2-1.
Yes, let given. Score remains same, 2-1. Great pickup from Tomataka. Won't be able to do that again. 3-1.
3-1.
Very confident. Very effective at this moment, Satomi. There's one probable result that's coming onto my mind.
Yeah.
It's the 10. 2-3. A lot of people in attendance, a lot of people there present at Express Avenue in Chennai. It is coming to the point, if Japan wins this one,
And
and
out 2-3.
yes, 2-3 it is. If Ryunosuke somehow defeats Alex Laauo, this can get over then and there.
Well, that's why I say that game is going to be really important. I mean, Alex Laauo versus Ryunosuke. Laauo has to find something over there.
Yeah, he'll be under immense pressure. He'll be under immense pressure, as we say, because
3-0.
he's also had some tough games earlier. If you remember the game against Develd, when Kirk went into the 5th round, went till the sudden death. In that game,
That was probably one of the best matches in this tournament. Alex Laauo versus Devol Van Kirk.
Ryunosuke also, I think, is one of those characters who is a very underrated player at this moment, can definitely make things difficult for Alex Laauo. Oh, hits the 10 again. Advantage
Court
for
service,
Hawal.
please.
And also talking about it, Ryunosuke in his previous game in the quarterfinal, he defeated the Malaysian Amishan Chandran. The game went into 5 rounds, the match went into 5 games. 7-3, 7-6, 4-7, 2-7, 7-4 in the favor of the Japanese Ryunosuke. So he's coming on the back of a very good win. I mean, Amishan Chandran is a good player from Malaysia. And to actually topple him and to go 5 games, I think he's carrying that wave of momentum with him. It's not going to be easy.
4-3. Yes, let. 4.
Yes, let given. At this moment, what Hotomato will be thinking is that whatever happens, I don't want to give point to Satomi Watanabe here. If she gets the point on the trot, she'll take the game away.
Five, 3.
Well, the Hotomato, she's keeping this tie alive, keeping this match alive. 5-3 has a good lead of 2 points. Needs 2 more points to finish this maybe. Satomi.
And out.
4-5.
4-5.
Satomi makes a comeback. 4-5. Can she have that points once again on the shots that we have seen? Very typical of the Japanese.
Looking at the patterns before, I think definitely she can.
5
Yes,
all.
5 all. Kumar.
Well, they started. When it rains, it pours for the Japanese.
Yes, let. 5 all.
5 all it remains. Oh, missed out. Missed out.
6-5 match ball.
Satomi Watanabe match ball, Kumar.
3 points on the shot once again, Ritik. And I think she could finish this over here.
Hotomato will be furious at this moment.
No let.
No lead given. Japan wins the second game, also second
7-5.
match. Also.
Match to Japan. 3 games to love. 7-4, 7-4, 7-5.
Forged in the fire. Forged in the fire. Satomi Watanabe against a tough opponent, Tomato. Eases past. And once again, Japan back-to-back points to their name. First, Tomataka Endo defeating Henry Leong, and now Satomi Watanabe defending Tomato. Ritik, are they already in the semi-finals now? Finals, if I may correct myself.
I was about to say the same thing. I think, Kumar, Japan is the team that's closest to the finals at this moment. 2 matches. I think, of course, everyone expected Satomi to win this one, but I think the major difference that's going to be created moving forward is the manner in which, again, Satomi has taken the match. 3 points, 3 matches, beg your pardon, back to back. She hasn't allowed any game to go towards Hong Kong, China, and I think that's the difference that was created yesterday when they were playing against Malaysia, and that's again what she has created today. So that will make things easy for Akari and Ryunosuke moving forward. And I clearly remember yesterday we were having this conversation, and I was the one who was saying that it's Hong Kong, China who are definitely going into the finals. But this is something that has really surprised me and proven me wrong here, because I think the first match was the difference that really changed the momentum. And of course, I was expecting Satomi to win this, but I think Tomataka Endo also adding that victory has again taken a lot of pressure away from Ryunosuke and Akari Midorikawa.
Well, rightly said, because even if both of them lose their encounters now, let's say Ryunosuke loses to Alex Laauo and Akari Midorikawa loses to Kai Lee, if it goes down to number of games won, this match the Satomi Watanabe has just had with Hotomato, which we saw yesterday as well, the way she defeated Aira Azman.
Yes.
In 3 successive games, once again doing the same, I think Satomi Watanabe has done a much big load for his team right now.
I think now the objective will be to at least win 1 game in both the matches. Akari will be thinking, okay, it's good to win the entire match, but the first goal, I think, for both, for Ryunosuke as well as for Akari, will be to win at least 1 game in both the matches. And if they're able to do that, and even if then Hong Kong, China wins the next two matches, it's the difference in the games. I think that will take Japan to the finals.
Well, though, this next match coming up, this is Alex Laauo, the man on your left, versus the man on your right, Ryunosuke from Japan. Interesting battle. Semi-final number one. Match number three coming up. If you talk about Alex Laauo, in his opening encounter, he was facing the South Korean Ryu Jingmin, won 7-2, 7-5, 7-2. In the next game, he was facing the South African Devol van Niekerk. That game went to five. That match went to 5 games. And over there, Alex Laauo was just toppled by the South African, but he came back really good in the quarterfinals. He was facing the Swiss international Louis Hafiz, won that match 7-3, 7-6, 7-5. On the other end, Ryunosuke from Japan. He won his first encounter versus the Iranian Seferi Tamatapur 7-2, 7-2, 7-love. In the next game, in the next match, he lost to Adam Hawal 7-1, 7-4, 7-2. And then going ahead in the quarterfinals, that was a performance to remember. He was playing against the Malaysian Amish Henrat Chandran, won that match 7-3, 7-6, 4-7, 2-7, 7-4. There was a really good performance versus the Malaysian. And right now it's Alex Laauo versus Ryunosuke coming very soon. Stay tuned.
Previous match of Ryunosuke taking on Amish Chandran from Malaysia. It was Ryunosuke who ended up going till the fifth round and winning that match. That was very important. That was really important. We always emphasized on how important Satomi's win was, but I think equally important was how Ryunosuke performed against Amishan Raj Chandran and got that victory and ensured that Japan is going into the semi-finals. He'll be looking to do that again today against Alex Laauo, and if Ryunosuke can do that, it will be one of the biggest victories for Japan in the history of squash. That's Alex Laauo. His match against Louis Hafiz in the quarterfinals. Two players coming off with two different experiences. It was very easy for Alex winning that match. On the other side, Ryunosuke has come with a lot of experience in terms of rise and falls in the World Cup. He's had some good matches. Alex Law also had some good match against South African. We talked about Devil, but I think the quarterfinal is the more difficult one. Difficult one it was for Ryunosuke Suke. This was that victory of Hong Kong China against Switzerland. Now both the players, they'll be starting in just a few minutes.
Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final. Men's number one string match. Ziquan Laauo of Hong Kong, China to serve. Ryunosuke Suke of Japan to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
It's Alex Laauo to start the serve.
Down. 1-love.
Alex Laauo keeping this contest alive. It's very important for him to win this match. Otherwise, Hong Kong, China, #1 ranked team will be out of this tournament.
Well, both of these players, roughly around the same age, 26. Japanese slightly taller, I believe, right now.
Up.
2-love it is.
2-love.
All they would want at this point, Japan, that even if they lose this match, probably do not lose in 3 successive games, because that's what you don't want.
Yeah, I think that will be in back of their mind. But this is again 3-love. Alex Laauo moving confidently forward. First point for Japan.
And out. 1-3. Down. 2-3.
Japan coming back. 2-3 it is. Ryunosuke is very persistent.
And out 4-2.
Alex Laauo with that point back.
Down. 5-2. Thank you.
Alex Laauo, difference of 3 points.
Well, he's cruising comfortably right now. Just 2 points away from sealing the first game in his favor.
You must accept the conditions. 5-2.
Got the pickup right. Goes to the drop. Game ball for Alex Laauo.
6-2 game ball.
Oh, there's good support for Alex Laauo over here. He was applauded by good greeting from the Chennai crowd. Both Asian teams fighting it out. There would be real support for them.
It's world rank 39 at this moment.
Ryunosuke. 7-2
This is
game
out.
to Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China lead.
Hong Kong,
1 game to
China.
love.
It's very important for them to win this match. We emphasized a lot on that. And Alex Laauo just gets the first game going very quickly.
You'll love to see that camera angle coming. In code, there's a camera pan just near to the tin. You'll love to watch that from that angle. Great work.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Hong Kong, China lead. 1 game to love. Level.
Alex starts the serve, already in an advantage of 1 point. Moves in
Now,
swiftly.
1 love.
Looks possessed at this moment, Alex Laauo. The way he's moving in, he's not giving any emotions out. He's not giving any reaction.
Down. 2 love.
Who love it is. Number 1 ranked players from both the countries. Alex Laauo, number 39 in the world.
Three love.
As you can see, the Iranian players also having an eye on this match.
A good exposure for them. Just to watch good players. Just to watch how they handle the pressure.
So far has been one-sided dominance for Alex Laauo. Even in the first round, now looking at the second round, 3 love. Drop shot. Oh, great pickup. Great pickup for Alex.
Yeah.
It's not to the 10. Not a very happy dugout.
4 love.
4 love.
Five
I
love.
love it is. Something, I don't think so. You expected entering into this match. Alex Laauo is just walking over Ryunosuke at this moment. First point for
One
Japan.
out, 1-5.
Three straight wins is what Alex is thinking, and almost he's getting very close to also in achieving that.
Well, if he does that, Ritik, he's going to cut what Satomi Watanabe did, and that way probably parity resolved. That's going to be a big boost for Hong Kong China if he can defeat Ryunosuke in 3 straight
Yes,
games.
lad. 1-5. It's okay, he was there. Ball was there. That's why I let. 1-5.
Still difference of 4 points. Difference of 3 points now.
2-5.
Great comeback this is turning out to be.
3-5.
3 points on the trot. Gets it right, gets it right. The pickup was really good there.
Yes, let 3-5.
Oh, yes, let's give it again. 3-5 remains the score line.
I'm really impressed by Alex Laauo though. Not easy to probably play under pressure, considering how probably Hong Kong, China are already 2 points down. And to come back and show this character against a good opponent, Ryunosuke, who's just defeated the Malaysian Amishan Ratchandran. I'm really impressed by the way Alex Laauo has come up in this game.
Ryunosuke's search of that victory, at least in a game. Can he do that?
Frantic rally this one. Ryunosuke already winning few points on the trot.
Oh, really good. You look at that drop shot,
And now
you're
6-3
always
game
amazed
ball.
how he played that. Game ball for Alex Laauo.
And over there you see Harinder Pal Singh, the Indian head coach, just watching if India will play the semi-final. And if India win that, they will face either one of these teams in the final.
Searching for that final point, Alex. Picks it up nicely. Picks it up really well. Goes for the kill shot. Alex Laauo wins.
7-3
7-3.
game to Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China leads 2 games to love.
Well, this is much needed now. This was the need of the hour for Hong Kong, China. Remember, they've already lost 2 points. Japan leading. But Alex Laauo, the way he performed in the first game and then continuing. And that's very important. The way he continued that form in the second game as well. As of right now, he's leading 2 games. Ryunosuke needs to kind of regroup. Probably find something of essence. But as of right now, this game looks done and dusted because Alex Laauo has really brought his best game in the evening of semi-finals. I mean, if you watch this, his court coverage, Alex Laauo, the way he's moved around the court, cat-like agility we talk about, and that's much
Play will
required in squash.
resume in 60 seconds.
Probably he's been the better player, and that reflects. He's leading 2 games. Now, can he kill this in the third game itself?
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Hong Kong, China leads 2 games to love. Level.
Once again, long rallies. That's been a feature of the play, but hits the 10. Ryunosuke
1-love.
would be disappointed. Alex Laauo gets the first point on his name, and that's Harinder Singh, the head coach of India.
Hong Kong, China really coming back strong in this game. In this entire tie.
Love.
Another point for Hong Kong, China. Rally builds on between both the players. Alex Laauo finding again and again right placement. Picks it up nicely. Great 2 shots from Alex Laauo. Quick between the courts. Will be point 1 again by Alex Laauo. We love.
3
I like all the hard work done by Satomi Watanabe now. He's being perished right now because Alex Laauo is looking on course to win in 3 straight games. That will be a huge boost to Hong Kong China going into their 4th match, Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa. And that game now becomes all the most important for both the teams.
Down. 4-love.
4-love. Really wondering what happens if Alex Laauo wins this one and Midorikawa gets 2 game in the next. It will almost be equal. It will be game 1 equal. 5-love.
Well, as of right now, Alex Laauo is on course, just 2 points away. A lot of if and buts in that final match then. Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa. That will be clutch.
Excellent stuff by Ryunosuke.
Court service.
Use the angle.
Alex Laauo flying over there. Just unable. Frame that picture.
Laauo, are we okay?
That could be the picture of the World Cup. I hope he's okay though.
Yeah, looks all right. First point for Ryunosuke.
Thank you. Handout. 1-5.
Another point. Another point for Japan.
2-5.
Rally building up. Not the first time in this game. But Alex Laauo, the way he's played in, makes me believe that he's going to win this game also. Japan fighting back.
3-5. Down. 4-5. And out 6-4 match ball.
Well, that should be it, Hrithik. That should be it.
Yes. Difference of 2 points. Can be enough, looks like. 1 point victory can be decisive. Alex understands. And he'll go full throttle. Point 1 by Ryunosuke. 5-6. They understand how important it's going to be.
Also considering that if he can just win one game over here in Suke, that will be much significant in the context of the tie.
Yes, rightly mentioned. Alex understands that. Hits the 10. It is Alex Laauo winning this game, winning this match.
Match to Hong Kong, China. 3 games to love. 7-2, 7-3, 7-5.
Will gets the first victory in the semi-finals for his team for Hong Kong, China. Does not get the firework though. You'd be disappointed over there. Hey, he's got the first blood for Hong Kong, China. Remember, Tomataka Endo defeating Henry Leong, Satomi Watanabe defeating Ho Tomato. But it's Alex Laauo who's brought his team back into this tie. He defeats Ryunosuke in 3 straight games. And right now, it's 2 for Japan, 1 for Hong Kong, China. It all comes down to Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa. Stay tuned. Last match coming up in this semi-final number 1 very, very soon. And that's the matchup. That is the matchup that it goes gone down to. Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa. Kai Lee won her first encounter in this World Cup. She was facing the South Korean Song Shaiwan. 7-3, 5-7, 7-5, 7-2. Comfortable over there. Then came the South African Tegan Russell. Kai Lee once again storming 7-1, 7-2, 7-1. Also in the quarterfinals against the Swiss Stella Kaufmann. 7-1, 7-4, 7-4. She has been absolutely stellar, Kai Lee, in this tournament. She is facing Akari Midorikawa. Akari began a campaign versus the Iranian Fatima Falati. 7-4, 7-1, 7-1. Easy victory. Then lost to Nadine Garas from Egypt. 7-5, 7-5, and 7-4. And also, Akari Midorikawa lost yesterday to the Malaysian Aira Azman. That was a close goal that went to all 5 games. But in the end, 1-7, 5-7, 7-5, 7-5, 4-7. In the favor of Aira Azman. Akari Midorikawa on the back of 2 losses. On the other end, Kai Lee, undefeated in this tournament.
It's going to be a really interesting battle coming up. Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa. This last encounter in semi-final number 1 between Hong Kong, China and Japan. Stay tuned.
Half time.
And when if you look into their profile, Kai Lee roughly around 32 right now. Akari Midorikawa relatively younger, just about 20. Kai Lee 160 centimeter, Akari Midorikawa 151. Both the players right-handed. Kai Lee, a long-time veteran, joined the PSA circuit, turned pro in 2012. Akari Midorikawa 2021, just recently. Highest world ranking for Kai Lee, number 32. For Akari Midorikawa, 89 was the best performance. Right now, Kai Lee is number 37, Akari Midorikawa 104 in the world rankings. If you look about their profile, she's the established Hong Kong tour regular, is Kai Lee, multiple national titles, is a very key player in Asian and world events. On the other hand, Akari Midorikawa, an emerging Japanese pro, one of Japan's younger tour players, but she's emerging, she's on that upward trajectory. If you talk about their play style, probably Kai Lee, more experienced, kind of fighter. She runs all around the court, relies on tactical placement. Her court coverage is good. Shot variety, she has a lot of that. Good experience maybe in the longer rallies and big matches. On the other hand, Akari Midorikawa, she's quick and tenacious. Uses speed and precision to build rallies. Also thrives when she has an opponent who wants to go to longer rallies. Has that stamina as well. Has that aggressive length and good touch. It's going to be an exciting battle coming up. Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa in less than 60 seconds. Stay tuned. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final number 1. Hong Kong, China versus Japan. Match number 4 coming up.
They will start in 30 seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final, 4th string match. Akari Midorikawa of Japan to serve, Kai Lee of Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Very important match. This is going to define who goes into the finals of the Squash World Cup. First point for Kai.
1-0.
Beg your pardon, first point for Akari. If Japan wins this, definitely go into the finals.
Put up and out. 1-0.
For Hong Kong, China, it's very important to win this in 3 or 4 rounds.
Down.
Anything that goes more than that,
2-1.
then it will be difficult to decide. Japan in search of victory. It's 2-1 at this moment. Japan wins easily, they'll qualify and for Hong Kong, China. 3 rounds or 4 rounds, anything that scores more will level things up. Kai Lee, 3-1, difference of 2 points, will be looking to get the first 3 rounds and kill the game for Japan. Vastly experienced campaigner in the squash circuit. On the other side, it's the young blood from Japan,
4-1.
Akari Midorikawa. 4-1. That's world number 6 sitting out there. Satomi Watanabe winning all three of her games. Great pickup. Making her things difficult, Kai Lee. Picks it up nicely. Again onto the opposite side.
Down.
Tired looks Akari,
And
but
out.
Kai Lee misses out on the timing.
2-4.
Goes for the kill. Akari gets the third point. 3-4.
3-4.
Picks it up nicely. Difference of only 1 point.
Down.
Difficult
out.
call. Difficult call, but yes.
5-3.
5-3. Drop shot, no response. Game
6-3.
ball for Kai
Game
Lee
ball.
and Hong Kong, China.
Seven
It will be
three. Game to
time
Hong Kong,
for Kai
China.
Lee as she
Hong Kong,
moves.
China lead. 1 game to love.
Yes, moves to the second game. 7-3. Dominating stuff, dominating performance from Hong Kong, China and Kai Lee. First 2 rounds belong to Japan, but the kind of dominance we are seeing here in this third and the fourth game, third match, exactly, just makes us believe that again Hong Kong, China are now the favourites to win the semi-finals. Even if the point gets drawn, if Hong Kong, China wins this, the points in total will be drawn, but I think the match difference will take Hong Kong, China to the finals. For that, Kai Lee will be thinking of winning this match in less than 5 rounds. 3 or 4 rounds will work for Hong Kong.
They resume in 60 seconds. They resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Hong Kong, China lead 1 game to love. Laauo.
Second game, 7-3 was the equation in the first. Kai Lee winning that. Oh, misses out Akari. 1 love.
1 love.
Goes for the pickup, really surprised Haili on that occasion with that shot.
Down.
It's the 10, I guess. Lakari
And
gets
out.
the point, 1 all.
1 all. Two one.
Difference really less at this moment. Kaili looking more.
Down.
Sati.
And out.
3-1.
2 all.
Continues the rally. Another point for Kaili. It's 3-2.
3-2.
Well, I was just calculating in the meanwhile the number of games won in this tie.
And out.
And in the meanwhile,
3 all.
Hong Kong, China have won 4 ties, 4 matches, 4 games, if I may correct myself. And 6 games have been won by Japan. So Kai Lee has to win this. And you rightly said, probably if you're Akari Midorikawa, you want to win 2 games.
Yes, let's.
And if you're Kai Lee, you want to win 3 games. And probably win them in 3 clean sweep. That will be really, really good for Hong Kong, China.
You okay? You okay? Yeah. 3 all.
Right now, 3 all. Kylie already taking that first game in her name. Akari Midorikawa, we know
Is it
she's
bleeding?
a fighter. We've seen that.
If it's bleeding, yeah, you can take some time to get it seen to. Yeah.
Well, just some medical attention right now.
Miss Lee has a
Kai
blood
Lee
injury
will be soon.
and has reasonable time to get it seen to.
But talking about it, the scenario right now is really intriguing. Because Japan, they came up flying in the semi-final one. Tomataka Endo defeating Henry Leong, getting that first point for Japan. And then Satomi Watanabe, the world number 6. She was just so good. Defeating Ho Tomato in 3 straight sets. But then Alex Laauo, he returned the favor. In 3 straight games, defeated Ryunosuke. And courtesy of that victory now, Kai Lee versus Akari Midorikawa is set up very nicely. This game is
Okay,
very
to
crucial.
continue.
And if
Yeah, good.
Japan win this, they're already into the finals. Even if Japan lose this, maybe on the number of games won in this tie, they can still be in the
3
finals.
all.
But for that, Akari Midorikawa needs to win at least 2 games.
Down.
It's the 10.
Hand out. 4-3.
In the favor of Kai Lee now. Each and every point will be
And
cheered
out.
right now, but once again,
4
cheating serve.
all.
Well, a cat and mouse game right now. Both of these athletes chasing each other. 4 all.
Down. 5-4.
Once again, here's the 10, as I said. Cat and mouse game continues. 5-4 right now in the favor of the Japanese Akari Midorikawa.
Down. 6-4. Game ball.
Greeted with loud cheers, Akari Midorikawa. Game ball for her. This could be crucial for Japan.
7-4. Game
That's
for
it.
Japan. 1 game all.
She's done it. She's pulled one back for Japan. And immediately Satomi Watanabe joins Sakari Midorikawa. And that's what an experienced pros does. And the whole Japan team together right now. They understand the importance of this next game coming up. Because right now, Akari Midorikawa, she lost that first game. Kaili came all guns blazing. In that second game, Akari, the Japanese, found her rhythm. Not easy though. She had to work for it, but she has worked for it. She's brought Japan back into it. Right now, one game each. We go into the third one. Fascinating stuff happening in the semi-final number one. Stay tuned. Game number 3 coming up.
They resume in 60 seconds.
I think over there, that injury to Kai Lee maybe, that could have been a differentiating factor. But 7-3 the first game in the favor of Kai Lee, 7-4 the second game in the favor of the Japanese Akari Midorikawa. Right now, nicely poised, evenly balanced. Good crowd building up in Chennai, and we love to see that, and it will develop. It will develop much more since India are taking on the reigning champions, Egypt, the tournament favorite Egypt. But right now, it's Kai Lee Akari Midorikawa in full element, about to begin the third game.
Seconds. One game all, Japan to serve. Laauo.
There we go. Some lobs in the opening exchanges. Now back to those drives. The idea is to keep it in the corners.
And out, 1-love.
Kylie gets the first point though.
Down. And out.
Gets the second.
1-0.
1-1 it is. Akari really has shown the kind of grit and talent she has by defeating Kai Lee in that game. Still keeping the chances alive for Japan.
And I'll tell you, she just needs one more game. And it doesn't matter what the result is of this match. If Akari can just win one more game,
2-1.
Japan are already in the finals.
And out.
Great one.
2-1
it is. Fighting really hard, 2-2.
She's a fighter, Akari. We have seen that. We saw that in the quarterfinal game.
Down. And out. 3-2.
3-2. Kai Lee. She's not making anything easy. Goes for the drop shot. Oh, excellent drop shot. Excellent next shot.
4-2.
4-2.
It's much important that Kylie wins this. That's why you see that grit and determination. And maybe after that injury in the second game, she was shot for a bit, but came back, and has came back really good.
5-2.
5-2.
It's difference of 3 points. That's sizable now. 2 points away from victory. Kai Lee in this third game.
Has bounced back well. Kai Lee. 6-2 now. Make that 6-2.
6-2.
Game
Game
on.
ball.
Searching for that point. Kai Lee picks it up. Full stretch. Was it
Handout.
almost close there?
3-6.
Yes. Man.
Game ball.
3-6. Just inside the sideline. Picks it up well.
7-3.
she
Game
won't.
to Hong Kong, China.
7-3.
Hong Kong,
Yes, she
China
picks it up
lead.
well.
2 games to 1.
7-3 in the third game. 1.1 game away from victory from the finals. Hong Kong, China.
Play resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Hong Kong, China lead 2 games to 1. Hong Kong, China to serve. Laauo.
If Hong Kong, China wins this, then definitely you can say they'll be the team that enters into the finals.
You're rightly put. That's why it's very important for Akari Midorikawa to stay into this right now. Remember, if Kylie wins this, on the basis of number of games won, but this is what I was talking about. Akari Midorikawa.
1 love.
Fighting.
This what a contest we have witnessed. 4th match of the tie. We are in the 4th round. First point for Japan. Good with the pickup. Kai Lee again picks it up. Gets the point.
Hand out.
1-1.
1-1. Wow. 2-1.
Confidence. Confidence and calmness visible in Kai Lee. Good point. 3-1. Kai Lee is just running away with the win here. Great pickup. Great pickup, but you can't do anything when you have this sort of skill set in front of you. Kai Lee 4-1.
Kai Lee has brought her best game right now. Kai Lee is really brought her best game, and she's showing why she has been undefeated throughout the tournament. And when it matters, in the big moments, 4-1, this could seal the deal for Hong Kong, China.
Picks it up well. Hits the tail.
And out.
2-4.
2-4.
Goes for the drop shot. 5-2.
And out.
2 points away. Hong Kong, China from the finals of SDAT Squash World Cup.
Well, how the tables have turned, Ritik. And the opening 2 encounters, Japan were just flowing. Wow, look at this now.
6-2, match ball.
Game ball, match ball.
Point away from the finals. Hong Kong, China. Inside.
7-2,
Will be the
match to Hong Kong,
will
China.
Be the finals
3
for
games
Hong
to
Kong,
1.
China.
7-3, 4-7, 7-3, 7-2.
That's Kai Lee for you. That's Hong Kong, China for you. Losing first 2 matches, but the bounce back was something to look out for. Dominant performance by Alex Laauo and Kai Lee. They too take Hong Kong, China to the finals of Squash World Cup. First team to qualify.
Well, there it is. You've got your finalist, Hong Kong, China. Well, the points are shared now. Even
well, that was Kai Lee winning by 3 games to 1.
But when it mattered the most, it was Kai Lee who stepped up for Hong Kong, China, delivered an emphatic performance. And now they wait either India or Egypt. That match will begin very shortly, 6 p.m. Stay tuned with us. I think already we see Joshna Chinappa inside the court practicing over there, the veteran. Big game coming up, India versus Egypt. Much anticipated. And you can see the crowd filling in slowly. Because, it's roughly around 6 p.m. now. And we will start with the first game. That's going to be Ibrahim El Kabani from Egypt versus Velavan Senthil Kumar from India. Stay tuned. Live action coming very soon. But if we talk about that first matchup right now, Ibrahim El Kabani versus Velavan Senthil Kumar. Ibrahim El Kabani, his journey has been flawless. Same has been the case for Velavan Senthil Kumar. Identical journeys. Ibrahim El Kabani started against the Iranian Poya Shafifad 7-1, 7-4, 7-3. Easily winning that. Next up was the Brazilian. Beg your pardon. Next up was the Japanese Tomataka Endo. 7-4, 7-3, 7-2. Same result. And then yesterday, he had to face Dylan Molinaro, the Aussie, but in the quarterfinal, Egypt already winning 3 games. Ibrahim El Kabani did not get a chance to swing his racket over there. Same story for Velavan Senthil Kumar though. Started his campaign against the Swiss international Robin Gadola, won that 7-6, 7-6, 7-5. Then came the Brazilian Pedro Mometo, Velavan Senthil Kumar, dismantling him as well, 7-5, 7-2, 7-2. And then once again, the same story. He had to face Damian Groenewald in the quarterfinals, but India already winning 3 points. Velavan Senthil Kumar versus Damian Groenewald was called off because India already qualified for the semi-finals. But right now, semi-finals number 2 coming, Egypt versus India. Ibrahim El Kabani versus Velavan Senthil Kumar. Get ready. Big match coming up. Blockbuster showdown in Chennai coming up. Stay tuned. Well, before that, let's head out once again to our on ground anchor, Vansh. I'm sure he's got someone for the player interview. Over to you, Vansh. Well, once again, Egypt versus India coming up very shortly. But before that, already mentioned, our on ground anchor, Vansh, is there with Alex Laauo and Kai Lee from Team Hong Kong, China. Once again, over to you, Vansh.
Well, I've got two superstars from Hong Kong, China here with me, Ziquan Lao and Kai Lee together with me. Lee, first of all, with you. What a dramatic finish that was, and winning in such grand style in the end. That really must feel good.
Yes, of course. I'm happy and excited to get through to the final. But I can't say it's only my effort. My whole team give a good effort, and especially Lao win it by 3 laps. So it took away a lot of pressure from me.
Now, as she said, you completely took the pressure off her, but the entire pressure was on you. So how did you mentally tackle that one?
Yeah, I'm very happy for my performance today, actually. Only 2 mistakes today is incredible for me. And yeah, I hang in there. The pressure was huge. And I just want to not giving my opponent any points. And just try my best to do that. The first target, and then of course we want to win. So yeah, we make it today.
Well, a word on Henry Leong as well. He competitively fought very hard against Tomataka Endo as well. So your thoughts on Henry Leong's performance first of all?
I think that's 200% for him, and then he's just trying every single points. Even though he's winning or losing, he just keep running on court. I think that's very appreciated, and so I think that's very, very good performance.
Now into the finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup, seeded as #1. The expectations were so many from the people. You will either face India or Egypt. Are you having a close look at this game?
Sure. For Egypt, they are the defending champion, and I know they are very good as well. For Indian team, here is their home court, and I know there will be some crowd cheering for them, probably a lot of crowd. But I'm looking forward to the final. But first, I will see how they done the semi-final.
What are the plans for recovery from here? Because you play a final tomorrow, you must have a quick recovery. How are you going to do that?
Just eat, treatment, and sleep. I think that's good enough.
What about you?
Of course, eat and sleep, and I'll try to take care of the nose first.
I hope that's all right, though.
I hope it's not too bad.
Thank you so much, and congratulations. You're into the finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup. Really amazing performance from Ziquan Lao and Kai Lee from Hong Kong, China. Do stay tuned for more action as semi-finals #2 comes up right away.
Congratulations to Hong Kong, China for qualifying to the finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Moving on to the last semi-final clash, the court is set for a blockbuster semi-final as Egypt takes on India in the final match before the championship round. Egypt, the defending champions, arrive in formidable form with 3 commanding victories over Iran, Japan and Australia. India, seeded number 2 in this World Cup, has shown exceptional consistency and grit with impressive wins against Switzerland, Brazil and South Africa. The 2023 World Cup bronze medalists are going to compete for a spot in the finals. Both teams stand unbeaten with 3 wins each in this World Cup, 2 powerhouse nations, 1 decisive match, 1 ticket to the finals. With thunderous roars and electrifying cheers, let's welcome Egypt, the defending champions, and India, the rising challengers, to the court.
First up, we have Team Egypt. Ibrahim El Kabani, Nour Heikal, Adam Hawal, and Nardeen Garas. Let's welcome Team Egypt with a huge round of applause. Next up, we have Team India, the hosts, starting with Abhay Singh, Velavan Senthil Kumar, Joshna Chinnappa, and Anahat Singh. Let's have some cheers for Team India. I request everyone to please raise for the national anthem of Egypt, followed by the national anthem of India.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you everyone. I request the players to remain on court for the official photographs, and we'll be starting with the first match quite soon.
India versus Egypt, semi-final number 2. We've already seen Hong Kong, China qualifying for the finals, defeating Japan. Now these are 8 people who are very important for 2 countries. The extreme left important for India, extreme right important for Egypt. These are 4 players, 4 crucial players from the defending champions Egypt. in front of you. Now these four players, Velavan Santhal Kumar, Joshna Chinnappa, Abhay Singh, Anahat Singh from Team India. Support of billion people behind them.
You love to watch that. Really love to watch that. India playing in their home country. Three of the Indian contingents from Chennai. They are hometown boys and they'll get that support. They'll definitely get that support from this crowd in Chennai right now. But the first match coming up is going to be really interesting. It's going to be Ibrahim El Kabani from Egypt, undefeated in this tournament, versus Velavan Senthil Kumar, undefeated in this tournament as well. What happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force? Well, this is what happens. Ibrahim El Kabani versus Velavan Senthil Kumar. Something has to give a Pratik in this semi-final clash.
Yes, rightly mentioned. This is going to be the contest, I think, which is going to make headlines tomorrow. India versus Egypt. India ranked 2 entering in the tournament. We have seen already ranked 1 team in the finals. But Egypt, we have all seen how good they have been. Of course, India, according to me, has been the best team in the tournament. Ibrahim Al Kabani versus Velavan Senthil Kumar will just set the tone of how this game, how this entire tie is going to move forward. Nour Heikal versus Anahat Singh again is the contest that can be very effective. Adam Hawal versus Abhay Singh, box office match also. Hardin Samay Garas taking on Joshna Chinnappa. I think that's something. And that's going to be again decisive if it goes till the 4th round. And that's how the quarterfinal went for Abhay. Abhay taking on one of the best players in the entire tournament, that is Devil Van Nykerk, and winning all 3 rounds. That is Anahat Singh taking on Haley Ward. Haley Ward also ranked in top 60. Anahat Singh, number 1 in India, defeats her comfortably in previous match. That's Joshna Chinnappa against Tegan Russell. She also again comfortable victory for her. India, probably the most dominant team we have seen so far in this entire World Cup. No problems there against South Africa yesterday. To all the 3 players, it didn't go till the 4th round. That's why we can't show you Velavan Senthil Kumar against South Africa. But now we can show you. Velavan will be playing the first game of this tie, taking on Ibrahim. That's Egypt's toss so far. Egypt's previous performance against Australia. Adam Hawal, Nardin Garas against Madison. For Egypt also, it's been that kind of a tournament. Most of the matches they have won very comfortably. Have been really good. This is the contest that will really make things different for both the teams. That's Nour Heikal taking on Jessica. She's been really good. The performances we have seen, this was also ended in 3 rounds straight away. Didn't go into the 4th round. That's why Ibrahim's performance was not there. So Ibrahim and Velavan, both, they haven't played the quarterfinals. They'll be playing straight away the semis first game.
Well, this is a very interesting contest. Ibrahim El Kabani versus Velavan Senthil Kumar. If you look on paper, it looks like Velavan Senthil Kumar could be the favorite, but probably both of these guys equally ready to share the spoils. And a semi-final, yes, India have that advantage of home crowd. You will see that Chennai crowd making a lot of noise. Velavan Senthil Kumar is from Chennai. That will also help in his favor. Ibrahim El Kabani, the younger one, right now just 23, Belavan Senthil Kumar 27, is taller. The Egyptian, 185 centimeter. So he's taller. He enjoys that height advantage. Belavan Senthil Kumar 178 centimeter. There is this right and left hand contrast. And the Egyptian right-handed, Belavan Senthil Kumar left-handed. The Indian has that experience. He turned pro in 2014, the Egyptian in 2019. And also, if you talk about the career best ranking, Belavan Senthil Kumar number 39, he achieved that in 17th of March 2025. The Egyptian has the career high ranking of number 58. So on paper, it looks like Belavan Senthil Kumar might have the upper hand, but with Egypt, you never know. With the kind of institution they have in squash, the kind of players they have, the kind of dominance they have had in the World Cups, they are the reigning champions. So this contest proves to be exciting. Lots of fireworks. Ibrahim El Kabani versus Belavan Senthil Kumar about to begin real soon. Stay tuned with us. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final number 2. India take on Egypt. India, the hometown heroes, the crowd favorites, versus Egypt, the reigning champions, about to begin real soon.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Semi-final, men's second string match. Belavan Senthil Kumar of India to serve. Ibrahim El Kabani of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
First game, India versus Egypt. Belavan with the serves. Starts with a decent rally, both the players.
Yes, let. Laauo.
Lead given.
One love.
First point for India. Environment is tense as it is semi-finals on the line.
And you'd always see that loud support from this Indian crowd, from the Chennai crowd, each and every time Belavan Senthil Kumar gets the point.
2 love.
2 love it is. Too good. No chance for Ibrahim to pick that up. Belavan again is a character that goes under the radar. Has been really effective.
Belavan Senthil Kumar was the number 1 seed in the country. Right now it's Abhay Singh though. He's still one of the best players in India right now.
He's number 2 ranked at this moment, just behind Abhay.
But good rallies in the opening encounters.
There's 3 love.
3 love.
Completely wrong footing Ibrahim El Kabani over there, Belavan Senthil Kumar. And that's the deception we talk about.
I think we have to again also emphasize on the kind of preparation India is coming in with. They have looked really the best team in this tournament. Yes, Hong Kong was ranked 1, but it's definitely India who has looked the best in the tournament, undoubtedly. Very close onto the tin. Very close off the tin there. Ibrahim's drop. Nour gets the first point. Ibrahim will get the first point there. 1-4.
And talking about it, I think a lot of credit goes to the Indian coach as well, Harinder Pal Singh. The way he has calmed these lads. He's a constant figure over there. Just guides and narrates them really well.
Down.
4-1. Difference of 3 points. Harinder Pal will be happy. He's also an actor who doesn't give a lot out of his expressions.
Stop.
He means very calm, very stoic.
At the front of the court.
I think that box was destroyed over there by that shot. That's what the referee is pointing.
4-1.
Yes, 4-1 it is.
Yes, let 4-1.
Almost looked like he's got another point, but yes, let. Picks it up late for 11. By 1 it will be.
5-1.
A strong start for Velavan Senthil Kumar. Already leading by 4 points. And he's looked in total control. The manner in which he's got those points.
I think if you look at the fixtures also now, the next one, Anahat playing. Third will be Abhay Singh. I think that's the best possible scenario for India.
6-1 game ball.
6-1 game ball.
Ibrahim El Kabani has never got going in this competition. Abhay's Velavan Senthil Kumar, beg your pardon. He's just taken him by storm.
Almost looked like he got the point there. It will be
7-1 came to India.
Yes, Kumar, continue.
India leads 1 game to love.
Well, really dictating the pace in this opening game was Velavan Senthil Kumar. It was the manner in which he got those points. Ibrahim El Kabani, no chance, and that's the man we are talking about, Harinder Pal Singh. His guidance has been crucial. And the way some of those shots completely wrong footing Ibrahim El Kabani, and that's what they work in training. That's what they talk about. That's why Harinder Pal Singh is such a major force in that Indian squash team right now. He's played squash professionally. He's won medals for India. And I think India is fortunate enough to have Harinder Pal Singh in the corner as a head coach right now.
Yes, Kumar, I'll totally agree with you on that. Also, credits to Velav and Senthil Kumar. We always, again, whenever we talk about the men's team, it's always Abhay who has all the limelight, and of course he has performed well. I think Velav and Senthil Kumar always just goes under the radar, but he's extremely effective and delivers.
He's a great athlete, first of all. I mean, the way he moves onto that court. If you see boxers, and sometimes their footwork, the shuffle, I think he has that kind of a shuffle because he moves really quick. That shuffle that we are talking about. I mean, he's those long strides coming into picture.
Play will resume
Velavan Senthil Kumar has displayed that
seconds.
throughout the tournament. And I think that's where coaching, the way you train, the way you probably treat your body, the kind of exercises you're doing.
15 seconds.
Velavan Senthil Kumar once again steps in. Second game about to start. Leading already 7-1 in the first game. Will he repeat the same trend or will Ibrahim El Kabani try and bounce back? About to find out. Second game starting very soon in semi-final number 2.
India leads.
Yes, we have talked
One
about
game to
Harinder
love.
Bansan, their coach.
Laauo.
Harinder Pal, Arjuna Awadi. Vastly
Down.
experienced, I think. That's the reason why we always focus on how good
Handout.
Team India looks.
1 love.
First point for Ibrahim.
No let.
Really close, but 1-1.
And out 1-1.
Really good drop shot, picks it up nicely, Velavan. We expect a comeback from Egypt. Velavan Senthil Kumar looks in full control at this moment.
I mean, what has impressed me about Velavan Senthil Kumar is once again, I'm stressing on his movements. I'm really, really impressed by the way he's moving on that court. Just gliding, it seems like. Swift.
A long rally, this has turned out to be smooth work from both the players. Been flawless. Idea for Velavan Senthil Kumar is to find that opening where he can go for that kill shot. Looks in complete control. Looks that he is dictating the terms here.
I think he wants Ibrahim El Kabani to force an error over there.
Goes for the kill shot. Drop comes in. 2-1.
There it is. There it is. A drop of the highest order. Ibrahim El Kabani. No chance.
2-1.
Long rallies. They have been a feature of this game. Velavan Senthil Kumar, he'll favor the long rallies. As Ritik, you mentioned, but probably looks in control, probably looks he's dictating the pace even though in those long rallies.
All up. 3-1.
Again generating that sizable lead. Difference of 2 points.
And you already knew it. Velavan Senthil Kumar, even before the match official said something, he had his hand raised. It's too good right now.
All up. And out 2-3.
Well, this time though, Ibrahim El Kabani forces Velavan Senthil Kumar into an uncomfortable position. Gets the point.
Stroke to Egypt. Stroke to Egypt.
Stroke to Egypt. 3-all.
3-all.
Well, a bit harsh maybe. Hey, those are touch and go calls. Probably the match official knows better. 3-all though.
goes for the bow shot. Picks it up well.
Stroke
Picks it
to
up really
India.
well. Stroke to India, 4-3.
And out 4-3.
Ibrahim is still much better than the first round. He's close in terms of the point.
A slow to start Ibrahim Al-Kabani, but in this game he has been good.
Stroke again.
5-3.
5-3.
This has been a really good start from Velavan Senthil Kumar. Just 2 points away now.
Late pickup, but effective.
Down.
Oh, excellent that pickup was. But Ibrahim
No, play on.
just
play
nicely.
on. 6-3 game ball. Okay, okay.
That was a sensational
Court service,
pickup
please.
from Velavan Senthil Kumar.
Yes, in response, an easy shot missed out by Ibrahim. I think that's what the conversation was going on. As you rightly mentioned, sensational pickup that was. Never expected that to be picked up. Now,
I mean,
a point away, Kumar.
I really thought he's missed that. The way he did pick that up really well, and then Ibrahim Al-Kabani. I mean, you don't expect Ibrahim Al-Kabani to miss that, but hey, just like that, Velavan Senthil Kumar 6-3. Another game ball in his favor now.
6-3 game ball.
Yes, idea will be to finish this game.
Well, can the idea and the execution match? That's the question now.
It will match. Kumar, it will match.
India leads 2 games to love.
Second game also belongs to India.
And greeted with a round applause from this Chennai crowd, from his home crowd. Velavan Senthil Kumar is cruising right now. And he's already won 2 games against Ibrahim Al-Kabani from Egypt, just 1 game away from giving India the first point in this crucial semi-final tie. The left-handed player, Velavan Senthil Kumar, has been dictating the pace throughout the games that we have seen, is not afraid to go into the long rallies, and this shot that we are talking about it, how did he get that? Onto the back wall, and then Ibrahim Al-Kabani missing. It has been a highlight performance from Velavan Senthil Kumar. Just needs to continue, and once again Harindipal Singh, he's really active. You can see how extremely into it is Harindipal Singh. He's taking this seriously. He wants to win the World Cup.
Play will
Right now,
resume in
good
60
start for
seconds.
India. Velavan Senthil Kumar 7-1, 7-3, has won back-to-back games. Can he continue? That's the big question.
Play will resume in 30
On the other hand,
seconds.
Ibrahim Al-Kabani. If you're Ibrahim Al-Kabani, you would want to think, how can I pull this back? And that's what the coach is already talking to him. The Egyptian coach Karim Ali
15
Ahmed.
seconds. India leads 2 games to love. level. One
India
love.
very confident, comfortable at this moment in this match. One love. Balavan Senthil Kumar, however you praise him, that's less. That's the skill set he has shown against the best teams, against the best players in this World Cup.
And
Again
out,
and again,
1-all.
this time Ibrahim gets the point, 1-all. Oh, goes for the drop shot. Too good. Balavan Senthil
And
Kumar.
out.
2-1.
2-1. Three, 1.
Third point for Balavan Senthil Kumar.
Well, Ritik, is this a rough Laauo? What do you think? Well, it looks like this could be the last game, though. Yes,
Yes,
go
of
ahead.
course, Kumar. Of course, Kumar, and I think some sort of
4-1.
applause also coming from the other side. Let's have a look at the previous shot. 4-1 it is, but it's the masterclass we have seen from Velavan Senthil Kumar again and again. Irrespective of however big the equation is, however difficult the situation is, it is Velavan Senthil Kumar who sticks to the basics
Yes, lad,
and
4-1.
executes and delivers
I said the ball
110%.
okay.
That's the word.
4-1 remains.
That is the word I was searching for. Masterclass. Because that is what it has been from Velavan Senthil Kumar. Almost a schooling
Down.
from Ibrahim El Kabani. But as I was saying it, he hits the tin over there. 2-4.
And out. 2-4.
Top shot again. Pickups have been really good. I think that's been the difference. Top shot in response. Volley in response.
3-4.
Velavan Senthil Kumar. Difference of 1 point. Again goes for the drop. This time changes the direction. 5-3 it is.
And out.
Ibrahim El Kabani.
5-3.
The architect of his own downfall, trying to go for that shot. Not able to pick that up correct.
Right balance in the gameplay we have seen from Velavan Senthil Kumar. The way he's balanced the attacking shots and the defensive shots, it's too good.
It's been a schooling for Ibrahim El Kabani, to be honest.
Down.
4-5 though.
It's the pin.
And
5
out.
now.
4-5.
2 points away is Velavan Senthil Kumar from winning this first match. 3 points is the difference for Ibrahim. Not a lot. But for Ibrahim, it's going to be game, not match. just to clarify. Drop again comes in response.
5
Really
all.
good from Egypt.
Now, this is what you love to watch. Ibrahim El Kabani putting up a fight. You've not seen that in the previous two games. Over here, he's fighting, and now I think he gets the lead over here.
Yes.
Mr.
6-5.
Senthil has broken strings in his racket. He is allowed to change.
I think, yes, needs to change the racket. Game ball for Ibrahim. And in this format, you have to be very careful about even the games. Even if Ibrahim wins this game, Egypt will be happy, I guess.
Yeah, of course. Because at least you won a game. I mean, instead of having clean swept 3-0, you had something to show for it.
6-5.
So Ibrahim El Kabani, if you could just
ball.
win this game, he'll just favor Egypt right now. Can Villavan Senthil Kumar bounce back? He needs 2 points.
The idea will be to get the first one and go to sudden death. Keeps it simple. Both the players keeps it very simple. Almost got it. Almost got it right there. Goes for the drop. This rally continues. Building up pressure. Building up pressure in both the players.
That was an excellent pickup from Ibrahim El Kabani. Using his height to his advantage.
Stroke to India.
Will be a stroke there. 6 all.
Hand out. 6
It
all.
is
Match ball.
match ball for
Game
Velavan.
ball.
Game ball for Ibrahim.
Well, this is where the 7-point format comes to life. And this is where I think squash gets interesting. Sudden death.
Both the players.
Down.
Both the players very clear. Logic on the table. India wins.
Match
The
to
first
India.
match.
3 games to love. 7-1, 7-3, 7-6.
Anahat Senthil Kumar in all 3 games, defeating Ibrahim and taking India to a lead.
And once again, it's Velavan Senthil Kumar who draws first blood for India. Defeats Ibrahim El Kabani. But the next game is much important. It would be Nour Heikal versus Anahat Singh coming up. In the meanwhile, enjoy the highlights from the first encounter. Velavan Senthil Kumar, a complete schooling. In that third game, actually, he was trailing. Ibrahim El Kabani did well. He was leading. But then Velavan Senthil Kumar, 6-5 was the score at one point. Got the 6-6 and then 7-6 in the favor of the Indian. Gets the first blood, gets the first point in the semi-final number 2. Next up, Nour Heikal from Egypt versus teen sensation Anahat Singh from India. Stay tuned, live action coming really soon. But that's the battle. That is the battle we all want to see. That's Anahat Singh from India taking on Nour Heikal from Egypt. And if you quickly look into their tournament profile, Nour Heikal won her first game versus Fereshta 7-6, 7-4, 7-2. Then lost to Satumi Watanabe 3-7, 7-2, 7-5, 6-7, 1-7. Then once again in that encounter, the quarterfinal versus Jessica Turnbull 7-4, 7-1, 7-3 in her favor. On the other hand, Anahat Singh, undefeated in this tournament, won her opening encounter versus the Swiss Celine Walzer 7-1, 7-4, 7-2. Won once again versus Laura Silva, the Brazilian 7-4, 7-love, 7-2. And then in the quarterfinals, she was facing Hailey Ward, easily dominating her 7-3, 7-4, 7-4. Anahat Singh is yet to lose a game in this SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. On the other hand, Nour Heikal, she's charged up with a win against Jessica Turnbull. Can she disappoint the Indians right now live in Chennai? It's Anahat Singh versus Nour Heikal coming up real soon. Well, this game is really, really crucial for both the teams. Egypt already losing their first encounter. Ibrahim El Kapani absolutely schooled by Belavan Senthil Kumar. But over here, Nour Heikal, she will like to draw something back. And if you look into their profiles, Anahat Singh, the younger one, born 16th of March 2008, roughly around 17 years of age. Nour Heikal, 20. Height difference, Nour Heikal, 170 centimeters compared to Anahat, 165. There's not much, but yes, Nour Heikal, the taller one, both of them right-handed. Both of them joined the PSA Tour in 2021. Career best ranking for Anahat has been really well, roughly around 26. She's the Indian second right now. The Indian number one right now, to be honest. Joshna Chinappa, the other one as well. This promises to be an interesting encounter. Nour Heikal versus Anahat Singh coming up really soon.
It's Nour Heikal, number 48 in the world. Anahat Singh, number 28. Difference of 20 is between the rankings of these two players. First match belongs to India. First match belonged to Velam and Senthil Kumar. And the most important part in that match was all three victories. Not a single win for Egypt. That keeps India in a commanding position. Anahat Singh.
Well, Anahat Singh already just 17, but already in the top 30 in the world rankings. That means something. I mean, you cannot just break into the top 30s without having skill, and we have seen that throughout the tournament. She's yet to lose a game. She has a flawless record versus Celine Walzer, versus Laura Silva, versus Hailey Ward. But I think this is her toughest opponent so far. This is Nour Heikal from Egypt. And likewise, for Nour Heikal as well, this is the toughest opponent. Probably Satumi. She has faced Satumi Watanabe. And that could be probably her toughest opponent because that match went into 5 games. So Nour Heikal has played probably one of the best players in this tournament, but right now she's about to face Anahat Singh. Things are about to get interesting. Nour Heikal versus Anahat Singh coming up real short.
In 30 seconds.
Nour Heikal in front of your screens.
Play will start in
This
15
is
seconds.
high-octane match for Egypt. Anahat Singh as the favourites entering into this match. Velvan Santhal Kumar is undefeated. Anahat Singh is undefeated at this
Time
moment.
on court, please. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final.
He's undefeated
Second
at this
string
moment.
match.
And Joshua
Anahat
Chirappa as
Singh
well
of
undefeated.
India
Yes.
to
None of the
serve.
Indian
Nour
contingents
Heikal of
had a
Egypt
loss in this
to
entire
receive.
tournament.
Best of 5 games. Laauo.
Starts this second match. It's really proud. An achievement for India that all their players, they are undefeated.
And out.
Excellent start
1
for
love.
Egypt. With that flick shot gets the point.
To start, Nour Heikal looks like she's really charged up for this semi-finals.
2 love.
2 loves. Goes for the bow shot. Goes for the drop
And out.
again. Gets the point. Anahat. 1-2.
1-2.
And once again, the coach Harindapal Singh, just such a big confidence booster for Anahat Singh. She gets the first point on the board.
Anahat again is one of those players we talk about. Satomi Watanabe. Winning points on the trot is something Anahat is best at. 2 points on the trot.
2 all.
And you rightly called it. And there's a display of it. And don't be surprised if she goes on to win 2 or 3 more points. Because we have seen Anahat doing that. There it is, I believe.
3-2.
3-2.
Yes, 3-2.
Not up.
Oh, really good. Nour Heikal.
And out. 3 all.
The opening exchanges have been really even, Steven. 3 all now.
Four three.
4-3. Egypt. Advantage lead of a point.
Down.
Oh, it's the
5-3.
5-3. Difference of 2 points.
Well, for the first time in this tournament, Anahat Singh's perfect record is in danger. She's trailing by 2 points to Nour Heikal from Egypt.
And now it is game ball for
6-3.
Egypt.
Game ball.
Well, this is what Egypt would have wanted, and Nour Heikal. Good performance. She would like to finish this real quick now.
Hand
But
out.
She cannot. Or she does.
4-6.
No, she does not.
4-6.
Game ball. 4-6.
3 points on the trot for Anahat Singh is required.
Down. 5-6.
5-6.
Game ball.
But 1 point to take it to sudden death. Can she do it?
No, excellent pickup.
Not up.
She takes it to sudden death. 6 all.
6 all. Game ball.
And once again, there's that thing Irtik was talking about, that Anahat Singh has that ability to win points back to back. And now can she finish this?
Yes,
After
Leong.
already
6
getting
all.
back in the game.
Yeah, 6 all. It is still close call. Goes for the drop.
Seven
It
6.
will be
Game 2
Nour Heikal
Egypt.
with the
Egypt lead.
first
1 game to love.
7-6.
Really good start for Egypt. and much needed at this point. Remember Ibrahim El Kabani losing to 11 Senthil Kumar. This is Nour Heikal who gets the first blood on Anahat Singh, takes the first game. It was a close call though. It went to sudden death, 6-all, but then Nour Heikal kept her calm, kept her composure. That one final blow, that telling blow, and she takes the first game. Interesting stuff coming up. Stay tuned with us.
Again, just capitalizing at the right moment. But definitely Anahat Singh looks good. There are a few more games coming up. This was just the first game in this match. A lot of things remaining. This was the first loss, even in terms of game for Anahat in this entire tournament. Words of advice coming in from Mr. Harinder.
I think you should tell the player not to use the back wall for wiping their hands.
That is something we have not seen in the tournament. Anahat Singh losing a game, that's not what happened. She has played 9 games in this tournament, won all 9 of them. Well, to put it into perspective, she has finished all her games in consecutive. She has finished all the matches in consecutive games. For the first time, Anahat Singh is forced into a loss.
Miss Heikal.
And now it will be interesting.
Please don't celebrate like that in front of your opponent's face like that. It's unsporting.
Well, continuing
They
with,
resume in
for the
30
first time,
seconds.
Anahat Singh has faced a game loss, so it's been very interesting to watch what character she can bring. Because she has been tested for the first time in the tournament.
15 seconds. Egypt lead 1 game to love. Love all.
Anahat will be looking to bounce back as soon as she can. Goes for the counter drop.
Not up.
First point for
1
Egypt.
love. Down. 2 love.
2 love. Nour Heikal ranked 48 in the world. Anahat Singh
Not up.
20. It's 3 love now.
3 love.
And
out.
First point for India.
1-3. Down. And out.
Put in again. 4-1.
Well,
Nour Heikal has really surprised all of us. Anahat Singh on paper has the better career rankings, but it's the Egyptian who's come all guns blazing right now in this semi-finals.
And out.
There she go.
2-4.
There you go.
2-4.
Will this be a start of the comeback for Anahat Singh? She has the tendency to pick up points in quick succession.
Very intense time. Oh, great pickups from Nour Heikal.
Not up. Not up.
Has done that really well so far. But it's India bouncing back 3-4.
3-4.
And that loud roar from the Chennai crowd will help Anahat Singh a lot. She needs to feel at home, probably just feeling the pressure a bit right now. We saw that pep talk with Harinder after the first game. Probably was just feeling a bit of pressure, but this will help her a lot.
Hand out.
5-3. Nour has been breaking
5-3.
the momentum again and again. Two-point difference.
Nour, the Egyptian, she's really done well. Probably that loss as well that Al Kabani had to Velavan Santal Kumar has charged Noor even more.
Down. Hand out.
4-5.
4-5.
Heikal coming off a loss against Satomi Watanabe.
And maybe she's played probably the best player in the tournament. Yes, a loss, but maybe her weapons are now
4-5.
sharpened. She's played the best player, and probably that's reflecting right now.
Yes, 4-5 it is. Difference of 1 point between these two players. Anahat will be looking to use the momentum and just misses out. No, it was perfect. 5-all.
5-all.
Well, it did seem like hit the tin over there, but just like said, it was just perfect. 5-all. Plotting a comeback, Anahat. And talking about Nour Heikal, it was not like Satomi Watanabe had probably easily defeated Nour. That went to 5 games. So you know the caliber that the Egyptian has. Anahat Singh is feeling that, but this one.
6-5.
Game ball for Anahat.
Game ball.
We need to take this game towards India.
Well, this is the Anahat Singh that we all know.
Down. 7-5.
Victory.
Game to
Victory
India.
for India
1
in the
game
second
all.
game. 7-5.
Pardon? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
There's a very animated discussion. Anahat Singh talking something to the match official. But right now, that's the story. Nour Heikal in the first game, 7-6. But in the second game, this was Anahat Singh who bounced back. We were talking about character. There is some character for you. Wins the second one, 7-5. And this is going to be a really exciting encounter coming up now. Game number 3. Stay tuned with us.
They resume in 60 seconds. They resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. One game all. India to serve. Laauo. One love.
Opening point for India.
Miss Heikal
Just
has
using
a
the
broken
momentum now, and that's what is
racket.
needed.
She has time to change her racket.
And those loud roars from the Indian crowd. And much needed now. That's where the home support now comes into play. That is where India enjoys now. Anahat Singh, last game, 175, carrying that momentum. And with the crowd backing her up, it's going to be really interesting to watch.
One love.
One love, India ahead.
Down.
Goes for the bows. 2 love.
2 love.
Now this is the Anahat Singh we all know. This is the Anahat Singh we have been used to seeing.
Not up.
Cruising.
3
love.
love.
Well, there she is. There she is. Probably slow to start, but she's found a rhythm.
Just wants to keep
Down.
that rhythm going, as you mentioned. Misses out.
And out.
As I said, hits the tin.
1-3.
Goes for the drop shot.
But Anahat Singh now knows that she's in a contest. It's not a cakewalk for her. It has been a cakewalk throughout the tournament, but right now the
Down.
Egyptian, well, she
And
wins the
out.
favor.
4-1.
Yes, Kumar. And I think that's what you expect when you enter into semi-finals, because now everything is shortlisted. Everything is refined. Whoever you are facing is definitely the best. 5-1.
5-1.
Singh.
Genius. Simply genius, Anahat Singh.
Six
6-1.
Game ball.
Game ball.
For Anahat Singh.
There you go. There you go. That's our Anahat Singh. This is what she does, winning points.
And out. 2-6. Game
Nour Heikal
ball.
over there. Nour Heikal. She's not done yet. 2-6.
But the confidence now is oozing out of Anahat Singh. As you rightly mentioned, that's what we know for her. Will this be the kill shot? She tried to do that.
Stroke to
Would be a stroke.
Heikal. 3-6. Game ball.
Goes for the drop. Goes for the drop. Now again, counter
7-3.
drop. India wins the
Game
second
to
game
India.
also.
India lead. 2 games to 1. No, you've left the court.
Well, there is some character for you. There is some character for you. The 17-year-old showing strong resilience. Lost on the first game, came back roaring, took the second game home, and now the third game as well. Anahat Singh lost 7-6 in the first, 7-5 in the second, and this time around once again takes it home. She's been brilliant after losing that first game, and now it looks like this is the Anahat Singh we all know. And backed by that Chennai crowd, this could be over real quick now.
Yes, Kumar, even that first game, as we emphasized a lot on, went to sudden death. The second round, she was running behind by 2 points. She bounced back, got 3 on the trot. Now in this third round, she never allowed Nour Heikal to enter into the contest.
But hey, credit goes to Nour
in
Heikal.
60 seconds.
I'm really impressed with the quality she has brought. But this time around, Anahat Singh, a bit more calmer, a bit more relaxed. But Nour Heikal, don't count her out. Remember, Egypt were playing Japan. Nour Heikal was playing Satomi Watanabe, the world number 6, and she forced Satomi into 5 games.
Play
She has
resume
that
in 30
capacity
seconds.
to stay there. And probably this is what we can see in this round. Ritik, early predictions.
Yes, Kumar, can you please go again?
Early predictions maybe for
15
this fourth round.
seconds.
I think, of course, Anahat Singh, the kind of form she has shown in these 2 games, of course, the first one also going to sudden death. You always
India
back
lead 2 games
the
to
Indian
1.
player, the
India
kind
to
of form
serve.
she has
Laauo.
shown in the entire tournament.
Well, here we go. About to find out.
First point
And
for
out,
Egypt.
1-love.
Starts off well. Is the Egyptian gets the first point on her name.
And out.
Now back to things.
1-all.
1-all.
Well, just too good. You can see when Anahat Singh is in her full elements. She's just too good.
Goes for the drop shot in response. Excellent form. Anahat Singh 2-1.
2-1.
Lost for words. I'm absolutely lost for words. Anahat Singh. I mean, how quickly she has turned the tide in her favor now. Looks like she's dictating the tempo.
Oh, really good pickup. Really good pickup twice now.
Down.
Hits the 10. Very happy with that. Very happy with that, Anahat Singh.
3-1.
And also remember the way Nour Heikal celebrated in front of Anahat after winning that first game. When the match
It's
official had to
Heikal,
step
I've
up
called
and
the score. I need you to be
just have a
ready for
word.
play. 3-1.
Yeah, I think if Anahat can seal this now in this game, we'll definitely have a reaction.
For sure, there's going to be a loud roar by the Chennai crowd as well as by Anahat.
Not up.
If she can take 4 more points, but Nour
And
Heikal.
out. 2-3.
Yeah, 2-3. It's not going to be easy. Nour Heikal coming from Egypt. We always talk about heritage in sports. Egypt again. In last 10 years, I don't think so any country has played better squash than Egypt. So I think, again, it's going to be a great achievement if India can pull this off. It's not going to be easy.
3-all.
Big shot. Perfect from Nour. 3-all.
Continue, please.
According to the professor.
Well, talking about Egypt and their heritage, just go and check who's the world #1 player. In both the divisions, not just the male division, in the
4-3.
female division as well. Just around. She's plotting a comeback, the Egyptian, though.
Yes, 3 points on the trot.
Down.
Oh,
5-3.
5-3, quickly moving. Taking the momentum now. Goes for the burst, counter burst. Now she goes for the kill shot also, but again keeps the rally alive. Really good pickups from both. Really good pickups from both the players. It's Nour Heikal, and just look at the celebration.
Right side.
Nour Heikal.
6-3. Game ball.
I mean, it has been a story of probably 2 halves maybe in this game. There's Anahat Singh who came up charging, but Nour Heikal in the last few exchanges has been absolutely terrific now. Game ball.
7-3. Game to
Will be
Egypt.
victory for
2
Egypt.
games all.
7-3. Has been one-sided this round.
Well, she started well, Anahat. I think she got 3 points on the trot maybe in the opening exchanges. But then Nour Heikal just too good. Just too good with the comeback. But really, this is the contest you all love to see. Remember, it's the semi-finals. Egypt versus India. Ibrahim El-Kabani, toppled by Velavan Senthil Kumar in the first game. Now Anahat Singh versus Nour Heikal. This is going right down the wire. 5th game. This is where it will be decided, Ritik. We will go to the 5th game. The first game 7-6 in the favor of the Egyptian.
They
Then Anahat
resume
Singh
in
7-5.
60
Then Anahat
seconds.
Singh 7-3, and now Nour Heikal 7-3. You can see she's a bit tensed over there. Just a bit tensed. It's Anahat Singh.
Of course, it's not going to be easy. Always the pressure that always creeps in. Yes, there are expectations, there is support, but at the same time, there is pressure also. And that's one thing you want to be very careful
They
of.
resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds.
Nour Heikal, very aggressive at this moment.
Two games all. Egypt to serve. Laauo.
Decisive game this is going to be. If India wins, India moves ahead. Full efforts, full marks. First point for India.
And out, 1 love.
Places the plate.
No let, 2 love.
No
You need
let,
to look for the
2
ball,
love.
not your opponent. Two love.
Intensity going upwards.
Down.
Oh, it's the
And
clear.
out.
First point for Egypt.
1-2.
This game is not for the faint-hearted. I repeat, this game is not for the faint-hearted. Ups and downs, ups and downs. Right now, 1-2. Nour Heikal to serve. Anahat Singh, in the previous game as well, was leading 3-1 at one point. But then the Egyptian plotting a comeback.
He's got 6 points on the trot. Oh, it hits the tin. It is 3-1.
Miss Heikal, please be careful with your movement
Delivery.
coming off the ball there. I'm just giving you a warning about your movement. Please have care for your opponent. Hand out, 3-1. Follow through.
If you're an Indian fan, all you want is probably not the same story to repeat that we saw in the previous game. It was the same score, 3-1, from where Nour Heikal
Yeah.
started plotting that comeback, but this time around, Anahat Singh,
4-1.
4-1.
His command lead of 3 points in this final game.
Down.
Touch, Nour
And
Heikal.
out.
That's the point.
2-4.
Just a bit slow to react to that, Anahat Singh. I could sense that probably that drop was coming. Anahat Singh just a bit slow, but she'll bounce back for sure.
There's still a difference of 2 points. Let's see how things turn around.
Not up.
Misses out again. 3-4, getting
3-4.
closer, Nour Heikal.
We'll make that one now. The difference is just one. Once again, the Egyptian cutting down the lead. And we have seen that. We have seen that in the previous game as well. Always plotting a comeback.
Stroke to India. Stroke to India.
Choke to India. 5-3.
Hand out,
You can just sense the
5-3.
coach signaling to Nour Heikal.
He took a line to the
Move
ball.
on. Don't think about it that much.
She's disappointed, the Egyptian. She does not feel that, babe.
Hand out,
Anahat Singh was
5-3.
completely floored
Are you
over
okay,
there.
Miss Singh?
Replays will tell us she was stepping backwards, Nour Heikal. And probably that's why
Do you need some
the match
time?
official giving it as a stroke in the
You need
favor of
some time.
India. If Nour Heikal was standing still,
Miss Singh has
probably
a
that would have not
contributed
been the case.
injury
But
and
since she
has
was
up to
stepping
15
backward,
minutes to have a treatment.
I think there has been some sort of injury on the right hand.
Miss Heikal, you're not allowed any coaching during the injury break. So you can, yeah, that's fine.
The snippet. At this moment, it's India who are having advantage of 2 points because courtesy of that stroke. Has been a very hard-fought contest between these two teams, these two players. Also, Anahat Singh versus Nour Heikal. We are in the 5th round. A breather of few minutes till the time Anahat Singh gets the treatment.
On that occasion, I didn't see a block. I just saw you were off balance and you took a line. So that's why it's a stroke. Well, that's my decision. I've made that decision.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point we've talked about. Stroke to India. It was need of 2 points for Anahat Singh, beg your pardon. That's the key frame. What we have seen in the last few minutes. Looks all right now. Looks all right. He's coming back, getting the 2 points. 5-3 it is. And she's welcomed with a huge round of applause by all the Indian supporters.
Are you okay to continue, Miss Singh?
Two points away India from winning this match. 3 points, 4 points, beg your pardon, away are Egypt from winning this match. Let's see what happens. Advantages with India with 2 points.
well, with the break coming in, this could be a good time to regroup for the Egyptian. We never know how the break could affect the players. Anahat Singh just nursing a minor injury.
And out,
maybe in the wrist.
5-3.
So she's fine. She's back now.
This is great. Haven't seen drop shot yet from anyone. Drop comes in. Counter drop.
Down.
Oh, it's the tail. Match ball. Anahat Singh. Difference of a point from
6-3. Match ball.
There you go. There you go. Just 1 point away now, Anahat. And there's going to be a loud roar from the
Conduct
chilling
warning, Miss
crowd.
Heikal, for delaying play.
Anahat can pull this
Match
back.
ball.
Final moments. Who handles the pressure well? That's what you practice for. Victory for India! 7-3.
Back to India. 3 games to 2. 6-7, 7-5, 7-3, 3-7. 7-3.
Soak in the moment, Anahat Singh, because you have made the nation proud. You have made the country proud. Not an easy game, not an easy match, but Anahat Singh kept a nerve. Defeats Nour Heikal from Egypt. Gives India the 2nd point. This is India in their full flow now. First Velavan Senthil Kumar defeating Ibrahim Al-Kabani. Now Anahat Singh in a tough fought match. Takes the point, defeats Nour Heikal. And now all eyes lies on Abhay Singh versus Adam Hawal. Stay tuned. That game is coming up really shortly.
That's the match coming up. Could be decisive. If Abhay Singh wins, that will be the last game, last match. If Adam Hawal finds a turnaround and can defeat undefeated Abhay Singh, both the players, to be honest, are undefeated at this moment. Adam Hawal and Abhay Singh. If India wins, this match will be over then and there. If Adam Hawal wins, then we enter for the 4th match. Semi-final number 2. This is going on. India versus Egypt. First round belonged to Velavan Senthil Kumar's 3 straight wins against Ibrahim. And then the second match, Anahat Singh taking on Nour Heikal. That went down the wire till the 5th round, 5th game. And it was Anahat Singh again winning that. At this moment, it is 2-0 between India and Egypt. If Abhay Singh can win this, it will be game done. It will be India in the finals. Adam Hawal ranked 114 at this moment in the world, but he has defeated Paul Cole, world number 3, in 2025 this year in Egypt. On the other side, it's the consistent and number 1 player from Team India, Abhay Singh, in top 30 world ranking at this moment, 28 to be precise. When your partner is 26th in the world, Abhay, he's 26th. So again, in terms of ranking, there's a huge difference between both the players. And if you look at Abhay Singh, yesterday he defeated Devil Van Nykerk, who was again in top 70 players. But again, that victory also came in 3 straight games. So far, Abhay Singh in this entire World Cup hasn't been needed to go into the 4th game. He has been flawless in the first 3. Will that be the story here in this big semi-final in this big pressure match?
Half time.
Next few minutes will tell us.
Well, talking about Abhay Singh, he's been undefeated in this tournament and yet to concede a game. Adam Hawal as well, winning the first encounter versus the Iranian Sefer Tamadapur 7-2, 7-2, 7 love. Then he won against Ryunosuke, the Japanese, the 7-1, 7-4, 7-2. And then yesterday in the quarterfinals versus Joseph White, the Australian, 7-4, 7-4, 7-3. So both these players yet to lose a match and yet to lose a game. Adam Hawal versus Abhay Singh. On paper, Abhay Singh, the number one seed in the country, looks to be favourite. But Adam Hawal, as we have already mentioned quite a lot of times throughout the course of the tournament, he has that defeat. He has that win, beg your pardon, against Paul Cole, the world number 3. So if you have seen Adam Hawal, one thing is for sure, this is going to be a tough game for Abhay Singh. And one of the key features of Abhay Singh's game that I was noticing, even in that last game that he was playing against Devold Van Niekerk, he won 7-1, 7-6, 7-1, but that game went on for 41 minutes. Now that tells us only one thing, that Abhay Singh likes to go into deep rallies. He takes his game deep. He's not someone that you will see scoring fancy flicks or going for those glory shots. Simple game, long rallies, and waits for you to make an error. His game is based on patience and precision, and that is what you will see.
Adam Hawal is going to go with the serve. Very important few minutes coming ahead. Probably next 30 minutes will somehow give us an idea who's going into the finals. That's going to happen tomorrow.
They will start in 30 seconds. They will start in 15 seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 semi-final, third string match. Adam Hawal of Egypt to serve. Abhay Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games. Laauo.
A lot of drama entering into this third match between India versus Egypt. Emotions were there in the previous match. As this important and decisive match starts. Good pickup from Abhay. As Kumar mentioned, should be expecting
India.
some long
And
rallies.
One love.
Stroke to India. First point for Abhay Singh.
Yes, let. One love.
Yes, let it is. One love. Still the scoreline. Abhay looks again very confident in his shots.
A lot of people tuning in It's Saturday. Weekends, 7:30 the Indian Standard Time. Expect a huge crowd pop for Abhay Singh whenever he picks up a point.
Goes for the bow shot. Rightly mentioned, a lot of people coming in. Local hero.
And
First
out.
point for Egypt
1
also.
all.
1 all.
But once again, in this opening encounter, the characteristic that we're talking about, the feature of Abhay Singh's gameplay, long rallies.
Not up. And out. 2-1.
2-1. India again leading. That's going to be the story, I guess. Both the players are very smart, very accurate.
The very simple player, Abhay Singh. Does not go for those fancy things. Just simple gameplay.
Yes, let 2-1. On the right. Down.
That was on the 10.
3-1.
Lead of 2 points. In a 7-point format system, that's a sizable lead. Adam Hawal would want to cut that back real soon though.
It's been a long rally, this one. Abhay again just controlling it at this moment.
And out.
Egypt will get the point. Hard-fought point
2-3.
for Adam Hawal.
But once again, those long rallies coming into play. And I talked about a point. He was playing Deval Van Niekerk yesterday, won 7-1, 7-6, 7-1. And for a game that has finished for a match that has finished in 3 games, 41 minutes the entire time. So Abhay Singh really likes to construct rallies, take it deep, and then kind of force his opponents to make an error. And once again, we are watching it. Long rallies, structured rallies.
I think also the case when two best players takes on each other. That's the only way both the players play in, because everyone has answers. So good shots are being picked up, and that's the reason why I think rally just somehow stretches in terms of time. Picks it up well. Picks it up really well this time. No answers there from Abhay. Great point for
Crazy. There you see why Adam Hawal is probably touted to be one of the best teen sensations around the world. He has that ability to pull out an outrageous shot of nowhere.
Down.
Yeah, 4-3 it is.
4-3.
Advantage to Adam Hawal. Goes for the bow shot. Picks it up nicely.
Yes, let's. 4-3. Yeah, but you created that as well, so you need to look for the ball. 4-3. From the right.
Lead of a point to Egypt.
Also, India and then changed jerseys today. Remember yesterday, India playing in all black. Right now it's Egypt who are non-black and India in their traditional blue color.
Adam Hawal looking
Yes,
really
lads,
good.
4-3,
Looking
Mr.
really
Howell.
good.
I need you to give your opponent access to the ball. 4-3.
Another lead
Well,
point.
you would consider himself unlucky, Adam Hawal over there.
Yeah, I think it was a very close call, to be honest.
Touch and go.
Touch and go, yes. 4 all it is.
Hand out.
4 all it is.
4 all.
Important few minutes ahead.
Well, you're in for a treat. Adam Hawal versus Abhay Singh, this will go. This will go long, I'm sure of that.
Adam has really good responses in terms of the shot selection we have seen. Great contest between these two players. 5-4. Adam just misses out.
5-4.
Abhay Singh taking an advantage. Not ready there. We'll start the serve again.
5-4.
Very close, starts with drop. He moves forward in the game, picks it up well. There you go, great work. Great work from
Stop.
Abhay.
Court service, please. Please use the towel if necessary.
Golden for court serve.
Well, the number 1 seed from India over there, rescuing himself a point, diving. That was needed.
Please be ready to play.
Look at that
once court
stretch from
service is
Abhay
over.
Singh.
Thank you,
really
court
good.
service.
Really,
from the left,
as in
5-4.
You can just see the standards of how professional sports players are. Other than skill, a lot of things goes in.
Let's play on.
Of being a
Let's play on.
Of being a professional sportsman.
And those are the moments you see on television and probably think, wow, what a player. But years and years and years of hard work and training goes beyond pulling a move like that. To have that agility, to have that flexibility in your body. That's years of hard work and training right there from Abhay Singh.
Yes, strikingly. Difference of 2 points. 4-5. Abhay is 2 points away from victory. Long rally again continues. Oh, picks it up well, Adam.
Yeah.
Oh, hits 13. 5 all it is.
5 all.
Just wanted to be a bit more cheeky over there, Abhay Singh. Just wanted to place it. Hits the top part of the tin. 5 all now.
It's getting really close. Definitely ranking will be improved of Adam Hawal once he finishes the tournament.
No let. Hand out. 6-5.
No let. Game ball
You
for
created
Abhay Singh.
that interference.
Well, hard fought. And you can see the match official saying, you created that interference.
Game ball.
Yes, I think the
Just
fair,
1
fair call.
point.
Yes,
Yeah,
fair,
fair
call.
call,
Once
yeah,
I call
fair
the
call.
score, I need you to be ready. Let's play on. Game ball.
Abhay. Very patient. Picks it up well. Picks it up cleanly. Has turned out to be intense rally, this one. Searching for that final point. Abhay. Very close in terms of the drop shots we've seen.
7-5.
It will be
Game
India.
to India.
First
India
game.
lead.
Progressing.
1 game
7-5.
to love.
Well, there's your number 1 seed. There is what he wants. He wants that gold medal. He wants that final spot. Not easy though. Adam Hawal was a tough competitor. But Abhay Singh takes the first game in his favor. Well done.
They resume in 60 seconds. They resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. India lead. 1 game to love. Laauo.
Picks it up really well. Both the players. This has started on a high intensity note.
Yes, Laauo. Let's not discuss every decision. Accept the decision and play on. Yes, play on.
I think this was probably the closest.
Go ahead.
Love.
1 love.
Yes, Kumar, I think this was the closest of the decisions that could have gone to Adam also. That was my personal understanding of it. But yes, it was very, very close, as I again want to just clarify. 2 love.
Match official, really strict over there.
Down. And out. 1-1.
Yes, 1-1 it is now. That's going to be the story, I guess. Was the story earlier in the first game also. Head to head, very close the competition has been.
Yes, let 1-1.
Well, if
I
you're
think
Josh
now that-
Chinappa,
Yes, Kumar.
well, if you're Josh Chinappa, what would you want actually? For Abhay Singh to probably win this in 3 rounds and finish it? Or probably to actually want and go and probably swing a racket as well?
I think if you think from team point of view, you don't want to enter into the fourth round now. Fourth match. To be precise.
2-1.
2-1, Adam Hawal.
Got up. And out.
Will be 2-all.
2-2.
The number 1 seed from India always finds a way to come back. Said in an interview that wants to win the gold. And now I think this could be 3-2.
3-2, yes, Kumar.
Well, he wants to win that gold. And if he wants to win that gold, he has to probably defeat Adam Hawal over here, send India into the finals. Already, the counterparts, Belavan Santal Kumar and Anahat Singh doing the job on their behalf. Now is the number 1 seed, Abhay Singh. He has done well. Won the first game. Battling once again, leading in the second as well, 3-2.
Stroke to Egypt. Hand out, 3-3.
Stroke to Egypt. 3-3 it is. As an Indian, would definitely like to be in lead. Oh, hits the tin.
I saw the ball down. Saw the ball down.
Yes, 4-3.
And out 4-3.
Adam Hawal.
Let's
Adam
play on.
Hawal could not believe it. Abhay Singh was pointing immediately. He was pointing immediately that is down to Adam Hawal. And once again the ref saying just play immediately.
4-3. 4-3.
Adam Hawal has to probably hold his composure over here. Does not want risking too much warnings from the
Yes,
official.
lad, 4-3.
Yes, lad, again. There have been few close calls in this game, in this match entirety. If we talk about, goes for the drop shot, counter drop in response. Oh, great work from Adam.
Yes, lad, 4-3. Not sure. 4-3.
And this time in the way of Abhay Singh. Would have been
Court
a safety
service,
led
please.
from the umpire, from
Please
ref.
use the
But
front right.
it has
Please
been
use the
a
towel
very,
during the break.
very close call between these two players.
If you could show the court service
This
where
has
to go,
always been
please.
a pattern. This has always been a pattern when Abhay Singh plays. Matches tend to be long. Games tend to be long. Once again, it's not for the faint-hearted. 3-4 now in the favor of Abhay Singh,
Thank
but
you.
Adam Hawal
From
is
the right,
making the
4-3.
number 1 seed from India work.
Counter drops. Adam Hawal.
out.
4-4.
4-4.
This match being fought in very close quarters.
Yes, let's. Mr. Howell, you've got to give your opponent access. Any more of that, I'll have to use code of conduct. 4 all.
Picks it up well. Great pickup from Abhay.
Down.
Hits the 10.
Hand out.
5-4.
5-4.
2 points. Picks it up nicely. Both the players, they have been absolutely amazing. Just enough. Just enough. That pickup.
Stroke to Egypt. Follow through. By your position,
to
he would
Egypt.
have
5 all
hit
it
you
is.
with the follow through. Hand out. 5 all.
It's a fair call. It's been very close. Both the games so far. This is second going on at this moment. If Abhay wins this,
Yes, let's. Yeah. 5 all.
just let give in again.
Yeah, it's okay.
Been very close.
Cleaning his glasses.
Well, Adam Hawal and the match official. It's a never-ending love story. But this time around, he gets what he wants. But 5 all now. And I can't help but just praise Adam Hawal. I mean, just 17 right now, but the character he has. He's challenging the number 1 seed from India.
Oh, excellent pickup there.
To India. Hand out. 6-5.
Stroke to India.
Game ball.
Ball. Both the players very close. First game already to Abhay. Picks it up well. Counter drop. In the gap. Great pickup from Abhay. Looking confident. Shot selection really good at this moment. Adam Hawal giving equal contest.
Stop. Court
One of the best
service,
pickups.
please. No, they did nothing wrong with the movement there. Please go to the towel if necessary.
Well, you've seen a lot of court services in this match. Probably disrupted rhythm. Too much interventions. We've seen theatrical Adam Hawal. I mean, it's fitting to be a semi-final. He's taking his time, he's building slowly. But right now, Abhay Singh leading 6-5, 1 point away for another game ball. It's already won the first game. Now looks to take the second game home as
On
well.
the right, 6-5, game ball.
Still game ball for India.
Down. And out.
No, 6 all. Sudden death.
Game ball.
I'm really fascinated by the way Adam Hawal is playing right now. I mean, the way he's dragging himself back in the game, keeping himself alive. Don't be surprised if Adam Hawal takes this home.
Close quarters. Drop in response. Picks it up. Every shot. Really good pickup. Drop in response, Adam Hawal. Almost got the advantage there.
Not up, not up. 7-6.
Not up.
Game to
Egypt
Egypt.
wins.
1 game all.
7-6. First game loss for Abhay Singh.
Well, I said it, don't be surprised if Adam Hawal can pull this off. And he has pulled this off. Takes the second game home. Now by Singh, hard fought. He was toiling for it. 7-5 the first game in the favor of Abhay Singh. But in came Adam Hawal, the Egyptian. 7-6 takes it home. Interesting next game coming up.
They resume in 60 seconds.
Man, I've been just so impressed by Adam Hawal. Seen him throughout the tournament. When he won versus the Iranian Safar, when he won versus Ryunosuke, the Japanese, and then versus Joseph White. I mean, to be 17 and to have that gameplay just needs a bit more maturity though. Would probably want to avoid those theatricals. Probably would want to be less interactive with the match
They
official.
resume in
Would
30
never want to be in
seconds.
their notebooks though. But that chest pump from Adam Hawal, that victory pump, this is what Egypt needs right now. They need that injection.
15 seconds.
And Adam Hawal with that
1
injection
game
of
all.
belief.
Egypt to serve. Laauo.
He's done really well. Can Abhay Singh bounce back? Or will Adam Hawal once again take the next game? Here we go.
And out, 1 love.
1 love for Abhay. Takes advantage. Great pickup. Great pickup by both the players.
Not up, not up. 2 love.
Not up. 2 love.
Well, Abhay Singh leading right now, 2 love. But I gotta love watching Adam Hawal and his reactions over there. He's just a completely theatrical player. In easily,
2 love.
easily falling in love with Adam Hawal though.
Down. Hand out.
Yes, wins the point. 1-2.
1-2.
And don't be surprised if Adam Hawal can take this into the 5th round. He has that potential, and I'm really impressed by the way, the confidence to come against the world number 1 in India.
2-all.
Not the world number one seed in India, to be honest. And then to perform like that. Now 2-all. And Adam Hawal, just absolutely amazing, this player. Just 17, to have that maturity in his gameplay.
Stroke to India. Hand out. 3-2.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. At 17 years of age, the kind of contest he has put up against Abhay Singh, world number 26, just makes us believe that why he was able to beat Paul Call and everything he has done in this tournament. Oh, great pick up there from Abhay on
Yes,
both
sir.
the occasions.
3-2. On the right.
Well, I asked you a question earlier when the tournament began. Was that win against Paul Call a fluke? I think Adam Hawal, you answered it, right? But Adam Hawal, I think, has answered it.
3-2.
Not a fluke. He is probably a prodigy. And he'll go a long way if he continues. Probably just have to tweak a bit into his mental settings. But hey, he's already...
No let.
This one though.
Yes.
4-2.
No let, yes, that's the fair call. 4-2. So if you look at the replay, there was an ample amount of space to go. Abhay was just in his range.
Well, I think that's probably one of the game plans of Adam Hawal over here.
Yes,
He's trying to
4-2.
disrupt the play.
Yeah. It's a yes let. 4-2.
Really good in terms of pickups. Adam Hawal has been really good in terms of getting back in the game also. Earlier also in the second game, it was Abhay who was leading. Mental sudden death and got the victory.
Down.
Yeah, it's
5-2.
again 5-2, difference of 3 points.
Hands on his head. Hands on his head, Adam Hawal. After that one, is disappointed with that. Here's the 10. Abhay Singh.
Stroke
Lead
to
of 3
Egypt.
points now.
Hand out. 3-5.
3-5 it is. 3-5, very close this match still.
Down. 4-5.
4-5, moving very swiftly at this moment.
Stop. Court service, please. Go to the towel if necessary.
4-5 difference, not a lot. 1-all at this moment, this match.
Too many disruptions though in the play. It has not been a free-flowing match.
Please be ready to play.
Too many disruptions, too many course services.
From the left, 4-5.
Too many match official call-outs. Adam Hawal, of course, being that theatrical. 5-4 though in the favor of Abhay Singh right now.
Down. 5-all.
5-all. 5-all it is. 3 points on the trot for Adam Hawal.
At one stage, Abhay Singh was leading 5-2. But look at the Egyptian. That's why we are all impressed. 3 points on the trot. 5 all
Yes,
now.
let 5 all.
5 all remains. 5 all remains.
And Ritik, don't be surprised if he takes this game home. Don't be surprised if you see him going into the lead.
Yes, of course, that's what he has shown us.
Hand out, 6-5.
It's the 10.
Game ball.
Game ball.
Well, Abhay Singh has to toil for this. It's not been an easy outing for him. Adam Hawal has really tested him. But right now, game ball for Abhay Singh.
Really good. The pickup we talk about has been really
No let.
good.
7-5.
Yes.
Game to India.
Yes. Victory
India
for
lead,
Abhay
2
Singh.
games to 1.
Seven-5.
Well, victory for India, victory for Abhay Singh. That's the second game for him. But Adam Hawal, he's not happy once again. He was fuming with that decision. Right now, Abhay Singh, 2 games to his name. But it has not been easy. It has not been easy. 7-5, the first game in the favor of Abhay Singh. But then came Adam Hawal, 7-6. In the third game, Abhay Singh once again 7-5 into his favor. Has won 2 games, just 1 game away from winning his match and also sending India into the grand finale.
They resume in 60 seconds. They resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. India lead 2 games to 1.
The celebration we talked about.
India to serve.
That's been the kind of contest.
Laauo.
Abhay starts the serve, more freshed. Picks it up nicely.
Yes, let.
Yes, let given. Referee is under pump.
Well, I was about to say that it's not been an easy match for the official to be a part of. Too many disruptions, and mostly Adam Hawal asking all of those questions.
And out, 1 love.
1 love it is. Have to be very focused at this moment. Really good with the drop shots. This time, Adam Hawal gets the second.
2 love.
I'll tell you, he's too good. Adam Hawal. He's really made me his fan, and I'm sure a lot of people in Chennai will be fan of Adam Hawal, whatever the result after this game.
Down and out.
So I think he's
1-2.
He has impressed everyone. 1-2. Abhay gets the first point in this game. And really has given a tough time. Oh, that pickup! How good that was.
What is that over there, though? In the
Counter
corners,
pickup.
drops after drops coming.
It's conduct, Singh, stroke to Egypt. Dangerous play. It's dangerous play, so stroke to Egypt. Please don't do that again.
Stroke to Egypt. 3-1.
Are you okay?
3-1
Are you
it
okay,
is.
Mr. Hawal? You gonna have a break? You want an injury break? Yeah, you can have some time. Some ice, yeah? Mr. Howell has a contributed injury, has up to 15 minutes. In fact, it's an opponent-inflicted injury. Get rid of that.
I think that ball hit Adam Hawal over there. And that's why the referee says it's an opponent-inflicted injury. He's been given timeout. He's going to put some ice onto it. But Adam Hawal, he's been complete blockbuster. You love to watch it. I mean, the way he's impressed me. Not just by his gameplay, but the way he's animated over there. I mean, he's really making life tough for Abhay Singh. He would have not expected it for sure.
Yes, of course. And I think that was not even the intention. And I think could have gone the other way if Abhay would have avoided that shot. Could have been stroke to India.
But as of right now, Adam Hawal, 3-1 in his favor. He's leading.
Are you okay to continue, Mr. Howell?
Abhay will be looking to win and seal the game. But it's not going to be easy. Adam Hawal has made things really difficult for India and Abhay Singh.
I mean, somehow he's also got the respect of Abhay Singh because now he knows. Now he knows into a real competition now. It's not a cakewalk for him. Adam Hawal really making life difficult. Has already won one game. Now he's leading in this one, 3-1.
And out, 2-3.
2-3, great pickup from Abhay.
Well, we already saw Anahat Singh versus Nour Heikal going into that 5th round. Battle of nerves. This could be another one.
Has been really good. Both the players, they have been so good. How fast their brain is working at this moment.
No let.
No let. 3-all.
3-all.
And you can see over there, Abhay Singh already fist bumping. Just letting the match official know, you know what? This point is in my favor. You can see that already.
There's a close call there as well in the middle between the rally. Oh, excellent there. The counter drop that came in.
To India. 4-3.
Stroke to India, 4-3. 3 points back to back for Abhay Singh.
Well, this is the time now that Adam Hawal has to find some character. This is the time where the 17-year-old has to find some resilience because Abhay Singh has got 3 back-to-back. Needs just 3 more to put India into the finals.
Yeah, needs to be calm. Needs to be really calm.
Not up.
Not
and
up.
out.
It is 4-all.
4-all.
He's a tough young lad, is Adam Hawal. He's really a tough young lad. He has that character. I'm just somehow so much impressed by Adam Hawal.
4-all.
I mean, if you can win this one, if you can win this point, you can really try and close this up real soon then. Abhay Singh, not easy though. You're facing the number 1 seed from India.
Court service, please.
Gets the point. (5-4). Hard-fought point for Abhay Singh. Let's have a look once more.
Well, a flying Adam
Singh
Hawal.
has a
Couldn't rescue a
self-inflicted
point for
injury.
himself.
What's the injury, Mr. Singh?
Put everything on the line over there.
He has up to
Just
3
couldn't
minutes.
probably pick that up. But Abhay Singh probably is down right now, maybe injured. Love that from Adam Hawal. He's putting everything on the line. Just diving, couldn't get it. Made sure he puts everything for that one. And you love to watch that.
Yes,
Players
please
giving
use
it
the
all.
towel.
And why not? It's the World Cup, SDAT Squash World Cup. Why not? Put everything on the line. Because it's India versus Egypt. A spot in the final.
It has been really good. You rightly mentioned about the kind of work he has done out. That's Adam Hawal in front of
Are
you.
you both
17-year-old
okay
from
to
Egypt.
continue? Yeah. It's hand out.
Especially
5-4.
whenever we have seen some drop shots coming in. It has been Adam Hawal who has been really good with those pickups, with those counter drops. It's given all. Same is the case for Abhay Singh. Five, 4. Counter
Hand
draw.
out. 5-all.
We'll get the point this time. 5-all.
No giving up. There's no giving up in Adam Hawal. He'll fight till the very end.
Down. Hand out.
Hits the tail.
6-5. Match
Hits the
ball.
tail. 6-5. Game ball. Match ball. Beg your pardon.
Can Adam Hawal pull one more back? Can he take this into sudden death? Or is it Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed from India, who seals the deal for his home nation? Already 1 foot in the final. Hong Kong, China waiting. Can Abhay Singh send India into the grand finals?
Who picks it up? Picks it up really well. Intensity is going on. Pressure is building on
lad.
both the players. Oh, yes, lad.
6-5. Match ball.
6-5. Still match ball.
If Adam Hawal can pull this, my word, the character on this boy. It's tense situation right now. It's trailing. Do or die moment for the Egyptian.
It's been a tough rally for both the players. It's been really tough. They've shown characters, both the players, of how they want to move forward in their careers. And this has definitely has been one of the best matches of the tournament. Very focused, both the players. Makes it late. Goes for the bow shot. Picks it up. That's what we have talked about. Hard fought battle this has been.
What a
How
rally.
long the rally will be.
What a rally, Hrithik.
Picks it up. Both the players looking tired. A lot of pressure on this shot.
Hand out.
Sudden death. Sudden death.
6-all.
6-all.
And that's
ball.
character for you. That's outright
Match ball.
character for you from Adam Hawal, the Egyptian. Not easy. Not easy when you're facing match ball point. The number 1 seed leading 6-5, but in comes Adam Hawal. Probably the longest rally of the game. Kept his nerve, kept his composure, takes it to sudden death, and now he can win it. He can take this game he can take this match into the 5th game though. Adam Hawal, and don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Adam Hawal can pull this off and take this into the 5th game.
It has been very, very impressive. That's the kind of contest you waited to see.
Yes, let's. 6-all. Game.
Yes, let given.
Match ball, game
yes,
ball.
let given.
Well, that's
Match
dangerous.
ball, game ball.
That's dangerous, Abhay Singh.
Yes, of course.
Leaving that one. But nothing harm done. No harm done over there. 6-all still. Sudden death. Match ball for Abhay Singh. Game ball for Adam Hawal.
Picks it up again. Picks it up perfectly. Still picking up. Adam Hawal has been magical.
He's a force of nature, Adam Hawal. He's just phenomenal.
Stop. Court service, please.
Drama. More drama.
Please use the towel during the break.
This game just keeps on continuing. Adam Hawal, look at that. Diving, putting his body every inch of blood, sweat and tear. That's what you play squash for. Years of training into that one dive, Adam Hawal.
I think this is the match people are going to remember for a long time. Semi-finals number 2 in SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Thank you, court
Third
service.
match.
6
Abhay
ball,
Singh versus
game
Adam
ball,
Hawal.
match ball.
And the entire Express Avenue Mall right now filled. No one wants to miss this blockbuster of a contest. And I'm sure each and everyone over there, if they did not know the name Adam Hawal, I'm sure now they know. The man in the black costume, probably playing one of the best squash that we have seen in the entire tournament so far, the Egyptian, the teenager. Can he hold his nerve? Can he take this match into the 5th game, Adam Hawal?
Very important few shots for everyone. For India as well as for Egypt. Just slips out.
Got up. 7-6.
Victory for India.
Match to India. 3 games to 1.
India is in the finals.
7-5, 6-7, 7-5, 7-6.
Flames of victory. Flames of victory is the number 1 seed Abhay Singh, who clinches India's way into the finals. A date with destiny. A promise made by Abhay Singh. He wants the gold. He is going for the gold. Team India is going for the gold. Hong Kong, China versus India. This is this final set for the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Take about Team India. What a performance.
Surely the best match we have witnessed. The most amount of pressure, most amount of tension, most amount of drama in this match. Abhay Singh, first round belonged to him, 7-5. Second one, it was Adam Hawal, 6-7. Then 7-5, 7-6. All 4 rounds, all 4 games got down the wire, few inches away from each other. But in this 4th game, it was Abhay Singh clinching and sealing the match for India.
An absolute privilege. What an absolute privilege to be a part of this game, to be called this game, because Adam Hawal, he was phenomenal. The way he was moving onto the court, the way he was putting his body on the line, diving, saving points after points. Adam Hawal, you beauty. Yes, you lost to Abhay Singh, but you beauty. I mean, that effort will be remembered for a long, long time. He was diving each and everywhere.
And you can just sense the respect in Abhay Singh's eyes. He knew how difficult it was to beat Adam Hawal, and that's the celebration, that's belief in himself, in the entire team, that we are going to win. It's going to be India versus Hong Kong in the finals of SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 tomorrow.
Well, 12 teams started this journey. 9th of December, we began the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Now only two remain. Hong Kong, China versus Team India. There's your final locked and loaded tomorrow, 14th of December, Sunday. Express Avenue Mall in Chennai is going to be box office, is going to be blockbuster. Hong Kong, China versus India. Here we go. The final is locked and loaded. But before that, let's head out to Express Avenue Mall where Vansh is there for some player interviews. Over to you, Vansh.
Well, India have qualified to the finals of this SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, and I've got Velavan Senthil Kumar here with me. Velavan, what a great victory, and what are your emotions right now? We just want to know what you're feeling right now.
Really happy, exciting win, really happy to go through to the final.
What was the mindset going into this game against Ibrahim El Kabani, because he's a very tough opponent and strongly seated in the Egyptian setup as well. So what were some of the game plans that you did when you went into this match?
I mean, I was just going to stay physically strong, mentally strong, and, take it point by point, and also, keep it really tight. And whenever I had the opportunity to take him to the front, and eventually it worked. So, and also, Ibrahim El Kabani is a good player. He's been playing well. So, I had to stay strong throughout the match.
Intense matches from Anahat and Abhay Singh as well. You must be really happy with the entire team performance as well.
Of course, both Anahat and Abhay played some amazing squash today to help us get through the line and to get us to the final. So really happy with both of their performances, and the performance of India overall today has been amazing.
India is into the finals of the Squash World Cup for the very first time. What do you think has changed over the years and now today that India are into the finals?
Of course, all four of us have been in amazing form. All four of us have been playing some amazing squash, and of course, huge thanks to all the sponsors here, and especially SRFI. All four of us have been training really hard to get to this, and I'm really happy that this is the first time, and I'm happy to do it with this team.
I'm sure then there is enough motivation coming into the finals tomorrow, because this is your home crowd as well, and this is your home soil as well. So your thoughts on that?
Of course, really excited. It's always a special feeling to play in front of family and home crowd, and the support here today and throughout the week has been amazing. So hopefully we get more and more people to support us tomorrow to help us cross the finish line.
Any particular game plan going in tomorrow? Because less than 24 hours, what kind of recovery will you do playing against Hong Kong, China, seeded number 1 as well?
Of course, to right now is to just like, sit back, have some good food, recover, rest, and start thinking about the game plan tomorrow morning. And I'm sure all of us are going to be ready, and we'll put our best foot forward, and hopefully we get across and get the title.
Congratulations on this massive victory, and all the best for the finals tomorrow as well, Velvan.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, that was Velvan Senthil Kumar here with me. Do stay tuned for more action coming right up as well.
We'll be definitely having an interview with Abhay Singh, who had an excellent victory against Egyptian player Adam Hawal, which was really again insightful and elemental in India going to the finals. Abhay Singh's interview coming up.
Well, I've got the champion Abhay Singh here with me. Abhay, India is into the finals of the Squash World Cup for the very first time. What are your emotions right now?
Yeah, I'm really happy to close. I think both my teammates set me up really well, so a lot of credit to them.
You said that your teammates set you up really well. Anahat, a word on Anahat and Velvan's game, because that was very crucial to start off proceedings as well.
Yeah, I think Vela deserves some credit for a 3-love win. I think that sets up the team really well, when you go 1-love up with 3-love. And then Anahat, obviously, my match could have been very different if we went in 1-all. But I think kudos to the girl. She's been closing out a lot of 5-setters off late, and that shows how mentally strong she is. So it's not about me today. I just had a very small job to do, but I think the heavy lifting was from both of them.
Was there any particular game plan going into the match against Adam Hawal? He's a very youngster in the Egyptian circuit. He's just defeated Paul Cole as well. So was there any particular game plan?
Yeah, no, not really. I think watching him play last week helped a bit in the conditions in Chennai. Of course, beating Paul, how dangerous he can be, but at the end of the day, he's still a junior. There's still some lack of experience there, and I think he's going to be someone who's going to be really, really hard to beat going down the line. I mean, he's still 18, which is a joke. So credit to him as well. I think he put on the show and fought really hard. So, but congrats to Egypt as well on a good outing. Yeah.
What will be the preparations for tomorrow? Less than 24 hours for recovery. Lots and lots of things to be discussed against Hong Kong, China, who are top seeded as well. What will be the game plan going in tomorrow?
Yeah, I have Dimple, my physio, who's going to look after me tonight. We've done this before at the Asian Games. I finished at 1 a.m. and then I was on court again at 10 a.m. the next day after we won the team finals, and then I played the mixed doubles the next morning. So familiar territory. I know what I need to do. Job's not done yet. We can't get too excited about tonight. You have to forget about tonight when you sleep. And yeah, I think everyone has a bigger responsibility tomorrow.
Congratulations, Abhay. Hoping for another racket giveaway tomorrow as well. Well, that was Abhay Singh right here with me, the champion who has just secured a place in the finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. We'll be back more. Just stay tuned here. Well, that was Velvan Senthil Kumar and Abhay Singh right here with me. The final result of the match was India versus Egypt. Velvan Senthil Kumar winning by 3 games to love. Anahat Singh winning by 3 games to 2. And Abhay Singh in the end winning comprehensively to secure a place in the finals by 3 games to 1 as well. We'll be having the finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 tomorrow live here, and then you'll see you all at the Express Avenue as well. We'll be having 2 matches, the bronze medal match and of course the finals, which will be happening at 5 p.m. The bronze medal match begins at 10:30 a.m. here as well. Do stay tuned. That's it from my end. This is your host, Vansh Chawla, signing off.